Hey, what's up? Let me just get my background going here. Bam.
Give me a sec.
Oh, so much stuff to do. So many things. So many things happening. SP, how you doing? You're the first one in here today. Congratulations. It's casino day, baby. All the games are live. Here, I'll give you a little bonus because you're the first one. There's 500 wings on the house. Now, slots. No. Slots. 10 grand on roulette. I only have a... Whoa. Okay. I'm gonna roulette my last 1,000. Oh, no. I should probably give myself a few wings to play with. Morgo, no! 10,000. Roulette is not being kind today. Great. Still have 68,000 though. Oh no, these aren't channel points. These are wings. You have channel points and you have wings. So the way I have it divided up, I want people to not have to waste their channel points on the kind of stuff that other channels have, you know? Like, for me, I want all my messages and sound alerts to be channel points. So, you know, these kind of things. Oh, you know, that's all channel points. That way you can use all your channel points to do sound effects and those clips and everything else. And then the wings are for the wing leaderboard. That's how it actually works. But the wing leaderboard, you can actually go and see if you type leaderboard. And at the end of the month, which is in tomorrow, we're going to crown a wing champ. Right now, the wing champ is George, Mountain Lover, for December. He had the most wings at the end of the month. As soon as we get a winner, the month ticks over, I erase everybody's wings. Everybody always starts from 0 every single month. That way everybody has an equal chance to win, even if you're new to the channel and you've just been here for 3 days, or you're somebody who's been here for 3 years. You all have an equal chance of winning every month. I kind of wanted it to be like that instead of being more, you know, a meritocracy, like, oh, you've been here long enough, I reward you with something. Like, you already get badges and you get a bunch of other stuff for being a long-time supporter of the channel. Intro music is another way I honor people who have, you know, supported the channel. Yeah, I used to do this person, George, or whoever, like, he's won already $100 or $150 because the first few years I was streaming, the first 2 years, I gave away $50 gift card to the Wing Champ every single month. So if, you know, and I always said, if the channel ever gets to the point where it's generating enough revenue that I can do that again, I will go back to doing that. But after I got banned from Twitch, I had to really reassess, you know, how much I was putting into this, and I had to stop all that stuff. But we'll see. Maybe someday we can bring it back. Jub, how you doing? New driver update. Oh, for NVIDIA? Oh, okay. My fans came in. You guys want to see it? I got the Noctuas. Bam. So these are going to be the new... Oh, it's very glossy. It's kind of hard to see, but the Noctua Chromax fans, kind of cool. You can... the colored, you know, brackets, you can actually change. There's like a bunch of different colors. So I'm probably just going to go... I might go red, but I think I'm going to go blue. DF16 blue. So these are 140s. These are big fans. So these are going to go into the front of the case. And then I'm going to be able to actually finish in building my computer, which is great. Let's get this mic off the screen. You're a fan, yeah. So you can force DLSS 4 to me. That's DLSS 3. Interesting. Oh, I didn't know that, SP. Really? I mean, it's a big difference in terms of, I guess, the quality and stuff. But I have to see it in action. I don't know, what are people hallucinating, or is it only me? But I can notice immediately by watching somebody play a game, playing my own games. I can tell immediately when DLSS is enabled. I think DLSS is never going to be good enough until I can enable it and I don't notice any input lag and I don't notice any artifacting or like that kind of shimmer effect around the model. Like that is, I haven't used DLSS 4 yet, but from what I'm hearing people say, that stuff is still there. It was visible in their demo video that they showed when they unveiled the new video cards. And they were showing gameplay footage. You could see, when they were talking about DLSS, you could still see that shimmer. That's, you might as well, you know, be playing with frame rate drop or something. That just completely takes me out of the game. For me, the most important aspect of any game is the quality of the gameplay. So 60 FPS, full stop. You know, if you're making compromises to make the game look shiny and really nice, and you're sacrificing things like frame rate, DLSS is good because it allows you to keep the frame rate up, but if it's artifacting and looking weird, that takes me right out again. That defeats the whole purpose. It's you're not actually accomplishing what I want you to accomplish, which is, I don't want to notice it. I shouldn't see it. You know what I mean? Then it's working. Then that's what I want. But yeah, I want to say, oh, they just came out today. But the cards, oh, I thought the cards went on sale yesterday. Did they go on sale today? I put an article, a link to an article in hold on a second, let me make this a little bit bigger. I put a link to the article in Discord talking about how they sold out in the first hour. If you weren't lucky enough to get one, good luck. They're going to be never selling for the price they sold for the first hour. They're going to be selling for a lot more than that. Scalper's going to scalp. I don't want any of this stuff. You had a wonderful time playing PS4 with 5030? Yeah, Morgoth. I played NES. Like, I've been playing video games since Atari, since like the basic ass. So yeah, I know. But it was the same thing with 3D graphics. It was remember back in the day, the Voodoo 3D effects video card and stuff, and you would play Quake, and Quake 2, you could see through the water. I can't go back after that. You know, transparent water. Before that, it was opaque. It was water, and it was just blue. You know, in Nintendo games and other games, right? As soon as they were able to do stuff like that, it was like we're never going back. We just can't now. For me, it's 60 FPS and stuff like that, and I think other people, they notice it, but they just don't let it bother them, and that's fine. But for me, like, that's the most important part of the experience. How tight are the controls? How good is the frame rate? Like, you know, that kind of stuff. I think 4K gaming is a farce. I think it's a stupid thing to be chasing. Never mind 8K and all this shit. Like, screw all that shit. Just give us 1440p, 60 frames a second, and make it look good. And that's it, you know? But you can notice 120 versus 60. Yeah, I haven't gotten to pull frames like that with this computer, so maybe someday when I finish the new PC. MTG, how you doing? Be lurking? Okay, nice. Yeah, really weird situation. Oh, I haven't messaged you to tell you, did I? I'm so busy these days. I have so much shit going on. I can't even remember to Discord message people. So what happened, MTG? I booked through this third-party app. Or did I tell you? I think I might have messaged you. I don't know. Again, I've been messaging so many people over the last few days. I'm very confused. Let's flip this. Green or white spells, huh? I think my headphones are starting to fuck up. This headphone's starting to, like, cut in and out a little bit. Might need to get a new one. New pair. Historic Pauper. Okay. Do some cubage. Morgoth. Oh, you doubled up. Oh, hell yeah. There you go. All I know it was booked and Air Canada has itinerary. Yeah. Right. Okay, so I did tell you. Yeah, okay, I forgot. Yeah, well, I got a refund. The money came back. So I got my money back from Hopper. I use this app called Hopper when I want to book a flight. Like, let's say I know I'm going to you know, Montreal in May. It's better when it's a far out flight. Like, you know, if I was going to travel this winter, I would go on Hopper right now and I would say, okay, I'm traveling to wherever this winter, Thailand. And then it would say, okay, don't buy your plane ticket now. Prices are expected to go up in the next month, and then they're expected to come down, and then in 3 months from now, they're going to be really low, and the app will notify you when the flight is at its lowest price, which is very useful. I used it. I traveled many times when I lived in Asia. That's all I did was travel all over the place, and I used that app a lot. So what just happened is I booked with Hopper to Montreal in May, and then I immediately, like right after I booked, like is the second it was like closed, I immediately got an email saying the flight was canceled. That's it. It just said your flight's been canceled. And I was like, what? So in the app, when I went to pay, I paid, and it showed the like loading screen or whatever. And then it kind of froze for a bit. And then I, was waiting and I was just like, oh, I guess it went through, and I closed it. I checked my, credit card. It took money. But then I immediately got a message saying the flight was canceled. And they were going to refund the money. And I'm like, what? So I tried to contact them. Their customer service is atrocious. It's some AI, bot shit. I'm just like, okay, well, that's weird. They refund the money, but Air Canada sends me an email and says, you're confirmed on this flight. And when I put in the confirmation number, me and my wife are confirmed on those flights, and they refunded me the money. So I don't know what's going on. Oh, new spoilers? Yeah, let's check those first. I don't know what's going on, but let's see. Boop. Showing you all my browser stuff. Newest? Dear God, mythic spoiler. Hold on a second here. There we go. What do we got? Bunch of commons. A rare? Howl Squad Heavy. 3 mana, 2/3. Start your engines. Other goblins you control have haste at the beginning of combat on your turn. Sure. Good for limited. Oh, the new gear. This is the last Gear Hulk, right? Charcoal Gear Hulk. Super hard to cast. Menace, Death Touch. When he ETBs, put target creature card in a graveyard with mana value 4 or less onto the battlefield with a finality counter. And then it dies immediately. Okay. So you just got to get one swing with it. 4 or less. What is the best thing you could put into play for 4 or less? I don't know. In black, red? I don't know. Interesting. I don't see it, but I don't think any of the Gear Hulks are good enough to even see play. But I know other people are more optimistic than I am. I don't think any of them get there for me. Ovia. Oh yeah, I remember her. She was a 1-drop. She gained weight. You're a 4-drop now? Damn. Still the same size though. Interesting. So she's more powerful basically, or she better be. Each creature that's attacking one of your opponents, so all of your attacking creatures have trample. 1 green tap, put a creature vehicle from your hand onto the battlefield. Whoa. Okay, and if it's an artifact, it gets big. Yeah, I mean, that's still too slow, I think, and bad. Just dies to everything. I mean, we already have something like Kona. Kona's already in standard. If you want to cheat big stuff in, it's already not good enough. But cheating big stuff. I haven't looked. Nope. Rabblemaster? Which one? Was that this guy? Nah. Other goblins have haste. Yeah. I guess it is Rabblemaster, you're right. I don't know if Rabblemaster is good enough. I mean, he's slightly better. He's a 2/3. But is Rabblemaster good enough in 2025? I don't know. It was good back in the day, but now I read this card and it doesn't seem good enough. Not in a cut-down world, right? Maybe it's good enough. Sideboard card, maybe? Gastal Thrill Roller? Gastals are the vampires, right? I don't know the faction names or anything. 3 mana, 4/2, trample haste. When it ETBs, it becomes an artifact creature, so it's okay. You get to hit once without crewing it, then it becomes a vehicle you can crew. Oh, that's interesting, and it comes back out of the graveyard. That's actually pretty good. It almost reminds me of 3 mana is too expensive, but like Hellspark Elemental, stuff that would unearth and come back and trample haste. That's actually not bad though. I could see that being a decent sideboard card. Salvation Engine's a mythic vehicle. 5 mana, 6/10. Other artifact vehicle creatures you control get +2/+2. Crew 6. Not crazy about that. 2 mana, 3/3 flying. As this vehicle enters, choose an on-land card name. Oh. Activated abilities cost more? What is that good against in standard right now? Activated abilities cost 2 more. There's not a lot of activated. It's mostly triggered and ETBs, right? So I don't see that either. New Elvish Piper, yeah. I don't think Elvish Piper and Rabblemaster are good enough for 2025 Magic, but I think it's just good for limited. It'll be a bomb in limited for sure. A lot of these rares will be, but the goblin will be great. The Golgari uncommon. This Broodheart engine. Surveil 1 for free starting on turn 2, but it doesn't do anything until you pump 4 mana into it. No. I mean, you already have a better thing than this, right? If you want to Surveil 1 or mill 1 every turn, you've got the 1 mana 3/3. The creature that just actually gets to beat down. I don't know. I can't. I don't think you're taking a turn off to play a card that doesn't do anything. Early in the game in constructed, I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I don't know what deck it would go in. You're not putting it in like Insidious Roots or anything. What are you going to cut to put this in there? It's going to make the deck worse, right? I just don't like do nothings. That's really it. If it does nothing, it has to win me the game the next turn or something. Like it has to do something insane. If you just tap, like, I don't know. Like, think of all the cards in Standard. Like, even up the Beanstalk, it doesn't affect the board, but at least it draws you a card immediately. This ETBs does nothing. You untap with it, maybe, probably, because nobody's going to kill this, right? And then you get to Surveil 1. I mean, that's a little bit of value. That's like a piece of a card. Like, I don't know, what do you want to say? Half a card, maybe? But that's all this does? And then way later, you can bring something back. I don't know. I mean, are you hoping to hit an Atraxa and play it in some Reanimator deck? And you just want to, like, reanimate Atraxa with this? I don't know. I think I'd still rather cast Founding into Picklock on 2 or something like that, right? Any kind of self-mill card. I don't know. I think the only way to close the gap on Dimir is harmonize, you know, something. I don't know. Like, not literally harmonize, but, like, just draw some card that draws them a bunch of cards. If there was a card that said... you know, every creature that hits the opponent draws you a card the way Enduring Curiosity does, then maybe. But this isn't going to compete with Enduring Curiosity and Kaito and stuff like that, right? Caretaker's Talent, the Beanstalk, any of the engines, you're never outdrawing anybody with this. It's too slow. And again, doing nothing on turn 2 feels kind of rough, but... Okay. Nothing amazing here. 2 mana 3/3 reach, cycling X. Okay, that's interesting. I don't think that's good enough still. I mean, we have cheaper, faster, you know, answers like instant speed, blow up artifact enchantment, or draw a card, or do other things. Kill a flying creature. Like Paw Patch formation. I don't know why you would ever play this guy, but some people are playing the raccoon that you know, pay 1 mana, eat the graveyard. I think that guy's kind of a weird sideboard card to have in your main deck, but that is your 2 mana 3/3, I think. Never this. What does this do? 4 mana rare, Wax Form Thief. Flash, Shapeshifter, enter artifact or creature you control. Cycle 2. Not great. Maximum Overdrive. There was a movie from the 80s called Maximum Overdrive, I believe. Was it the 80s? I think so. Sheffet Archfiend, 7 mana 5/5. When it ETBs, oh wow, this is like the Archfiend of. Oh, what was it called? Was it called? No, Sheffet was the green faction in Amonkhet, and then the other Archfiend had 1 black to cycle, and it almost had the same ability. I think it gave -1/-1, but Fuel the Flames. Where's that? Is it coming up? I don't know, or did I pass it? What's Fuel the Flames? This. 2 damage to each creature. We already have Pyroclasm and whatever the 3 mana one is called. Deal 3 to everything. We have multiple deal 3 to everything 3 mana sorceries in red, right? Maybe? No. Pyroclasm is just better. I would rather pay 2 mana. I don't give a shit about the cycling, right? I think that's, yeah. Instant speed? Oh, yeah, that's true. It is an instant. I did miss that. That's something. Instant speed. Good against the deck that's flashing in a bunch of stuff on your end step, maybe, like Jeskai Convoke. But you can also just play a 3 mana sweeper against them. Any 3 mana sweeper will be good. I don't know. You don't have to wait till they flash in Resolute Reinforcements, right? Maybe. I don't know. I think I would still rather have 2 mana sweeper. There was nothing else here, right? I think, yeah, I haven't seen these. I saw this World Wagon, but I haven't seen this row. They released them, like, I start streaming, and they're in the middle of releasing them. And by the time I'm done streaming, there's, like, new ones that I haven't seen yet. Let's see here. Checking the comments on YouTube. It's like Massacre Worm, but worse? Yeah. Oh, Chef at Archfiend, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't drain them. Cycling 2 is nice on a 7 drop. That's quite good. But it's an uncommon, yeah. Monument to Endurance 3. Whenever you discard a card, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Oh, yeah, I don't know about that. Oh, wow. That is a powerful ability. And Ward 2 is nice, but Saddle 4? Nope. And then this is goofy shit, yeah. Cool. Some stuff, but nothing that looks great. Yeah, maybe Goblin, or whatever, Howl Squad Heavy is good enough to see play in some sideboards. You know, against a control deck, if I'm Gruul aggro, maybe I bring this in against... There are no control decks. Mono white? It dodges Temp Lockdown, which is good, but it dies to everything else. Cut down, all the black removal. I don't know. Maybe. You probably get one Goblin out of it, and that's it, and eventually that happens enough, and you're just like, I'm not gonna... this card's not doing it. Like, you know, I'm only, like, 80% of the time, I'm getting a 1/1 Goblin token with haste off this for 3 mana. And they're trading a, you know, cut down for it or whatever for 1 mana. Or go for the throat for 2 mana. Like, you're down mana on every exchange with that card, right? But, yeah, oh, that's the last Mythic in the set, was the Rakdos Gearhulk. I'm very unimpressed by the Gearhulks. They're all really difficult to cast, which I think a lot of people are just... It's the natural kind of thing that players do, is they underestimate casting costs. They underestimate their mana. They think casting their spells is something they take for granted. Like, they think it's just always going to happen. Like, people... Really, the mana costs are atrocious on those things. And I don't know, some of them are okay. You have to kind of make up a whole story around them to make them good. But yeah, there's some very specific situations or decks that maybe I could see it, but I don't know. Short of some new deck coming along and using them, I don't see them going into any existing shells, right? Do you guys see that? But oh yeah, there's like a 2 mana 0/8, right? I like it. I love big defensive creatures. I used to love Wall of Denial. That card was awesome. As a control mage, loved that. I think it was a Jeskai control deck that used it. Wall of Denial. It was great. 5 mana 14/8. Oh yeah, but yeah, those kind of things are a dime a dozen now, right? Like, I remember the first time they printed what's his name? The first big stupid idiot vanilla creature they printed. What was his name? The Frog. They made him like he was a 9/3, and then the second time they doubled down. They're like, let's go crazy. He was an 18/6 or something. Remember him? Did he see any play? In standard right now, in constructed competitive play, can you play a 3 mana 8/8 with or a 5 mana 8/8 with trample or something? A 5 mana 8/8 with trample? No, that just wouldn't be good enough. A 4 mana 8/8 with trample? No, probably still not good enough. You're trading 4 mana for 2 mana almost every time that thing gets played, right? A 5 mana 9/7? Yeah, Yargle, that's his name. Yeah, Yargle. I didn't play Doran. No, I was paying attention to what was happening in standard back then, but I didn't play it. I remember the one Pro Tour where it kind of broke out and did really well. Yeah, there were vendors who said, like, that was one of those Pro Tours where teams were trying to get information on other teams. It was in Europe, and they were going to the vendors, and the vendors were all sold out of, like, Treefolk Harbinger or some card, and everybody just went, oh my god, Doran. People have finally made a busted Doran deck. Doran, whatever he's called. But yeah, like, if it's a 9/7 vanilla creature or some big dork for like 5 mana, 4 mana, like, that's not good enough. That is not good enough for constructed these days. This is just the reality that we live in. Removal's too efficient. Yeah, Yargle. And then they made a bigger one. They made the second one is like an 18 something, right? But hey, Burrington, how you doing? Yeah, Amsterdam? Yeah, it might have been that. It was a European, like, GP, or was it a PT? Maybe it was a PT. And yeah, Doran was everywhere, and it put copies in the top 8, but I don't think it won. I can't remember now, but diversion unit. What is this? Oh yeah, yeah. That's fine. That's a good one. Yeah, I could definitely see that seeing play. I wonder if Blue-Eyed Artifacts can use something like that. I mean, you can bring that back with the Foundation. What is it called? Foundry something Foundry, the 2-mana artifact. Otaku, what's up? Aether Drift look and feel like a commander comes to standard set. I honestly, Otaku, I felt like that about the last year's worth of sets. Honestly, they all feel. OTJ totally felt like that. It was like all these random characters from all these planes just randomly showing up in one place. Like there was no, I don't know, there's no plane identity anymore. So yeah, Aether Drift kind of builds on that, right? All the planes are connected now, so everybody's cross, traveling back and forth, and so you could literally see anyone at any time, anywhere now in Magic, in any set. We never know who's going to show up. So yeah, I agree with you. It does feel like that, but that to me now is not even really anything new. I think that's been going for a while now. But dude, Joe, your meeting's done. Nice. I think even in general, like set design in general is trending toward, Commander. They've been making more and more legends getting printed all the time. The number of legends in the last 2 years worth of sets has to be like double what it was 5 years ago or whatever, right? I don't know. I've never looked at the numbers, but that's how it feels. Tons of legends and Commander stuff, and that's fine, but it does take away from the constructed aspect. Like there's not room to put a ton of powerful constructed stuff in there, but I think they realized constructed, like competitive Magic is too, word travels too quickly, like it snowballs too quickly, and things get broken very quickly. They can't even catch everything. Like I said, Splinter Twin was a famous example, or Saheeli Cat combo, or, these kind of things slip through the cracks. So I think they've rightly kind of said, we can't focus so much on competitive because A, most players play casual, B, the competitive, like if we give them what they want and make powerful cards, they break them and then they complain that the formats suck because there's broken decks and whatever. If we don't give them powerful cards, they complain that the set's not powerful enough. And so how do you win? If you're Wizards of the Coast, I don't even know. I think it's better to just say, you know what, screw the competitive players. Let's just focus on casual players. And that's what they did. So you saw a lot of Magic, Star City Games and Channel Fireball and everybody else kind of go, oh, that's the direction the game is going. The wind is blowing that way. We're going to lay off all our competitive writing staff, etc., etc. Now, like there's, the vast majority of content creators are casual. I think there's some competitive ones, and they do make a lot of content, so they, you can still find it out there. But competitive Magic is definitely waned, and it's in its twilight right now. It's great to see them, reinvigorating Standard at least with, Star City Games now doing their Showdown, whatever, Spotlight series, whatever it's called. That's great. But the Magic cons, like when I went to Vegas in 2023, was that already 2 years ago? Maybe. Yeah. When I went to Vegas for World Championships and Magic Con and stuff, that was the first time I'd been to a Magic Con. The last time I went to a big Magic event, it was a Grand Prix. And the vibe was so different. I could not believe it. I mean, the competitive part was part of it, but a small part of it. Like the vast majority of it was artists and cosplay, and like the whole second floor was just all artist booths, like dozens and dozens. I was like, holy shit. And huge like set pieces for like taking pictures and cosplay stuff. And down on the bottom, it was all vendors and Commander, tons of Commander and, giveaways. Like it was just so casual. I was like, wow, this is so different than the Grand Prix used to be like, that's when it kind of cemented it for me that, yeah, this game is totally different than what I remember pre-COVID. Like it's different now. It's just like, it's great, but extended, yeah. Yeah, that was a crazy top 8. Yeah. I mean, there were so many great players in general at that time. That was kind of the heyday of the big teams. Team Channel Fireball and Team. Now we have there are teams now, but I think there's a lot more, not mixing, but like information sharing, gathering. I don't know. Some teams keep it pretty tight to the vest still with certain decks and stuff, but I think it was different back in, when Extended was a thing and all that stuff. Yeah. Crazy Golgari deck? No, I didn't. I heard Golgari won a couple challenges, though, yeah. Spell Pierce back in Standard? When? With what? With Aether Drift? Oh, Lightning Strike and Spell Pierce. Damn. Okay, that's annoying. I hate Spell Pierce. I don't like playing against Spell Pierce. I like piercing people, but I don't like getting pierced. No, I didn't see the standard thing. I could take a look here, but I don't think I'm gonna bother with standard really. Is Golgari doing something? Llanowar Elves, Sentinel. Sentinel of the Nameless City. To Thrun. Yeah, it looks exactly the same. Won the end. I still think the end sucks, but I guess if you have to beat Enduring Curiosities all day. Another Bant Toxic. Somebody saw Bant Toxic did well. Like one person did well like a week ago. So now you see one more person do well with it. Just one deck in the top 16. Mono White Control, a lot of Esper Pixies, Jeskai Convoke, Jeskai Convoke, Dimir, Orzhov Aggro, Gruul, Orzhov Aggro, Infestation Sage? Whoa, this is an interesting deck. And Raise the Past. Oh, wow. I was wondering if a Raise the Past deck was going to be good at some point. I called it out as one of the cards I think was going to see play in Standard at a competitive level. When I call out cards in new sets, I mean over the course of their life in Standard, not just the moment they come out. It's nice to see it finally actually getting some love. That is a powerful card. But again, a one of Golgari deck. In the top 16, there's one Golgari deck. So is Golgari good, or did that person run well? I think, to me, it's pretty clear, but... yeah. Thrun, they started playing Thrun because of... well, actually, it was because of the Dimir deck initially, right? Because they don't have any way to interact with it. And then the Dimir deck started playing, like, I saw a couple lists with Sholdred's Edict or Blot Out, just because of Thrun. But... yeah, I think it was a while ago. A one of. Now I'm seeing, yeah, two in that list is crazy. And the end is kind of like such a clunky, shitty removal spell. I mean, if you manage to get their best creature, it's pretty good. But there's so many matches. Like, can you imagine drawing the end against Gruul? You just feel like I can't even cast this before I die. But the end, yeah. Well, yeah, Stonebrain is, I think, worse, because at least the end kills something. Stonebrain doesn't do anything. Stonebrain doesn't affect the board or the player's hand or anything, right? It's just, you spend mana, you discard a card, and then you get to take 4 cards from their deck that they may not have even drawn, or may, you're not affecting anything on the board. But yes, in the same way, just no, yeah. I don't like the end very much. I think the situation has to be very dire. It has to be extreme before you want to play the end in your deck. But let's do a cube draft here. I like these cube drafts, but I have not been doing very well. I posted the results from our decks on the Discord. You can see all the deck lists as well. We went, what, 4 and 3, 3 and 3, 6 threes, 3 3, and then 2 threes. And those 2-3 decks actually look pretty good, but... all right, let's jump back in. I like the blue decks, but I don't know. I just don't see... I look at some of the white creatures and red creatures and things, and I'm just like, there's no reason to be red. Like, there's no gut. There's no Leyenda, or no, what's her name? Lelia. There's no, like, super, like, there's no Ragavan. You know, that's what I want to play. If I'm gonna go into mono red aggro or some red white aggro, that's the kind of card I need to see. There's nothing like that in this cube. I don't know. So I see these other mediocre creatures and I'm like, are these gonna be good enough? I don't know. Hauntwood Shrieker. Oh my god. Like, no, right? Riona Fire Dancer, the 5-drop. So what do you take here? This is actually a shitty pack. There's nothing here. Damn it. Azorius Charm's okay, but it's a gold card. Like this? A 4-mana 4/5 Vigilance that ramps? Like, I'm even wondering, like, all these cards are 4 and 5 mana. Oh, no. Should I start with a land? Just like a Dreamroot Cascade? That seems bad, too, but it's kind of what I want to do here. The 5-color deck isn't even a thing here, though. There's no Field of the Dead. There's no, like, big, crazy payoff for doing it. Sire is just another 7-mana dork. You take... what? I don't know what that is. Oh, Liliana of the Veil? Really? It's the cheapest of all the options, other than these 2 cards, but... Young Peasy. You take Young Peasy. Interesting. Hmm. 2 people saying Pyromancer. Really? Okay, I'm gonna disagree. I'm gonna take Liliana this time. I want to see if reanimation is a thing. I want to see if we can make it work. There's some random reanimation cards floating around, but I want to see if it's actually possible to make a good deck. I don't know. I don't think it is, but Gix, Junji, Angel's pretty powerful too. Commit's pretty good as well. Blue black is where I want to be. If I'm reanimation, so I think I'm gonna take commit here. You like the ninja? What am I ninjutsuing? I have to. I would need to take crap like sleeper and put it in my deck, right? Yeah, I think you want that in a low to the ground creature deck though. You just play it as a 2/2 and try and get in there. Yeah, is that good enough? I feel like commit is the pick here, but okay, cute. Wayfarer's Bauble into the Royal, shitty black removal spell. Tooth and Nail's pretty powerful, but we haven't seen any ramp yet. I might just take the Bauble here. 3 mana rocks are not good, right? I guess Relic of Legends is better than Dragon's Horde, though. There's a lot of legends in this cube, but none of them are cheap enough that you're going to be ramping hard with this, right? I mean, a deck that's playing cheap creatures isn't ramping, and vice versa, you know? So those kind of cards, like, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to go Bauble here, see what happens. I really miss the black Yawgmoth decks with, yeah, you know, Meathook Massacre and like the Bastion of Remembrance, and you just drain them out for like a bunch of damage. That was awesome. I miss it. There's Runescarred Demon if I want to do a reanimation thing, but this is what I mean. You don't take these pieces of the reanimation deck until you see the reanimation cards. I need to take Zombify before I want to take Runescarred Demon, right? I think I might just take Muldrifter here. There's some red cards. If I had taken Young Pyromancer, we'd actually have a pretty decent red deck going here. It's only one on-color duel, the Woodland Cemetery. I'll take this. Yeah, I'm taking Muldrifter for sure there, I think. Thief of Sanity is a great one, though. Price of Fame, decent removal. Rankle lets me discard a card if I do the reanimation thing, but I'm not going to take Rankle over Thief. Thief wins the game by itself. If it goes unanswered in the early game, like if you have it on turn 3, this is the kind of card that wins the game. Like, other than, like, you know, we were talking about other creatures, and I was saying, I don't want to pay, like, 5 mana for an 8/8 or whatever, or some, you know. The stats don't matter, it's the ability. The fact that this guy has evasion, and his ability just wins you the game. Like, you just get to ponder every single turn off your opponent is so crazy. Eldest Reborn, Rewind. I mean, this is technically reanimation. I guess if I said I'm going to do reanimation stuff, I should probably take the really clunky reanimation card. I mean, you play this on turn 5, then it's not until turn 8 that it reanimates anything, or turn 7 that it reanimates anything, right? I don't know if I like that. Rewind could be double blue. I'm still not sure. I'm probably going to be blue because blue does have a lot of the discard effects that you need if you are going to do reanimation. But again, I keep talking about reanimation. I'm trying to set myself up for it. But until I see a reanimation spell, like Eldest Reborn does not really qualify. I need to see, what is the 3 mana one called? There's a 3 mana, like, sack a creature, put 2 creatures into play from your graveyard, something. Not victimize. Victimize? Something like that. Is it Victimize, Pachiro? Yeah. That's the one I'm thinking of. 3 mana, right? That one is the best one, yes. And then Zombify, and then Cruelty of Gix, Eldest Reborn. They're just too expensive. Cruelty of Gix is just a far superior version of this card. They almost do similar things, but Cruelty is so much better. Yeah, that's the one. That's the, like, I need to see that first before I start taking all these other stupid reanimation cards. Holy shit balls. All the green cards nobody wants. I could take Caryatid. I don't think I want Spell Swindle here. I'm gonna take Caryatid. I could easily be Sultai, that's totally fine. I've got Wayfarer's Bauble. Caryatid lets me play anything else I want. Like, I could be green, black, base, splash, blue very easily. I could be I'm gonna be black for sure, but that pack had nothing. Spell, whatever it's called, the 5 mana counter is not what we're doing in this deck, right? I'm not going to be sitting there with 5 mana up, waiting for my opponent to do something. Let's see though. Removal, it plays into discard effects, then it's Reanimator. Yeah, it's, you know, but so do, like, the Cruelty of Gix takes one of their cards. Like, Thought Seizing them is so much better than making them discard a card, so it's almost like you're removing a creature preemptively. Cruel Claw's Heist is kind of interesting. I was, actually, and there's Coma, too. That's our first big reanimation card I could take here, and it's technically castable. Drowned Catacombs, fantastic. Same with Heist. I really think Heist is actually pretty good in this cube. It's as close as we get to Thoughtseize, basically. But I think I'm going to take Coma. I'm going to take a big dork. You think Drowned? I think Coma's the pick there. There's not many big things. There's Atraxa, there's like Coma. After that, everything else is pretty easy to deal with, right? Titan of Industry might be number 3. I don't even know. Emrakul not great because it needs to be cast. There's the Pyro wheeling. I'll take Dreamroot. This guy doesn't really do much for us. The black card's wheeled. I guess I'll take Junji. I'm probably not getting in there a bunch with Gix. Doubling Season, nah. This is not the kind of card I'm interested in reanimating, really, but I guess if I play it and it dies and then I get it back off for Eldest Reborn, that's fine. We'll see. Sultai mana base already coming together here. Into the Royal's not bad. Tooth and Nail would be pretty good. If I end up green-black, like I could easily cut Muldrifter here. It's weird to splash Thief. Thief is so much better in blue-black than it is, you know, being splashed. But Tooth and Nail's insanely powerful. And we saw green cards just go around and around and around. If I can find a little bit of ramp into this, the Tooth and Nail plan overlaps very nicely with the Reanimator plan because you have huge shit in your deck that you want to put into play, right? Whether it's Reanimation or, hey, I just happen to get to 7 mana, boom. Or, you know, Entwine if I get to 9. Yeah, okay, I like that. Let's angle. This is still pack 1, so we've got a lot of options here. We're basically wide open, but I'm you know, in my head, I'm putting together what I want the deck to look like here, and I can see it coming together. You see what I mean about the? I think the Tooth and Nail is actually a nice pickup there, and it will make me want to go green-black. So I might not end up playing Thief. I'll take the green card, but I really don't want to play that guy. He's not very good. You think Coma wheels Jub? Whoa, that would be a little crazy, I think. People see a card like that and they hate draft it. They're just like, oh, I'm going to lose to this card. Because it is pretty tough to beat. If your opponent gets to play it and it's early enough in the game, like Ward 4 can be a big pain in the ass. What does this do? I guess. What did that other guy even do? Kona? No. There's Uro. Uro's pretty good. I don't know. I don't want to take too many blue cards here is the problem. My mana's not that good yet. It is only pack 1, though. It's looking good for pack 1. Nissa's ramp, but she's 3 mana ramp. 3 mana ramp's a dime a dozen. There's Gwenna, but if we're going to be reanimating or casting Tooth and Nail, this does nothing. I might just take Uro here. Nissa? Yeah, she's okay, but... And the Black Planeswalkers, or this creature that turns into a Saga, whatever, like, I don't... Those will wheel, probably. Gonti's pretty good. Could take Gonti here, but Uro's more powerful than Gonti, I think. I'm gonna take Uro. I don't know where we're gonna end up here. Maybe I'm green-blue. Maybe I ditch black. I don't know. Virtue of Persistence is kind of interesting. It is a way to... reanimate. Great Henge is good, but not in a deck like this. We're not going to be playing any big creatures that are undercosted, like Pelucranos or whatever. Like that's what you need to, you know, a 3 mana 5/4 or something would be great if you're playing Great Henge. I can't play Uro, cast Great Henge, and then let Uro die, right? The lands aren't great here. This could be okay. Should I try Loot? Play an additional land on each of your turns. Look at the top 6 cards. You may reveal a card. So it's almost like the blue-green 2-drop that paid 7 to look at the top 6 cards and put something into play, right? Less than or equal to the number of lands you control. Oh. Yeah, that's not amazing. I think I'm just going to take Virch. The flip shouldered? Yeah, she's okay, but okay, Jacob Haugen lets me discard. Lolth is very powerful though. And I probably wheel Temple of Milady here. Jacob Haugen's really good. I think I should take Lolth. Lolth is just individually really powerful. I don't think I'm going to be doing this reanimation thing, so I'm not even sure where we're going to end up here. Because again, if I take Lolth, I don't have any ramp here, and I didn't get any reanimation. I think I'm just going to end up in like some kind of blue-black control deck. Again. Ugin, Hostage Taker is pretty good. Binding of the Old Gods is also very good. I bet you I wheel... I hope I wheel Binding. I don't know if I will. There's also Rune-Carved Obelisk for ramp. I'm going to take Hostage Taker here. The Green God in the last pack? Yeah. It's just a big fat creature, though. I want something that does some... Oh, there's Victimize. Oh my god. So we end up getting the Reanimation card. Okay. So far, I don't have the big fat on the top end that I need. But I'm going to take this. There's Overgrown Tomb. Gilded Lotus is good, too. For this deck. I love Scholar. I love other cards, but obviously not for this deck. Maze Mind. Okay, well, Victimize, now I might... Okay, there's Vaultborn Tyrant. That's the kind of big dork I want. Skull Prophet Wheels, I would love that. Zagoth Triumph or Shipwreck Wheels, that would be fantastic. I hope to get at least one of these back. Vaultborn is exactly the kind of card I want to Tooth and Nail into play or Victimize into play. So I can discard off Liliana. I don't know if I'm going to play blue. Might just be green-black Reanimator here. We'll see. I need to see some green, cheap ramp, like Llanowar Elves, Bird's Paradise, you know, that kind of stuff would be great. Yeah, Lolth is so individually powerful. Like, she's such a pain in the ass to deal with. You don't realize how powerful that static ability is. When a creature dies, she gets loyalty. Until you play against her, and she just keeps making creatures, and you can't get through the stupid spiders because they have reach, and they, you know, and they pressure your planeswalker because they have menace, and it's a nightmare. I don't think I'm going to end up playing Eldest Reborn. I think it's just too clunky. And right now, I just want to get some fat dorks in here. So the Green God will be good, but like think about the Green God as something to cheat into play. Would you have like would you want it to, you know, tooth and nail it? Probably not, right? Do you want to reanimate it? Like it's just a big 6/5. I'll take the dual land here. Trying to make my mana work. Drown in Ichor. What does this do? 7/7 for 6. Trample. Creature controls dominant during your turn. 6 counters from among creatures I control. I'm not going to have any creatures with counters. 6 mana 7/7. There's also Sanctuary Warden. I think I'm just going to take the removal spell. I don't know if I'm going to end up playing it. It's not a great one, but I do have a couple Planeswalkers. Maybe it does something. Counters from permanents you control. I guess I could minus a Planeswalker. Wow, Gaunty Wheels, Nissa Wheels, and Shouldered Wheels. Maybe I take Nissa over Gaunty. I do want a ramp here. And it's any basic? Oh, it's a basic forest, yeah. Basic forest. Ugh. Yeah, because I don't have any other ramp really here. I've got Uro, Nissa, Sylvan Caryatid, and Bauble. My fixing is actually pretty good. Garbo. Guess I take Atris over Loot. I'm not crazy about this card. Only creatures? Yeah. I asked for ramp, it's true. Yeah, Lolth's a pain, yeah. Pachura, what's up? Cheat Green God? Yeah. Right. Oh, you did? Oh, wow, nice. Temple of Malady? Yeah, there he is wheeling. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. So far, I only have Tyrant. I think I think I can do better. Because remember, I only want 3 or maybe 4 big things. Doppelgang's very good here too, but I'm gonna take the mana fixing. I wanna try and go in on the reanimation. Binding Wheels, that's huge. Lumra's okay, but again, she just is a big dork that dies to Doomblade, you know. There's this, but I like Binding here. It ramps, it's removal, it deals with any permanent, which is really nice. I don't know. This is a weird deck. I need big fatties on the top end. Vaultborn Tyrant. Wow, Gilded Lotus. I probably won't play that, but sure. Vaultborn Tyrant, Titan of Industry. You know, anything like that, I would almost certainly rather have than the Green God, right? But okay. I don't think I'm gonna play that, but see, like Swarm Saboteur is not doing anything in our deck here. I think I'm gonna cut that. Thief, I don't know about either. Magma Opus, Key to the Archive is probably the pick here. I need big chunkers to throw into play. I want something like Dragon Lord Atarka or something. Something huge. Nissa's not bad, but I can't cheat her into play with Tooth and Nail or reanimate her or anything, so I want a big creature here, but I think I'm definitely going to take Key to the Archive. Noxious Gearhulk? There's Crater Hoof. Okay, now we have a plan. I'm going to take the Hoof. And I don't know what I'm going to wheel from this pack, but that's the kind of big guy I want. So at the end of the day, I don't have room for like a 6/5 with trample, you know? Like the god, the green god. Sometimes it's good, but like I want to skip that whole step. Like 5-6 mana cards, let's just go to like 8 and cheat an Atraxa into play or something huge, right? Maybe the Gearhulk wheels, I would be very surprised, but there's an Atarka. There's an Atraxa. Oh, both in the same pack. Gotta be Atraxa here. Love Prismatic Vista as well. But I'm going to take Atraxa. Now our top end's covered. I don't really want any more. Maybe one more thing, but that's it. Probably not going to play Junji. Eldest Reborn is sketch. Tooth and Nail looks pretty good here. Sparas, Rafines. Man. Timeless Witness is okay. Blue-green duel. So I have 5 lands. This is 23 cards. I still want to cut some stuff here, though. Urgent Necropsy is mediocre. Planar Genesis I might cut. I think I'm going to take Timeless Witness. You like Chupa? Chupalupa? Yeah, he's good, too. He might wheel, but he's just a removal spell. If I, you know, find any black removal spell, it just totally replaces him like that. Oh, there's Zombify. Okay. So we've got Victimize and Zombify. I've got Liliana as a discard. I've got Atris as a way to get cards in the yard. Key to the Archive discards. This is target player, each opponent. Okay. I think Goldvein's awesome too. This card's very powerful. Restless Cottage here, Temple of Deceit I would take, Feed the Swarm. I'm going to take Zombify though. Let's try this. I don't know. I'm going to have to make some cuts here. Villain as well? I'm not going to try that. That's silly. I think I'm just going to take a land here. I want to make sure my mana works. I guess I'll take the Surveil land. I don't have any coming to play tap lands really yet, so... one, sorry. I have now 2, so it's not so bad. We're not an aggro deck. It's not going to be a big deal. I do have to make some cuts, though. Urgent Necropsy I probably don't need. I think it's a little too narrow. Gotta have a bunch of shit in the yard and everything. We are going to be discarding stuff, but I want to cast it. Wow, and there's Titan. Cultivate as well here. So Titan could be my, what, 4th big target? That would be the last one I want. I really like Cultivate here. Mythweaver Pock's kind of interesting too, but... Is it Titan of Industry over Cultivate? I think I will. I think I will take Titan. It's just so good with now everything we're doing, right? Zombify and Eldest Reborn. There's Vivian, Growth Spiral, green cards, Kiora. Vivian's okay. Oh no, this is the shitty one. No, I don't want this one. Growth Spiral's interesting. I just cut Planar whatever. These are basically almost the same card. Look at the top 4, put a land card. I'm going to take Growth Spiral. I could take Kiora. She's kind of ramp, but... Yeah, I'm going to take Titan, and now this is the 4. This is what I mean. Like, look at these 4, or the Crater Hoof Atraxa, Vaultborn, and Titan of Industry. Those are all so much better than, like, you know, if I had a bunch of other 6-mana, 5-mana dudes, whoa. Nissa comes back around. She's not amazing here, because, again, I can't Tooth and Nail her. I can't reanimate her. Can't Tooth and Nail her. Phrasing. I'll take Vine Stock here. So yeah, we've got some great tooth targets here. The Crater Hoof is going to be a little awkward because we don't... Normally, Crater Hoof goes really well with rampers, like Llanowar elves and this kind of stuff, right? Pillage is kind of interesting. I think Ob Nixilis is a little clunky. I probably am not going to play this, but we'll see. We don't have a bunch of cheap creatures in play. You know, it was great when you could go, you know, turn 1 Llanowar Elf, turn 2 Raphaelos or whatever, Caryatid's got Defender, but any 2-mana ramper, and then, you know, turn 4, turn 5, you've got 8 mana, you slam it, Craterhoof and slap. And there's Dragonlord Atarka. I really like Nantuko Slicer. That's another really powerful card. A really good card advantage card for green. I don't think I need a Tarka, and it's red. I'm going to take Slicer here. I don't think I'm going to play Eldest Reborn. I have Zombify and Victimize, that's enough. Take this away from somebody. Feed and Goldvein Wheel. Goldvein's insane. I'm going to take Goldvein. Ow. Okay, I'm not Villainous Wealthing. That's crazy. We don't need to do that. It doesn't work with any of our other stuff, like Reanimation and Tooth and Nail. Old Rutstein is here. Could play Rutstein. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I have 7 lands here. Yeah, so 4 cards need to be cut. Mull. We look at the blue cards here. I've got Atris, Hostage Taker, and Thief, and Uro. Those are powerful enough that I think that I want to keep them, but I could easily cut these guys. I have Slicer to get card advantage. Virtue's a 2. Oh, and Growth Spiral. And Pillage. I mean, going to fetch a piece like, you know, a big guy to ramp in or a Tooth and Nail would be kind of gross. I think I'm going to take it out, though. I want to ramp into these guys if at all possible. Drown in Iker. I think I can cut that. And then maybe I cut Atris? One more card. I think it might be Muldrifter. I like drawing cards, but we're not a control deck here that needs to redraw. I'd rather just ramp into big stuff. Old Rutstein, kind of, he can ramp if you mill a land. So, but he's not reliable ramp. I would probably rather play this. Should I play this? Over what? I don't know if I need it. I think I might just try this. I can go down to 1 plains here. What do I have? 8 black, 8 green, 5 blue. Let's go 9, 9, 5 blue, 6, 7, 8, 8 blue. This is Forest card. Yeah, nice. So that actually will fetch up Underground Mortuary. Or don't I have one more? Oh, I thought I had another type land. I guess it only fetches black. Okay. Gilded Lotus. So it's like I have like 8 or 9 blue sources in the deck. That should be enough. Thief is going to be tricky to cast. Growth Spiral might be a little tricky to cast here. But I'm going to give it a shot. Corf, what's up? Yeah, lots of cards came back there. That was nice, actually. So this is Sultai Reanimator Ramp. Black, green, blue, ramp, reanimate, I guess. Okay, there we go. It's a different one at least. Unlike our blue-red and Grixis and blue-black control decks we've been drafting non-stop. Nobody passed me Sublime Epiphany. I didn't have a difficult decision. It was I didn't have to decide whether or not to play that deck again. Let's see if this works. This is a weird deck. I'm trying to put some synergy together here, but it's barely there. Like, again, it's when I was looking at the spells, I'm like, they want to do a reanimation thing, but there's almost no way to discard. You've got to get like the blue card draw spells, I guess. All right, we'll try this. Nissa triggers on 7 lands, right? Yeah. Okay, let's get the bets up. It is casino day. Will we win this match? I bet yes. Hold on. Okay. Man, Goldvein Hydra into Victimize should be sweet. I need to find a way to get some stuff in the graveyard. Let's see. I reckon that's pretty good. Let's go Nissa ramp here. We'll ramp into Goldvein. Tooth and Nail, not a bad draw there. Yes. Oh, it puts it in your hand? How'd it put it into play? Whatever. Get the slap for 5 here. Yeah, I think this headphone is starting to screw up. It's the volume button. It's a little bit loose, and when I move it, I can hear the headphone cut in and out. It's very weird. Banishing Light. Interesting. I really would love to Wayfarers, get blue, and then Thief, but I think I'm just going to go with this guy for 3. 3 is enough that if they kill it, it ramps me big time, right? I can actually just Tooth and Nail, put Thief Timeless into play, pick up my Tooth and Nail again, and then maybe... Actually, no, that's dumb. Because then I would use all my treasure. I wouldn't be able to cast it again. Kill it. I dare you. They used their exile removal already. Oh, they have another exile removal spell? 2 O-rings, huh? Okay. Ooh, Binderino. So what do I get back? Not the Hydra, obviously. Could kill their Bank Buster. It's very tempting. But I think I'm going to actually get Nissa back here. Because I wish I could see what I'm targeting. Okay, I do want to keep making land drops. And this lets me play Bauble. Pass. Okay, so next turn I can get blue. And then we have 6 mana. This is going to make us get 7. I have 1 more forest in the deck. Boy, I hope I don't draw my last forest. Oh no, it gets the Temple of Malady. What am I saying? Yeah. Binding of the Old Gods goes to get Temple. Put Temple into play, activate. I don't want to cast anything else, so yeah, that's fine. Yeah, and that'll actually flip Nissa, right? Oh, so I can actually flip Nissa instant speed if I want. Very interesting. Okay, this is nice. This is good. Binding and Wayfarers get Nissa to 7 if I want on my turn. Reveal the top card of your library. If it's a land card, put it on the battlefield. Create the 4/4. Okay. I don't even know if I want to flip her. Fear of Ridicule. What does this do again? 3 mana, 2/3. Enchantment creatures have menace, so it has menace. Okay, let's get Underground Mortuary here. I will keep that. I will keep that on top. Oh, and I rip an island. Okay, so whenever one more creature damage to player, exile a creature card from my library, make a copy. Wow, that's actually going to be scary. Huh. Oh, I do kind of want to get these guys in the graveyard, but I've got Tooth and Nail here. This transforms Nissa. I could draw the Vaultborn, but that doesn't do anything. If I make a 4/4 and it dies, I don't even give a shit, right? Let's just make a 4/4. I'll do this. And I really don't want to shuffle away the Vaultborn. Shit. I'll pass. I guess I could, yeah, I don't know. I'm going to double block this guy, maybe. I don't even know. If he hits me, Exile a random creature from my library. So it won't shuffle my deck, but it could exile the Vaultborn on top, right? Jeez, crazy. You think Fear of Ridicule's a bomb? Yeah, I mean, with the stuff that is floating around in the cube, like Atraxa and all these crazy creatures, yeah, it kind of is very threatening. I have all these creatures in my deck. I mean, 1/1 Craterhoof Behemoth wouldn't be the end of the world, but like Titan of Industry, Atraxa, yeah, like Vaultborn would be kind of insane. I'm sure they have a removal spell. They have 2 cards left here. No attacks. Now who's scared? Fear what? You fear being made fun of, you ugly little motherfucker. Just start mocking him and attacking him. He's hiding in his shell. Fear of ridicule. I like the spirits above him are all laughing at him, so he's hiding in this shell. That's an awesome piece of art. I love it. Okay, you animate dust. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can draw Vaultborn, cast it. I really don't want to crack this, do I? Okay, creatures gain death touch. Plus. Put a land into play, hell yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can kick Tooth and Nail next turn, put like Atraxa, Craterhoof into play, and win the game. My Thief has death touch. I could force the trade with Dust Animus right now. It's kind of interesting. I probably should. Let's go for it. They're not going to let me hit them with Thief. Easy trade, right? Yeah. I have Timeless in my hand, and Thief's not really doing anything. Let's just get this idiot off the battlefield, right? Okay. Let's see what happens here. They could counter it. They could do lots of stuff. Nope. Okay. There's Lolth. That'll be very nice with a Craterhoof Behemoth coming up. If I draw an untapped land, 3, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, if I draw an untapped land here, or I get one off of Nissa, I'm just going to kick Tooth and Nail, and I hope my opponent taps out. They didn't have a counter for Vaultborn, so I assume they don't have a counter spell in their hand. But they had double blue up, and they didn't counter Vaultborn, so that makes me think they don't have a counter spell here. Have you ever seen an entwined Tooth and Nail, chat?
You're gonna see. Oh shit.
Oh, that's okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, if we rip an untapped land, I still get the Tooth and Nail. Oh, they got a copy of Uro. Pretty lucky. No lands. So I could Tooth and Nail. I could put Witness on the battlefield and Vaultborn. Or I could just get Nissa, and then, yeah, it's going to flip Nissa. I have one more Forest in the deck. Play Forest, play Wayfarer's Bauble. If I put Vaultborn plus Timeless Witness, the Timeless ETB gets Tooth and Nail back. That's pretty good. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I'm just going to go Nissa. Trigger. Make dude. Lolth. Make dudes. I want to make sure this Fear of Garbo doesn't hit me again and exile Atraxa here. Okay. And that recovers nicely from the Cyclonic Rift there. Okay, so now they've got to try and force through the Fear again. They've got to have multiple removal spells or a sweeper that only hits me. It's a tall order. They just use the sweeper that only hits me, and I assume they don't have another one here. But I also get to kick Tooth and Nail now, because I have 4, 8, 9 mana. I don't have to crack the Wayfarer's Bauble, so now I'm getting Atraxa Craterhoof, and with these spider tokens and that 4/4, that's going to be lethal, right? Or it's going to be, yeah, that with Atraxa, yeah, that should definitely be lethal. So I hope they tap out again here. Even if it's another Cyclonic Rift somehow, that would still not be good enough, I think. I would be able to Atraxa Craterhoof. I don't even know. Or Titan. Yeah, Titan Craterhoof. Put the other 4/4 into play. That would also do a shit ton of damage. But let's see what they do. They've got some blockers, but I'm gonna have trample, so I don't think this is a big deal. No way you're attacking me. Really? No way. Swing with the Bank Buster? No way. They're debating whether or not to attack. They can attack me. My guys can block, so yeah, I think they're gonna pass here. Nice. And they're tapped out. This is gonna be sweet. Okay, so let's wait, I want to do that after, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna draw my cards and stuff after. So let's just kick to the nail. Yeah, I saw it, Torf, but kind of busy right now. I'll get it to it in a second. Hold up. Both, right? I select both? Okay, yeah, nice. Yeah. Big scary. Should I Titan or Atraxa? I think it's Atraxa here. Huge. I'll take a bunch of stuff. Let's take that. Plus Nissa. Plus Lolth. I have 11 cards left. Okay. Swing. That should be good. Okay, I'll get to it after this game. I've got to finish. There's a lot going on right now. I need to focus on this. I didn't miss it. I saw it. I haven't seen any of the other comments, so hold on. Hold your horses if you are waiting there. So let's see here. So they go. Yeah, this is still going to be. Oh, they have to block with everything basically, but even that I don't think is enough, is it? They're going to trade for one of my spiders, two of my spiders, and take more than 26 damage here. And they went to blockers. They should have crewed Bankbuster and blocked with Bankbuster, but I still don't think that's enough, right? You just have to add up all their toughness. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So even if they had the 4/4, yeah, they're dead. Okay, nice. Moana Crab, yeah. Hoof doesn't give haste. Oh, wait. Oh, it doesn't? Oh, what am I saying? I can't swing with the Atraxa. You're right, you're right. Oh, I thought I had 12 in the air there, because it has Vigilance. I didn't realize it wasn't attacking. Whatever. We wiped their board. I think we're going to be fine. Let's discard. I can bring back Titan. And Drowned Catacomb. And probably don't need Gilded Lotus. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Hostage Taker was lethal? Oh yeah, I could have oh, with instead of Atraxa, but oh, I see. Yeah. Was it? I guess I eat the big guy? Yeah, that's right. Oh, and they have a whatever it's called. Day of Judgment. Nice. Lolth goes crazy. I have Zombifies and everything, so this game's over. But that was a nice one. Yeah, right. I forgot Craterhoof didn't give haste. That's right. I thought it did for some reason. It's been so long. Been a while, Hoof. Yeah, that's right. So what do I do here? Just zombify the Craterhoof to kill them? Last card is removal spell. Maybe I don't get him. We'll see. They know I have Zombify, so I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, they need a 2-mana black instant speed removal spell, but I don't even think there is one in this cube that kills something large. All the removal is like 3 or 4 mana. Feed the Swarm is sorcery speed. Same with, you know, there's a couple that are sorcery speed. Blood Chief's Thirst. Yeah, they die. The Hoof. All right, nice. Okay, now let me get Neo a treat here. Sorry, not sure if this has been covered because I had music on, but how come Hoof doesn't see Atraxa enter? They both came in at the same time. Hoof didn't see Atraxa when Hoof's trigger went on the stack. I thought it did. It gave +5. I think it did see Atraxa. Yeah, Squid Baby. Yeah, I know. I thought it gave haste. Yeah, you did the exact same thing as me. I'm like, wasn't that lethal? Yeah, I'm an idiot. I think I'm thinking of another card like that. It puts cards into play and they get haste, and I don't know what card I'm thinking of. And I just for some reason thought Craterhoof did that too, but yeah. Vinestalk, oh yeah, Torf, I could have killed him with that too, right? Oh yeah, dude, I was just watching Mike Sigrist, like one of the best limited players in the world. He was just drafting and he missed lethal on the board because he forgot that his opponent's Beza gained them 4 life. And he's like in my head, he had looked at the life total and it was 11. And then he went to do his alpha strike and the guy survives at 4 and he's like, wait, what? Oh, they were at 15? What? How did he? Oh, Beza gained him life. Like he didn't even, he forgot that Beza gained life. And the last mental check he had done was pre-Beza. So in his head, he thought the guy had 11 life. That was the math he was doing. And I was just like, yeah. And I wanted to type, dude, all of us, it happened. We do this all, this is just how it works, right? If you're like playing at the Pro Tour, I imagine you're a lot more focused than someone streaming and, just goofing around with Cube. But at the same time, that's what separates the best of the best of the best in the world from the rest of us. They are capable of just not making those errors ever. You know what I mean? Like you just feel like if you've ever played against somebody who's like Pro Tour, caliber player, it feels like they are airtight. Like their game, they don't give up any edge ever at all. And beating them is such a struggle because you know that they are never gonna give you an opening. You know what I mean? Like they're not gonna screw up anything, right? So yeah, it's kind of funny. But it is nice to see, like, every pro will obviously admit, yeah, they make mistakes all the time. On stream, you see Gabe Nassif or Mike Sigrist or some, pro, Reed Duke, whatever, LSV, even in his YouTube videos, I'll see him miss something. And somebody in the comment will inevitably point it out because 10,000 eyes watching, his video, they'll pick everything apart with a fine-tooth comb and people would be like, you should have taken this. And he'll reply. A lot of times he doesn't even bother because it's like, yeah, you know what? You're right. I probably missed it. Oh, well, it's not. But I think a lot of people like pointing out LSV's mistakes or somebody really good because it makes them feel better. Like, I noticed something LSV didn't, like this kind of thing. It's kind of funny, but Bag, how you doing, buddy? Let's get Neo a treat here. Breach? Breach what? Breach the multiverse? Not in this cube. No breaches. They took them out. Hey. Alright, Neo's coming. Thank you, Torf, for the treats. Hi, bud. Hold up. You be a good boy? Yeah? Oh. Hold on. You're a good boy, bud? Yes? He wants this. Look at this bad boy. Oh. That is like a piece of bacon wrapped around an edible stick. Smells okay. You want that one, bud? Don't look at that. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, it's so special. He's gonna go elsewhere and eat it. He's gonna take it to his bed. I need a way to discard. Okay. You'll take one? Yeah, they're good. Oh, I drew Wayfarer's Bauble. Damn it. I'm gonna ditch Lolth. I would have played Forest Bauble if, well, then I wouldn't be able to even crack it, but kind of annoying. I guess I'll play Temple Bauble. Kind of annoying to scry and then shuffle everything back in, but... Alright, they're doing some wacky shit here. All 5 colors almost already. Love it. Binding. I will keep that. Still want to get some lands here. So Wayfarers could get the white. Obviously, I'm trying to discard a Traxo to literally just anything. Please, let me find Liliana here. But, yeah, I guess this turn all we're doing is cracking Bauble. Passing. Opponent's taking their sweet time. Yeah, not a lot of aggro decks in this format. I'm sure you can put together a low-to-the-ground deck, but I don't see too many of them. I don't think Tishana's Tidebinder's in this format, so I'm going to pass with Bauble up. I've got Binding to kill whatever they play here if they ramp into a 5-drop. They just play Celestis. I still probably Binding that, actually. Okay, let's get the white source, I think. I have double black, I have green, I don't need double blue for anything, so let's get white, just in case I have to hardcast the Traxa here. So let's Binding the Celestis. Let's slow them down. They didn't make a land drop last turn, so that's fine by me. I just want to ramp with this thing, too. Obviously, I can't kill Caryatid, so yeah, hitting Celestis feels good. Ooh, they top deck Island. But now I'm passing them on the ramp factor here. If they want to use a removal spell on Binding, I'll take the nice clean 2-for-1. No. So I put a forest into play tapped. I guess it's going to be this. Save the forests for Nissa. I don't need another land. I have 6 mana here, so I can bring back Wayfarers. I could just wait till this pops and then bring that back. That feels good too. Sucks that I can't do anything else, man. Okay, go ahead. Awkward hand here. I can play Timeless, get back Binding, and then I can victimize the Timeless Witness to, you know, reanimate something, but I have nothing in the graveyard. Make me discard 2 cards. That would be great. Watch, they do it. Play Rankle and hit me. Let me discard a Traxa here. That's probably good enough. Holy shitballs. Wow. Okay, well, Timeless into Binding is going to be pretty good here. If I draw an untapped land, I can cast both. Damn. Oh, and there's Liliana. Oh, man. So I'm going to go Liliana plus... And then what? Am I going to put... I got to put Titan of Industry into the battlefield and get rid of that stupid... I could just hardcast Titan, but this lets me eat one of their cards too. Okay. Maybe I should just hardcast Titan. I don't know. I'm going to a lot of trouble just to eat one of their cards, but... Okay, let's blow up and make a 4/4. Hold on. Oof. Okay, I'm gonna try this instead. Give him the shield counter to block Sire here. Sire's got Trample. Menace! Oh, right! And it's got Menace. I didn't see the Menace symbol here. I should have hovered over it. That's the one I'm not seeing. Menace. Right. Okay, you got me. That's my bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, again, if I... Oh, they don't do anything? Wow. Okay. How do I do this? They've got 2 cards left. Charlie, what's up? Yeah, I went for the shield, but I forgot this idiot has Menace. I was thinking the same as you, Alonzinator. 2 record months back-to-back. Nice, bag. Hey, love to hear that. No breach, no Grenzo, better cube. Yes, correct. Absolutely. I'm 100% on board. Hold on, let me think about this. So I discard a Traxa. I don't want to victimize my Titan here. Key lets me find a card. I could just slam a Traxa here. What are the odds they have a counter spell? I think I'm just going to go... Oh, this is bad. Okay, I'm going to minus Liliana here. Let's see what they ditch. It's going to be Caryatid, I assume. Yeah, too bad no land this turn, but no attacks. Now I can actually block the Sire. Okay. Chrome Host is fine. They're going to be out of cards soon. Probably going to ditch Victimize here, to be honest. Break the shield? Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to Binding the Sire. Ward is what? 7 life? I can handle that. Ho, never mind. Yeah, I'm going to go Binding here. Pay the 7. Could just minus Lily to kill Seed Shark here too. I think I don't need Lily anymore. Let's just do that. Punch, punch. And pass. Okay, Binding ramps us. And then I've got Atraxa. I've got... I guess I don't have Crater Hoof yet. They have an Avacyn's Pilgrim. Sure. Bindings was incredible this game. Just unconditional removal, hit their giant enchantment. Oh, I probably should have discarded that, but I mean, how are they going to beat the how are they going to beat the Atraxa here? I'm not going to Crater Hoof. I can't here. Oh, I guess I could. 1, 3, 4. Yeah, I definitely could. What did they have? C double. Okay. Got me. Now I know you don't have a counter spell though. I've got another chonker. All the chonkers. Hostage taker. Okay. Go back up to 7 cards. All my guys are going to get Death Touch here, and then they're all going to get Trample. So I'm definitely going to be able to kill my opponent if I resolve the Hoof. They don't know I have Hoof here either. Is there a chance they kill me? Huh. Pump spell? What pump spell could kill me here? I'm not blocking. I ain't scared. I gotta go for the Hoof, right? They draw a counter spell? That is wild. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. You luck sack. Okay, you are a lucky one, my friend. They're gonna trade Pilgrim here. They're gonna die. Oh, okay. Deal. Yikes. Hey, Eldritch, how you doing, buddy? -7 life, easy. Thank you for the hydrate. Sorry, too busy smashing face.
You get hoofed. Next time, just take the hoof, lie down, and stop fighting.
I hate it when they stop themselves from dying. Like, they think it's gonna, like, make them win the game. They just need to just lie down and die. Doing well? I'm good. I'm having fun with the cube. It is casino day today, so we've got the bets. All the gambling is live. Thanks for those who bet on yes, by the way. You guys get some wings. Bam. Let's get the bets up for the next round. Here we go. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet no. We're 2-0 right now with this Sultai ramp deck. It looks pretty spicy. Let's look at the deck one more time. Ramping into good old Tooth and Nail. Virtue of Persistence, Uro. Bunch of ramp. A bunch of big dorks to ramp into. Behemoth, Atraxa, Titan, Vaultborn. I feel like we got the best ones in the cube in green, for sure. Binding was awesome. Hostage Taker, Thief. A little bit of blue here. I probably don't even need to play blue. Like, Kona kind of works, right? But Hostage Taker's awesome. Thief, like, they're super powerful. I think I could probably cut Growth Spiral and Uro and just put black cards in my deck, and maybe it's just green-black is better here. I love Hostage Taker. The mana's pretty good too, but I probably don't need blue in this deck, right? What? What punt? They didn't block to make up for you taking 7 for no reason? Oh, why? Oh, was it uncounterable? What? Why did I take 7? Massive punt? Oh, Lily the Sire? Oh, because I did the other way around? Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't know if I wanted to minus Lily, though. I want to see if that binding resolved. So that's not a punt. Anyway, you guys don't know what punts are. I guess, you know, I'm trying to tell you as much as I can about my thought process, but the reason I'm not doing it that way is because my opponent had all their mana up. I'm testing with binding first to see if it resolves. If I lose my Lily and then binding doesn't resolve, then they get their Seed Shark. I think I'd rather just get the binding in, see if that resolves. I don't care about the 7 life because I have Atraxa, right? I know that they're not going to win a race. So I don't think I gave a shit there, but that's not a punt. That's just sequencing in a way that, you know, I'm trying to find out information. If my opponent has a counter or not, it matters there. Because I had Atraxa in hand, and I had Victimize. I could have plus the Liana, discarded Atraxa, Victimize it into play, sacking the Eternal Witness, and then get, you know, 2 creatures. I don't know if I had a second creature, but anyway, that was one of the lines that was running through my head, and I'm like, do I want to plus or minus Liliana here? Like, I don't know if I want to do this yet. Because again, if they have a counter spell, it's going to change my decision. So I lead with Binding there. I don't think that's a punt. All right, I keep. See if we can ramp into some Tooth and Nail. But I know you guys think it's a punt because you can't see inside my head. I don't know. Is it objectively? Am I crazy? Is that not something that? Do you guys not play around what your opponents could have? If then yes, you can call it a punt if that's the case. Okay, so should I just... Oh, I need a second green here. This idiot on turn 2. Okay, that's nice. That's huge. Punch. This guy's got Death Touch, but if they give me 3 treasures here, we're going to be tooth and nailing very quickly. Oh boy. So I trade for a card and make 3 treasure? Oh boy. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? I'm 1 mana away from kicking Tooth and Nail, and I've got the Gilded Lotus in my hand. What does this do? 7 loyalty. What the f... Oh, this thing. Oh, God. The art threw me off. I'm like, what is this? Right. So I heard you like Tooth and Nails. This is going to be sweet. My opponent has no blue mana. They're going to get rocked here, I think. Oh, no. Don't take my Crater Hoof, please. Crater Hoof doesn't give haste. Don't find some giant chonker in the top. We're going to find out right now what my opponent had. Tooth and Nail with Entwine. And I still have 2 treasure. Oh, yeah. I think it's Atraxa here, right? It's got to be. It's always Atraxa. Gonti has Death Touch, which is kind of shitty. I could just go like Atraxa plus Titan. That's also pretty good. Hostage Taker. I'm just going to go Atraxa Titan. Triggers! Let's go 4/4 shield. Oh, I could shield up Atraxa? Dear God. I could shield up Atraxa. I think I'm still shielding Titan, though. Key, Nissa. Oh, boy. Let's take... I guess... Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Make it quick. Nobody's beating an Entwined Tooth and Nail. Thank you for killing my Goldvein Hydra, though. Dear God. I think it wouldn't have mattered. I would have gone to 5 land... So I would have had to top deck and untap land, because if they hadn't killed Hydra, I go 5th land, Gilded Lotus, untap with 8. If I draw a land, I play 9, I kick it, and we win. But that's 3-0. Let's keep going. Tooth. Casting Binding's always first. Yeah, the target was the punt? Oh, you think... so you're saying I should have resolved the Binding and then target the Seed Shark? I guess is there Stifle effects? There's... yeah, maybe. I think there's still cards that interfere with that, but you're probably right. The odds of them having something that specific are pretty low, yeah. I know Tidebinder's not in this, but there's Sublime Epiphany, which would have been insane if they had. I think there's one other Stifle effect. I can't remember, but okay, maybe that's true. Maybe targeting the Seed Shark once the Binding resolved was the punt. I could agree with that. That could have been a punt. Yes, I agree. Yeah, you guys are right. I do what you do. I know info. Nice. Yeah. There's no Tishana, I know that. I know the 3 steps doesn't do it, but I know Sublime Epiphany would have countered the trigger. That would have been a pretty insane Sublime Epiphany if they wait for the trigger to go on the stack and then cast it. So yeah, the chances were pretty slim there, but I think, yeah, that makes more sense. The punt wasn't using Liliana first. It was not targeting... It was targeting the Sire instead of the Seed Shark. I don't know. In my head, I'm looking at Atraxa going 7 life is nothing. I'm at 20 life? Who gives a shit? I'll pay 7 life. Like, that doesn't, I don't know. Like, that it wasn't even a factor to me. So, I don't know. To me, that's like a slightly suboptimal play. But I think when we use the word punt, it means like, I misclicked or I miscounted something, like life totals, or, I didn't RTFC the card and I didn't realize how it worked. I don't know. I think you guys are exaggerating. I still don't call that a punt, but let's get the bets in. I'll bet no again. Let's keep going. Punt has to be major. That was nothing. 7 life from when I'm at 20 and I have Atraxa coming down next turn. I don't feel bad about that at all. That's not a big deal. But you're right, would have been slightly more optimal, I guess, to target the other thing. Yeah, once I know binding resolves, that makes sense. 7 life seems like a lot, but I'm a control player. It doesn't mean anything. Till I go to 0, life is like money in the bank. I don't want to die with hundreds of thousands of dollars in my bank, millions of dollars in my bank account. I want to die with no money in my bank account. Or not die at all. In Magic. I'm going to keep this. Goldvein is awesome. This card came around like 14th pick or something. It's very powerful. It single-handed me won me the game. I mean, obviously the Tooth and Nail was the card that actually did it, but Goldvein turned it all on. Goldvein made it possible, I think, there. Okay, let's go with Nissa over Wayfarers here. Okay. Regal Bunnycorn. Black white tokens, huh? Ooh, nice. Love me. Oh, except they played their land first? Dude, why did they... Oh, they screwed that up. Should I trade off here? I will. They should have played knight into land. But anyway, great. Is it Goldvein X's 3? I think so. I love X's 3 Goldvein, or X's 4 is fine too, but when they have a 2/2 first strike, this feels excellent. Probably gonna... I might virtue that, I might not. Thraben Inspector. Yeah, I think you guys are right. Your audio today sounds mildly echo-like. Oh. Oh, really? Hold on, let me... Test. Hold on, let me... Test. Hold on, let me... Test. Yeah. A little bit. Why is that? Whatever, hold on. Blah, blah, blah. Priest of Fell Rights, sure. Probably kill the priest here. Hmm. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got Vaultborn next turn, so I don't need to throw away this Goldvein Hydra. Let's just pass. Let's just pass. And let's see here. Oh, big swings. Big pumps. I'll block you. I'm going to check the voice mod settings. Just give me a second here. Wonder why it's echoing. Test. Test. Oh. Test. Test. Okay, there we go. Yep, Charlie, it was the stupid voice mod was set slightly differently. I think that just fixed it. Ninjutsu. Sure, they get to play something out of my deck, except it's... they pay life. Victimize. Nice. That's why getting cards from your opponent's deck is never good. It's way worse than getting your own cards. Nice Victimize, though. Sack Nashi, bring back... Wait, what? Are you kidding? What is in the yard? That's what they want to bring back? Wow, I think you'd want to leave Nashi in play there, but okay. Let's get a Black Source. Yeah, that's why taking your opponent's cards is bad. I was talking about this before yesterday. You know, I was talking about how people love they love beating other people with their own cards. So they keep printing more and more of these cards that let you steal your opponents. Back in the day, there was like bribery. That was it. And bribery was fun, but not always great. In Cube, it was very good for a long time, but then it kind of fell off. But in Standard, like, you know, Outrageous Robbery and Itali and Gonti and all these cards that saw play in Standard over the years, it's like some of them are just not good. Breach is amazing because it's just so many cards and you're usually just decking them with it. It doesn't matter what you bring back, right? But in this case, it was a perfect example of, yeah, like you should never, you know, if you're relying on cards or any card that does this, is not that good. You'd rather have a Muldrifter, I think. I would rather have a card that actually draws me cards out of my deck instead of my opponent's cards. That Victimize was atrocious for them, and I don't think they realized it came in tapped, so they were just like, oh, I'm done here. Yikes. Just don't cast it. And they paid 3 life to cast it. It's wild. Yeah, life is a resource to spend, but that's a mindset that you have to get into because you are you've played the kind of decks that you are trying to stay alive. You're you know, a control deck or a combo deck. Like, you're using your life to buy you time to win the game. Like, combo decks will do this too, right? It's a resource to be spent. Absolutely. The only time it matters is if you only have 1 left. Then you don't spend it, or hopefully if they can take it, you know, you imagine, I don't know, it's like a bank account and there's somebody withdrawing money. Every time they hit you, they're withdrawing money. As long as I have money to pay, I'm going to pay the money. I'm not going to spend my resources. Screw that. I started with a fortune, 20 life points to spend. You know, that's great. We win. Congrats to those who bet on yes. Sultai Reanimator, 4-0. Will we win this match? I'll keep betting no. 8-Ball, are we going to win this match? 8-Ball says they don't think so. This format, so Cube is slightly different. Yeah, Cube is a little bit different because in Cube, everything's really powerful. So yeah, the odds of getting a good card from an opponent's deck is much higher in this than in Constructed. Like 60 card, 75 card Constructed, you're right. But even then, there's cubes where, you know, if it's Vintage Cube, you don't see anything like that. Nobody's going to play a card that steals cards from your opponent because Vintage Cube is very synergy driven. So it's, you know, this format, like, my big complaint about this version of Chromatic Cube is there is no synergy. Every deck is just a pile of cards. Like, even my deck, I wouldn't even call this a Reanimator deck. I'm literally just trying to jam multiple archetypes into one deck because generic ramp happens to be good with the reanimation, but we're not even like we've got 2 reanimation spells, 1 discard. Like, I don't actually have that many ways to discard cards. So I'm really winning most of my games with tooth and nail here. The reanimation is kind of dumb. I don't know, maybe I should cut it. I have Liliana of the Veil to discard. That's really it. I mean, maybe Kona's better, you know? I wouldn't be surprised. So there's ramp. I mean, I don't know. Ramp to me isn't synergy. It's just a, you know, it's ramp. It's just, yeah, you play cheap ramp cards and then it doesn't matter what you ramp into. Like, I don't know. To me, that's not synergy. Has to be more specific than just ramping into something. That's just lots of decks do ramp, you know, even non-ramp decks still have ramp cards. So it's like ramp's not even a thing. It's just, you know, you can be dedicated. Are we a ramp deck? I wouldn't say so. We have no Llanowar Elves. We have no one, like, you have a Wayfarer's Bauble, 1 random Caryatid. I don't know. Key to the Archive is ramp, yes, but that's not why you're playing it. You're playing it because it's ramp and it's something else. Like Gilded Lotus, sure, that's kind of rampy. I don't know. To me, it's weird. It's just like, this isn't an Aristocrats deck. It's not a black-red self-sacrifice deck. It's not a white, you know, super low to the ground humans deck or some kind of aggro deck or, like, you know, even a mono red deck. I haven't seen a single aggro deck yet. Even the more aggressive decks are like trying to do stuff with tokens and counters, and it never feels like it's a fully formed, you know, synergistic deck. It's just got some pieces that happen to work together. I don't know. So maybe in this cube, stealing one of your opponent's cards is better than average because all the decks are just piles of good cards. Like, it's much worse when it's synergy decks, because then if my aggro deck steals a card from your combo deck, that's terrible. Or if my, you know, control deck steals a card from your aggro deck or your reanimator deck or whatever, it's terrible for me. But in this format, stealing a random card's probably better than in other formats, but it's just still not a great... Well, you just saw why. Like, my opponent just did all that work to get Nashi into play and hit me and got nothing off it. Got a useless card, basically, that they still cast and then immediately scooped. But I don't know. I don't see the synergy I used to see in this, in Arena Cube, where you have like the black, you know, self-sacrifice and the reanimation stuff is fully realized, and there's combo decks and there's Field of Ruin decks and there's like, or not Field of Ruin, what is it called? Field of the Dead decks. And, you know, there's these like very specific decks that you can build. Ramp is still a deck too, but it's so generic. You can go any colors. You can just, as long as you're base green, or you could be up to 5 colors in the ramp deck. So that was always an archetype that just kind of, it's almost every archetype, or I don't know. There's so much blend with other archetypes with ramp. I don't even know if I call it. I think ramp is like Llanowar Elves, Raphellos, you know, super, like a bunch of cheap ramp. but we don't even have that much of that in this format. I'm gonna keep. I'll get the forest here with the bauble. I don't know. I just, again, I've only done 5 drafts or something, but I feel like the synergy, like I look through the whole spoiler, you know, the list, and it just doesn't feel like there's a lot of synergy-driven decks. It's weird. Like, there's no big engine cards. The Blink deck, remember Blue-White Blink? All gone. But there's Resto Angel, but that's what I mean. They have like 1 or 2 pieces. There's no teleportation circle, there's no Thassa, there's no like repeatable build around engine that lets you do the thing like over and over and be a real synergy deck. It's just, oh, I have a Resto in my deck. Like I have the 3 mana blue guy that comes down and randomly bounces something or whatever. Like, is that a Blink deck? No. Does it have some Blink cards in it? Yeah, but is it like, you know, it doesn't feel like a synergy deck to me. I don't know. It's weird. I like binding on the Bankbuster here, I think, instead of Sylvan Caryatid. God, I hate that giant animation covering the targets that I'm trying to look at there. Okay, gonna get to Atraxa pretty quickly here. I've got the white source in hand. Kaya exiles something? Creature? Non-land permanent. Sure. You say so, Kaya. Ooh, Lolth was a good pickup there. Gonna steamroll you, Kaya. Okay. Xanathar? Holy cow. Xanathar I'd never played before. This is probably, yeah, Jeff, you're right. This is the closest I've gotten to a synergy deck. I totally agree. But Thassa Bounce. Yeah. You guys know what I'm talking about. Hold on, let me catch up with the chat here. Fitux, what's up? Till they hit you with Atraxa. Yeah, okay, that's fair. If they get lucky, but I mean, that's, yeah. So my opponent is now, what did they do? Anguished Unmaking my guy, my Planeswalker. Sure, I get to kill Kaya. We're going up to 6 here. Okay, so let's kill Kaya. Play Caryatid. And I pass. Slam Atraxa next turn. Easy. Just how we drew it up. 4-color Atraxa, no problem. Fantastic. Okay, let me catch up. Mono red, mono black, synergistic. Yeah. That's. Oh, there's a cooldown, Jeff, on the roulette and stuff. Yeah, there you go. Thassa Bounce, yeah, the blue-white Blink deck, yep. Ephemerize. Oh, Ephemerate. Yeah, that's right. There's an Ephemerate, but I think that's, again, that's like a 1 Blink card. It's not a repeatable Blink. You need the repeatable Blink. My guys have Menace here. I'm going to slam Atraxa. Let's see what happens here. You know what I mean? You need the, otherwise it's just like a one-off Blink is just, it's not enough. Oh, goodness. I'll take Titan. Liliana Zombify. Sure. Whew. Go back up to 7. Sure. Found a sweeper? Mm-hmm. It's not good enough. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, so what I can do here is go Gilded Lotus into Liliana, Liliana plus, discard Titan, and then or they scoop. Like, I have 7 cards. Yeah, they looked at my hand and went, wait, they have 8 cards and I have 2? This game's over. They didn't even want to see it. I mean, they knew what I had here, right? I can slam Titan, blow up Maze Mine, make a 4/4. She can blink the 4/4, which sucks, so I might not even do that. Never gonna blink Titan. But I could go Liliana plus, discard Titan, and then victimize. I would still have, or zombify actually, because I could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That goes 5, 3. Oh no, I would have to. Yeah, I would have to victimize. I would have to sack the Sylvan Caryatid. And so basically I would be left with just a couple lands, zombify, Lily in play, Titan in play, and Atraxa. I would put Atraxa back into play. So yeah, they're very dead. Nice. Ephemerate, yeah, probably good, sure. But that's not, like, we're talking about the Blink deck. When I'm talking about synergy decks, it's like, are there, is the Blink deck a deck? No. Are there decks that can randomly get value from a Blink card? Yeah, sure. There's a million decks that can get value from Ephemerate, or Resto, or whatever. but I wouldn't call them an archetype. I wouldn't say that's a Blink archetype. Whereas, you know, previously the other versions of this cube, there were very distinct archetypes. Like they were pretty well defined, and they had enough support cards that they felt like a real archetype. Like you were drafting a synergistic deck that's, you know, greater than the sum of its parts. That doesn't feel like it in this cube for some reason. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'm gonna bet no again. Keep rocking it. It's a learning experience, Jeff. Yeah, and I'm learning too. A lot of times I learn from you guys when I miss stuff, but also sometimes these are just like my impressions of things, and other people will give me their impressions, and that will change my impression slightly because now I take into account what they think. So yeah, it's really a learning process. We're all kind of like learning together. I like it. Can I keep this? It's clunky, right? Nantuko Slicer is the kind of card you want to play after you've played a bunch of stuff, obviously, not as your first card. Victimize is not doing anything until I, you know, set up, but this takes a bunch of setup, right? Lolth is 5 mana. Like, I have great lands, but I'm not playing any of these spells. If I don't play anything till turn 5, is that I'm dead? In this format, probably not, but I'll be pretty far behind. I don't know if I can come back from that. I would have to just draw well here. I have a Scryland. I'm on the play. I'm going to try this, but this is risky. This is a very do-nothing hand here. So I think I'm taking a big risk, but I'm weighing with, like, the speed of the format is a big reason why I'm going to keep this hand. I think if this format was a little bit faster, I would not keep this hand. That's a great one. Keep that one on top. So that's a good play on 4. And I can discard something, bring it back later with Victimize. Probably don't want to discard this, but it lets me discard a huge thing if I find one before turn 4. Okay. Yeah, it's fun. I think a lot of people think like I'm the one learning here. This isn't like a teacher-class relationship here. We're all learning. I often get corrected by people in chat, not just with Magic. I mean, we talk about, you know, all kinds of stuff on this channel. Ooh, God, Zombify. Can you imagine if I find an Atraxa or something huge here and I can go turn 4, key, discard huge thing into untap Zombify? Right now I can't do anything though. They play an elf and not much else. Like I said, format is slow, so I feel like keeping this hand ends up being okay. Okay, now I need to do something. That's the huge thing. Yep, drew the Vaultborn Tyrant. Not the greatest, but still definitely amazing. Doomblade, Lightning Bolt, and Putrefy. I think I just have to Doomblade this idiot, right? So let's take Doomblade. Discard Vaultborn. Now I can Zombify and bring Vaultborn back. Turn 5 Vault. I mean, 4, 5, 6. If I drew a land, I could just hardcast Vaultborn as well, but I want a Doomblade plus Zombify here. I think that's better. Yeah, they take the turn off. Great. Yeah, learning is awesome. And this is why more heads are better than one, you know? I always love getting other people's opinions on stuff. I used to get a lot. I learned everything I know about Magic by asking other people who were better than me at Magic. Like all my friends who I used to play with. When I first got back into the game, some of them were very, very highly ranked competitive players. This is back in the ELO days. Okay, Eladamri. Oh, and Virtue deals with Eladamri. So let's go Zombify, Vaultborn. Ooh, Uro off the top. I think I'm going to Doomblade the Mythweaver. Yeah. And pass. I've got Virtue for Eladamri. I've got Uro here as well to start finding land. I could just slam Lolth, but I think I want to slowly build up advantage here. No need to jam Lolth. Not yet. Ooh, Oracle, not bad. They could get lucky now. Slot Machine is enabled. Okay. Yep, Oracle is like a slot machine in your deck. It's very low odds of winning, but if you hit the jackpot and you get Time Walk or Ancestral Recall, that's usually enough to win you the game. So, or it should be in most games. So that's just, we just have to hope that they're not going to hit their lottery here. Most of the times you will not hit, right? It's only 2 cards out of 34. So not amazing. Yeah, I know. You always think they're going to rip it, but that they have to get pretty lucky to find, you know, 1 of 2 cards in the 34 cards here. But Oracle does scry. This guy looks at the top and casts creatures. Iona, Viona, Diido, whatever he is. Yes. Kill my thing, sure. Deal. They get... Okay. They discard a card to get a key here. Sure. I like Uro if I can draw land. I don't know if I'm going to be able to draw a land here. Probably should just go Virtue, Sylvan, Caryatid. I'm at 17. Let's swing. And I like Uro also because I can victimize the Vaultborn Tyrant and get... Like, this draws me a card off Vaultborn, right? I'm getting 2 draws here. I've got to go for Uro. Yeah, Vaultborn draws me a card. Tooth and Nail. Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me. Damn it. No land. That is brutal. Okay. Well, we're taking some damage here. Sure. They go to 11. Sure. That exiles, that's kind of obnoxious, but sure. It's a bunch of damage. And I'm missing land. If I could double spell here, I think I'd still feel okay, but okay, that helps. Spellbook card. So, oof, it's awkward. I guess it's this idiot. Yep. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. They play key. Discarding one of their cards. It's a weird one. I mean, it was good for them to cut off my mana, because they knew I was missing land drops, so that was definitely the right call with Vona there. But, yeah. I don't know what they hope to get here. I don't know how good key is going to be for them. Okay. Vona? He's a 4-2. I don't know. Is that good? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sure. Lightning bolt me. Yeah, getting stuck on mana killed us here, I think. If I had kept making land drops, I think I would have been okay. I would have been able to double spell. Or if they had not taken key, but sure. Burn spell, whatever it is to kill us. Deal. We're bound to lose one. So that's how it goes. Clunky draw, but I think we would have been fine if I had drawn a land a little bit better, more consistently there. The last couple land drops I missed, I think, stopped me from double spelling and maybe staying alive. Maybe it's still not enough, but okay, we lost that one. Nice. Congrats to those who bet on no. The no's take it. All right. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet no 10k. God, these fucking reanimation spells. I should just get rid of them. This is so dumb to be playing this reanimation shit. It doesn't make any sense. I think I'm going to cut them after this match. I was saying this earlier. I'm looking at it going like, why are we even playing the reanimation? I should just be a ramp deck here. Anyway, this is a little too clunky, I think. This is better. I'll find Atraxa another way here, I imagine. Okay. Damn it. I'm gonna keep it on top, but that, you know, doesn't let me Road Spiral on 2. I guess I'll carry a Tid. Okay. I guess I'll take Bolt. Okay. This gets any permanent? Target card. Yeah. Any card, okay. Sure. Ooh. Okay. Kind of like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should I risk trying to draw land here, or should I just hostage take and then kill Kona? I could hostage take Selvala, but I think I'm gonna hostage take Kona here. Okay. It made a green? Okay. Let's see what they do. I hope they can't kill hostage taker. That would be great. They copy hostage taker. And around we go. Okay, sure. Hey Tommy, what's up? Goldie Hawn? 6. 6 mana. So I could go Nantuko Slicer kicked, bring back Lightning Bolt, kill Hostage Taker eats Kona, and then I also get a copy of Selvala. That seems pretty good. So I'm definitely going to kick it here. Let's go green, black, black, green. And then let's make red, red. Okay. Lightning Bolt, Selvala. Bolt Hostage Taker. My Hostage Taker ETBs. Get Kona. Okay. Pass to them. That worked out well. Trying to use all our mana. They say nice. Thanks. I only have 3 lands. I've been missing land drops here, so I'm... Oh, Oracle's nice. Ooh, Fountain Port Charmer? Feature cards in your hand prevent you gain... Oh, wow. Makes their stuff cheaper, huh? Yeah, get Lightning Bolt. You guys saw the line. Yep, that's it. Yeah, Hostage Taker games are pretty silly, but now I'm the one who untaps with Hostage Taker and I can cast this Kona. Kona's insane in my deck, right? Kona's actually ridiculous in my deck. So it does have the most power, so let's get Selvala into play first. And then Kona draw a card. Yes. Okay, finding a land. Definitely gonna swing with Nantuko here, because they're never blocking with Oracle. Oh, Titan on top, huh? Uro in hand. Wait, what happened to the frog? Oh, they shuffled it away? Oh, okay, never mind. Right. Uro comes in. What's on top? Hauntwood's Shrieker. Sure. They're very far from casting... Well, they're not that far from casting Titan. Yeah, they can play multiple lands off Oracle. Railway Brawler. Okay, this is going to be a slog. Shit. This adds 4 green? Holy crap. Okay. So far they haven't been able to draw a card off Selvala, but I kind of want to kill her before they draw a bunch of cards. Damn it. Drawing garbage. So we have 5, 6, 7, 8 mana, and then plus 4 is 12. So I can make a huge Hydra here. I kind of like that. An 11/11 Hydra? Can I do that? Wait, what? How much do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, plus 4 is 12. Oh, it's 1 green to do it. Oh, it's 1 green to activate it. Okay. Okay, that's what I was missing. So I can do this for 10. Okay. Yeah. Virch. I'm not going to swing with Kona. Actually, I will. It forces the block here. Yeah. They're going to trade with Kona, I think. And that's good. Oh, they don't. Wow. So that's risky. I could put something huge into play for free here, but I... Oh, permanent? Oh my god. So I can put this into play? Hell yeah. Okay, I thought it was creature. It's permanent. Right. I should RTFC this thing. Yikes. Okay, I'm getting my hostage taker back. Could get your Uro. Okay, they've got Scrawling Crawler. They got a bunch of fat dorks. They can play a huge thing this turn, but I don't think they can play 2. So they opt for Nissa. They're going to blow up Virtue of Persistence. No. Oh, you have a lot of forests. Okay, I guess I die. Darn. GG's. Nissa's an overrun, I guess. It's true. Okay. Couldn't see the Nissa in hand. Thought I was in good shape there, actually. But... Derp. We lose. Yes, Fitux. They win. Nothing gets by Fitux. Sharp as attack. Alright, will we win this match? Get your bets in. Yes, if they have Overrun, if they have Crater Hoof Behemoth, they win. That's a Crater Hoof, basically, with that many basic forests. Interesting. We're 5-2. Thought I'd be 7-0 with this deck. We rattled off 2 quick losses here, so let's see if we can actually get the 7 wins now. I bet yes this time, after betting no every single time. So bet no if you want my wings. Yeah, Virtue's pretty slow, but it's still just good interaction early. Like, I like the -2 or -3/-3 for 2 is just good early removal, gain 2 life. I like that against a lot of the smaller stuff. But I feel like in this cube, I've not seen an aggro deck yet, right? So maybe I'm keeping this. I don't care. Let's surveil. See if we can find a land here. So again, this deals with an early creature. You know, something like, again, if they play the ninja that makes virus beetles or Thief of Sanity, like in my deck. Oh, I should have taken out the reanimation cards too. Thief of Sanity is the kind of card that you need this against. Otherwise you lose, right? I'm debating keeping it here, but I think I just want to land at this point. Well, I've Caryatid. Yeah, I don't think I want it. I think I'm just going to look for lands here. Okay. Let's see what the opponent does. Companion. But yeah. Virtue slow, you're right. Ooh, I was gonna play... Yeah, let's get Nissa going, that's better. And I'm actually gonna play Bauble here as well. That's the turn. 3, 4. Hanger back. Sure. Pass, crack the Bauble, probably get white here. And we're very close to slamming Atraxa already. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I can actually play it this turn. They have a Virtue. Okay. They have 2 mana. But I think Atraxa here on turn 5 is probably going to be good enough. Temple of Milady. Bam. You can Doomblade it if you like. Hopefully it doesn't exile. That's all I care about. Hostage Taker's kind of interesting. Thief of Sanity. With this much mana, I'd probably just take Titan, though, right? Victimize Temple? Sure. Go up to 7. Once you go up to 7 cards in the middle of the game like this, that's just too insane, right? Yep. Path? Deal? I'll get another black. Keep the forest in the deck in case Nissa comes back, but yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're going to 8 mana here, but I'm not going to slam Behemoth yet. Yup. The jumper. Sure. I think I'm just going to slam Titan, make a 4/4, and I don't want to blow up an enchantment or anything. I don't care about the life. I'm not sure what I do. Maybe just shield counter? They don't know I have Crater Hoof here. Yeah, let's slam Titan. I don't care about Hangerback Walker. I don't know. I could kill it. They'll get a few 1/1s, but... I'm gonna go shield counter. Okay. They pump up the Hangerback. I don't need Growth Spiral. Okay. 5 cards in their hand. They've got a Virtue, but nothing to reanimate. Just a Nissa in my graveyard. They know I have Victimize as well here. Ooh, the Gaunt Father. Crater Hoof's gonna be pretty good, but obviously Sylvan Caryatid can attack. I have Restless Vinestalk, but I won't have enough mana to do both those things. I could take a turn off, play Gilded Lotus, then I could actually activate Vinestalk, play Crater Hoof next turn, get 4 good attackers, including Crater Hoof. Oh, Random Exile? Ugh, awkward. I can sack that guy, though. I can't attack or block, right? Yeah, sure. Okay. Jeez, a lot of land on the top of my deck for some reason, which is pretty annoying. Play this. Pass. What else? Whoa. Okay, I'll take 2. I don't know why they threw these dudes away. Sun Titan to bring it back? Okay. Get a land, I guess. Yeah. Nothing else to bring back, which means Sun Titan isn't very good here. It's big. Ooh. So I could target myself, make myself sack a creature, lose Titan, sack Caryatid to Victimize, put Titan back into play. Yeah, I kind of like that. Oh, but then the Titan comes back, right? Okay, well, I get to flip Nissa at least. Could blow up Hangerback, I guess. Yeah, let's just do it. Oh, why did I play my land? Oh, I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have played my land first because Nissa. Yeah, whoops, whoops, whoops. I don't know why I did that. So I've got Temple. They can't really attack with Sun Titan, or I've got blocks. So let's pass. I've got Crater Hoof for a huge attack next turn. So let's see if they can beat this. They get back the planar thing with Titan, it's true, but then they have to throw away their Titan to do that. Like, they trade Titan for a 4/4, unless they have another removal spell. If they want to use the planar whatever to put on one of my tokens so I can't double block, then I could even fire up the Restless Vinestalk to block, or... Yeah, they're going to go for it. So they'll throw away Titan here to stop my Titan. Yeah, Liliana dies. I don't really care. Okay. I think Crater Hoof should be good here. Actually, I don't have to do anything here, do I? Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 mana. So I can go, this is 6 down to 8 and then 8. Yeah, so I can activate Beanstalk, play, or Vinestalk. Yeah, they do put it on a 4/4. So this isn't lethal, right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Huh. Okay. Take the rest. They need an instant speed removal spell, but even then, I'm not sure if it's enough. Sure. They're at 22, so this is going to get... Yeah, they kill a thing. Sure. Interesting. Yeah, so it's going to be 4 plus... Sorry, 5. Plus 5 plus 5 to everything, so that's 10. They can block. So this will be another 9, that's 19, and this will be another 10. Yeah, so that should be enough. They need an instant speed removal spell here as well. Wow. And that's also a Vaultborn Tyrant. Ooh, wait. Oh, it's not a May? Oh, it's not a fucking May. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Okay. It's not a May. Oops. Well, I needed that land in play to do this. So if I fire up Beanstalk... I think it's still lethal? I could take it slow and just play Vaultborn Tyrant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14 mana. I'm 1 mana away from both of these. That would be insane. I could wait on the Crater Hoof, but then they're just going to get back a 3-drop. This is... Oh, I could make it a 3/3 with Vine? Oh yeah, that's true. Either way, I die to a removal spell if they have one. That's my only concern here. I guess I'm not dead, but yeah, let's see. I think if they have a removal spell for Crater Hoof, they can survive this, and then I might die on the backswing. But we'll see. That's a good call, though, Fitux. Yeah, make their guy smaller feels actually pretty good. But I don't know. I could wait here. We'll see. They need an instant speed something to stop me, right? Crazy game. Yeah, they have an instant speed removal. So I could have played this a little bit slower. Vaultborn takes me to 10 life. And draws me a card. Might find some action. Oh, and then put another blocker into play. So it's a resto. I don't know if that's enough. So I'm representing, this is 29 damage. 7 of it needs to get through. Or they can block, yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So they block 13 of my 29. Yeah, so I'm not going to kill them here. But it is going to wipe a bunch of stuff. I don't know if they'll have lethal. They have to block everything. And then it's not enough, but it's... might not be enough on the backswing. I do have 1 blocker still back, but I needed to kill them. And I didn't. So I could die here. We'll see. If I don't die, then I think they die. Need a pump spell of some sort. There's many in white that could do it here. That's not it. So they can, even if they take out a blocker, they're capable of doing 6 damage here, not 7. So it's not lethal. They are going to take out my blocker. Okay, gonna kill Nissa, I assume. I have Vaultborn. This is gonna be very close. That does something. What does this do? Reanimate? Sure. Bring back Sun Titan. Mm-hmm. Still doesn't kill me. Mm-hmm. Yep, kill Nissa. So what do I have here? I've got Tooth and Nail would get me out of this. I've got Vaultborn in hand. It's gonna draw me a card. Fuck. Drawing a Swamp is not amazing here. That also is not amazing. I can't play Thief and activate Vinestalk here. I'm at 8. I'm taking 6. I'm dead if I don't. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm dead here. There's no way I can not die now. Damn, I was hoping they didn't have a removal. I could have played it slower. I don't know if that would have helped, though. They go Liliana. So then Liliana wouldn't have done anything. They would have attacked... I don't know if I would have survived the turn, though, right? Oh, and Angelic Destiny? I guess that does it. Darn. That's unfortunate. 5 and 3, but I feel like that deck was easy 7-0. I think we got a little unlucky on the end there, but what are you going to do? Let's put the record down on the picture so I don't forget. There we go. 5 and 3. All right, I don't really give a shit as long as I get my gold back. That's all that really matters. Let's go again. As long as I can keep drafting for free. I forgot. I didn't even notice. It was a must. So that killed me. Had I not played my land, I would have had another attacker there, and it would have been a 7/7, and that would have been lethal. So me playing the land killed me there. So actually, not unlucky. It was just my mistake. As soon as I flipped Nissa, I realized, like, as soon as the trigger went on the stack, and I'm like, wait, what? Oh, right, 7 or more lands. I just played Drowned Catacomb, but actually I didn't have enough mana to do both, right? I needed to activate the Vinestalk and play Craterhoof, and I needed to play the land, so there was just no way I could have done it. Which means I probably should have just Vaultborn Tyranted and waited one more turn? I don't know if I would have died. I was at 7 life, I would have gone to 10. Yeah, it's close, but... What do we have here? Nothing good. Jesus. This cube is bunk. This thing puts Lightning Bolt into your deck. And then it gets Storm. Instant or sorcery, draw a card. By the time you're on that late in the game, you don't have a ton of spells to draw cards with this thing. There's White Sun's Twilight. This is a nice little sweeper. I don't know. This is a powerful card. Maybe I could start with something like that. I'll try and be like a white-based control deck. Day of Judgment and stuff. You can definitely do it. I think it's the biggest, swingiest card here. Star of Extinction's not great because it doesn't kill the opponent. It's cool to sweep, but I want to kill them and sweep. That's what this does. I'm going to keep it. Wild Guide, yeah. I don't take ramp cards unless they cost 1 mana. If I see Birds of Paradise, I take it. Llanowar Elves, probably taking it. Whatever other ones are in the cube, Mystic, Elvish Mystic. But 2 mana ramper, 3 mana, really, I don't know. Yeah, it's not the worst, but it's not exciting. I don't know. Speaking of not exciting. Jadar sucks. He used to be good when Meat Hook and Bastion of Remembrance and the Aristocrats deck was a thing. Now, it's just that doesn't exist here. White Sun's Twilight goes with nothing in here. This. Casualties of War. There's this green. This at least ramps by 2 mana, but only creatures? That's awkward. Cruelty of Gix is pretty powerful. You just take a land. I like Thunder Trap as well in a spells-based deck, but this is the kind of card I want to pick up on the wheel. I don't want to take it now. Guess I'll take Cruelty. I don't know. It's rigged. You guys were thinking of taking 2-mana ramp? Well, look, like there's no green cards in this pack, so Blasphemous Edict's fantastic though here. I could be a black-white control deck. I've got 2 sweepers already. That's pretty nice. Resto Angel, some random black cards. This card's fine. But it dies to everything. It's easy to block with creatures. It does have Menace. That is good, but I'm definitely going to take a sweeper here. Sack 13 creatures? That's fantastic. Another sweeper? Emrakul's nice. Watery Grave. Captivating Crossroads also very good. Should I try Emrakul here in this control deck? It'll be our finisher. It's tough to beat. I'd rather play it in a ramp deck. But we should have a good range of spells in a Esper or blue-white or a white-black control deck. That said, I don't know. Maybe it's Final Showdown. 6 mana, destroy all creatures. Just take all the sweepers here. I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to take all the sweepers I see, and we're just going to be... Oh my god, pick 5. That's a sign. Wow. We haven't seen any good blue cards, and then suddenly Sublime Epiphany pick 5? I'm taking it. I know we're black and white so far, but... I don't pass Sublime Epiphany. I don't care what colors I am. If it's pack 1, I take it. Damn, Esper Control, let's go. Hostage Taker not bad there. Surgical not bad. Eldest is mediocre. Triland's not great for us. I'll take Hostage Taker. I'm looking to pick up the Esper lands as quickly as possible. Golos is okay. We're Golos. You suck ass now in this cube. As soon as they take Field of the Dead out, this guy gets so much worse. I'm not going to do any 5-color things, so forget Golos. Into the Royal, Shadowy Backstreet. I like Into the Royal. I like Hedron Archive. But I want to make sure I can be actual Esper here. Restless, Hallowed Fountain Temple. Look at all these lands. Hell yeah. Familiar comes back if I wanted it. This guy's good too. But obviously we're not red-green. Which is the best of these? I think it's Hallowed Fountain here. I don't have to be white. I'm actually going to take Restless Reef. I might not end up white. I could just be blue-black. Yeah, there's... Thunder Trap's great too. But I'm going to take Drowned here. This is triple white. Yeah, I might not be white here. A double white and triple white card, not great, but this already looks like a great blue-black control deck. Okay, Guardian Idol pretty good too, but... Yeah. Lands, better. Lands are better. This copies creature you control. Mediocre. Doubles your triggered abilities. I think I'm just going to take the land. Yeah, that's sweet. I could ditch white. I'm not going to do it yet, but, like, there's no reason to force. Like, as I'm thinking about these picks, I have to remember in the back of my head that white is not one of our colors yet. I'm almost certain... I'm like, after getting past Sublime Epiphany, I'm guaranteed blue. I'm never not going to play this card. It's by far our most powerful card. And then the black cards are the next most powerful. Hostage Taker being a mix, but Blasphemous Edict is sweet. Cruelty of Gix is very powerful. So we're definitely locked in on blue, and then black is very likely to be our second, most color, which means if I'm splashing white, that's one thing, but triple white card here, eesh. Double white card? I don't know. Ooh, that's fantastic. Celeste, this is ramp fixing, and the looting is really important in a control deck like this. This is also a good card. Wow. Well, as soon as the pick 5 Epiphany came around, I assumed blue was open. Okay, Shipwreck Marsh, not bad. Feed the Swarm's okay. Massacre Worm's okay. Mockingbird's been pretty good. Every time people play it against me, I'm like, God damn it. They copy my Hostage Taker. They copy something really good. I could try this. Otherwise, it's just Shipwreck here over Archive. Massacre Worm is... I don't know. It's okay. I guess it's not the worst. I could take something like that. Feed the Swarm is just going to be solid removal, but I bet you we wield this. So is it Massacre Worm or Mockingbird? Mockingbird more flexible. We've already got a clone. I only have one good target for that. I think I'm going to take the Worm. I'm going to take the Worm. I'm already probably going to be heavy black here, so... Another... Oh, Mazemind Tome pretty good. Painful Truth is nice, too. 3 mana, draw 3. I'm going to be a 3-color deck, I hope. Extinction Event's pretty insane, though. Just having another sweeper. That said, I don't know. I might not play... I'm probably not going to play Showdown. I might still play Twilight. I love Maze Mind. Yeah, let's take one more sweeper. Starnheim's a good way to win the game, but again, it's double white. Or actually, no, Fortell, right? Yeah, the Fortell is only single white, so that could be an option there. Rona, black-white duel here, blue-white duel. Banishing Light, I'm not a big fan. I'm going to take Starnheim, I could see that. I'm not even looking at Bloodthirsty Conqueror. Don't even bring that up. It's not a real card. Again, I don't really want to take white cards. This is a blue-white duel. Lantern. I already have one 3-mana ramp card. Ugh. I'm just going to take cheap black removal here. I probably need something to stop a creature-based deck from wrecking me. Ooh, Outrageous Robbery is a nice way to end things. Yeah, I'll take that. Some blue cards in here as well, but that pack has got a bunch of blue, black, and white cards. Saint Elenda. Jeez. Collective Brutality, Sorin, Draycatcher kind of sucks. I don't want these white cards. Brutality's interesting. I think it's a little bit worse than Sorin. That card used to be so good, Collective Brutality. It was awesome in a lot of cubes, powerful cubes. Ketria, man, no good on color. Oh, Silumgar's Command's great here. No good on color lands, sadly, but Silumgar's Command's a good pickup. Little blue-black control. Zombify, this is black-green duel. This goes to get the Sanguine Bond. Cool. I don't think I'm going to do anything with Zombify. That's the problem. Hangerback kind of sucks, but sure. Blue-black duel. Feed the Swarm. Feed the Swarm pretty good. Man, no respect for Tooth and Nail. Coming back around. I'm just going to take lands here. Painful Truths, Victimize, blue-black duel. I guess Truths is okay. It's a pretty good card draw. It's a pretty powerful card draw. Blue-white duel. Pretty easy. Nice. Esper mana looking good. Teferi, Hero of Dominaria, isn't in this cube, I believe, right? But I know the 4-mana Teferi's in this cube. Is there any other good, like, Esper Planeswalkers? Kaya? There's like a white-black Kaya. I'm not playing any of this stuff, probably. Blue-white duel or one of these. Might take Lock Whale here. Yeah, sure. Esper, or Rafine I'm not going to play in this deck. We're not a creature deck. Alright. One with the multiverse, too expensive. Bloodchief's Thirst is good. Not much after that for us. Yikes. I guess I'm taking a Bloodchief's. This is why I'm not super high on taking removal like Feed the Swarm earlier and like this other removal. You end up getting, like, I just want 2-3 removal spells. Like, that's it. I want the rest of my stuff to be powerful cards. Removal is never great in Cube because whatever you're trading with has usually already drawn a card or made a creature or like created some game object. Like, you're never trading a single spot removal spell for really anything. You're always down on that exchange. Sweepers, that's why sweepers are so good. That will get you back into, you know, positive card advantage. But black-white duel. This thing, I've never played with this. I'm always curious about it, but I could try that. I bet you it wheels. Wow. This thing sucks. Case? Should I try this? I have not played with this card. It turns into Future Sight if you play a Homunculus. And it survives. I think I'm going to wheel it. I'm going to take the land here, and I'm going to try wheeling that thing. Ooh, Shark is fantastic. Shark's perfect. Cold Steel Heart's great too. Enduring Curiosity not doing anything for us. Hard Evidence would be fine. Rune Carved Obelisk would be fine, but Shark is fantastic there. Sphinx to cast Sublime Epiphany. Don't mind if I do. Chart of Course, Price of Fame. Sure. Could play Kaya. This is just usually 5 mana removal spell, then it dies. You saw my opponent in the last draft play one of these against me. They -3 killed one of my things that had already gotten value, and then I just... it was Lolth, right? That's how you can see Lolth is so much better than this thing. The Lolth I played made 2 pieces of cardboard. This traded for Lolth, and then, yeah, the 2 pieces of cardboard stuck around and did more damage to them. C double. Man, no good lands here. Not a great pack for us. Crush is a bad sweeper that I don't need. Copy target spell, target creature instant speed. I guess I'll take it, but I don't think I'm going to play it. Ooh, Hullbreaker pretty spicy. Yeah, I'm probably going to play that as a finisher here. That's pretty good. We've got a couple good finishers. I don't think I need to play white. I'm just not going to play white here. Karn. Oh, Lolth? Yes. Yeah, I don't need to play white. My deck is strong enough. Starnheim I don't need. One with the multiverse, not great here. Sure. Am I going to wheel the case? Let's see. Painful Truths I won't play with just 2. Okay. That's 24 with 3 lands. Abyssal Harvester. Don't really want any of this stuff. Sure. I guess I could make an extra color off this for Painful Truths, but that's it. Sphinx not great with the Outrageous Robbery, flashing that back. Horned Lockwhale's a 2. This can be a 2. Lots of 4s and 5s. Sure. Hard Evidence. Okay, so this is 22. I guess I could potentially play Kaya. She's bad, though. That's why she wheels. No case. Didn't get the case back. Damn. Yeah, I probably should have stopped taking black-white lands in pack 3, because at that point, like, the chance... Okay, Champion of Wits. Probably not going to play this, but... maybe. I mean, it's that or Quicken or something, or Painful Truths is just Divination in my deck. With downside. Sure. Blue-black Control. It looks not bad. I mean, we have Epiphany, we have Scholar, we have a bunch of sweepers, which should be very good. And this is 40 with 17 lands, but there's some cards I don't want to play here, I think. I could easily splash for Kaya. It's just another 5-drop. Like, I'm not getting value off my creatures. I don't even think I want to play that. I could Quicken. That's pretty insane with, like, the sweepers that I have. Blasphemous Edict, Quicken. Extinction Event, Quicken. That could be pretty good. I think I'm going to play that instead of Champion of Wits here. And, you know, worst comes to worst, you just cycle it away. It's not the end of the world, Quicken. So that's our blue-black control deck. 10-10 for the mana. Mana looks good. This is actually looks pretty good. This is like classic blue-black control. Like nothing fancy, nothing special. All right, let's see if we can run it up. Let's get to the bets. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I bet yes. Let's do a little number game. If you beat me,
I'll give you 5,000 wings. See if you could beat a 53 chat. You'll never do it.
I'm probably gonna keep this. Sure. A little slow, but Blood Chiefs to deal with whatever early play they have, and then maybe we draw another blue source. If not, we Karn on 4. That's fine. Hello. Do I know this person? Duck Roller 2. I don't think so. But Falstaff with a 91. Jeff with an 86. Very nice. Jeff gets 5K. Anybody else? Anybody can try. Anybody at all. Okay. Brodel, how you doing? Oh, buddy. Get in here. Come in here for the real thing. Yeah. I love you too, man. Brodel. You're a legend. I love you, dude. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the positive vibes. I don't think I'm gonna jam Karn into open mana. Let's just pass. As long as we keep making land drops. My opponent looks like their color's screwed. I would be very shocked if they... Is this Torf? Am I playing against Torf? Go. Who am I playing against? Oh, we keep matching each other. Is this person playing mono blue? 6 islands? You gotta be kidding me. What? Okay, I see your land and I raise you another land. Go. Next turn, if I draw another land. What? Anonymous gifted sub to Thick and Nuggies. Thick and Nuggies, say thank you for the sub.
Tier 1 sub to Thick and Nuggies.
Wow. Anonymous. Whoever you may be, you're a goddamn legend. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. I do. Okay. They have 7 mana. What's 7 basic islands in chromatic cube? They didn't get the message, I guess. Okay, I like Celestis a lot here. That's a perfect card to draw. That's the kind of thing that suddenly turns the game into, it's inevitable for us. We're going to win. The longer this sits in play, if we're sitting here doing nothing. What a weird game. Mono blue control. You know they're sitting on a bunch of counter magic, right? So they're debating, should they counter this? Spell swindle. Negative. Negatory. You may not. God damn. Get my Silumgar's command? Don't mind if I do. Okay, now they can resolve something. Do your worst. They say nice. Thanks. My opponent exceedingly polite. Also mono blue. Where's Torf? If I don't see Torf in this chat, it's him. It's Torf wearing a mask. It's 3 Torfs in an overcoat trying to get into an R-rated movie. All islands. Dear God. Okay. Yeah, mono blue control. I don't know what kind of draft pod you were in to draft mono blue, but wow. I'm not even mad. That's amazing. I'm in awe. It's Torf's burner account chub, exactly. He gets it, nice. He gets it, yeah, Colonel with the gifted sub, yeah. Wait, what did he do? Copy? Mockingbird. Double shark, huh? Well, so what I could do, obviously I could just Blasphemous Edict here. But I could Blood Chiefs and then C-double the Blood Chiefs? That's a little silly, right? 4, 8, 9 mana. I can't Edict, leave up command. Four, 8. Ah, what to do? I think it's just Edict. Pass. Okay. This is if they have 8 or more cards in their graveyard. They only have 3. So I can copy a spell. I've got to remember this. I don't play with C-double very often, but I can copy a spell on the stack. Or make a token of a creature that's in play, a token copy. So any creature, not just mine, which is clutch. Let's see what they do here. Mono blue. Seed Shark down. Impersonate my Celestis. Okay, yeah. Seems good. That's pretty funny. Bunch of clone effects. I wonder if I start swinging with Reef. It's a little awkward because there's a lot of bounce in the cube. Into the Royal, that kind of stuff. I don't think it's time for a Reef swing yet. Definitely time for a Karn swing, though. So I'm leaving up Sublime Epiphany here. I could plus Karn, or I could minus Karn, is kind of interesting. Make a creature, and then I can copy it potentially with Sublime Epiphany. If I'm leaving up Epiphany, like, I'm not getting a lot of value here. Well, I'm getting value if they play stuff, but we'll see. They're going to copy this. So I could counter bounce. Actually, I let this resolve. What am I saying? They can't use it. I'm going to let that resolve. Okay, and I'm going to plus Karn here. They're going to give me the land. Clone can go into exile land here. Okay, now I think I am going to Silumgar's command. I'm going to return and destroy, right? Bounce, kill. They say nice. Thanks. Okay. My opponent keeps saying nice. Mono blue is pretty impressive, Hot Sizzle, right? I'm like, that's wow. They took every blue card they saw, and they must have been past, like, nobody was blue at that table. Like, one other blue drafter, maybe? They impersonate, yeah. Oh, I shouldn't have bounced, maybe, but whatever. They have to waste their mana. It's acceptable. I'll give you an island, no? It's kind of awkward. If I give them commit, they're going to commit right now, right? C double only copies creatures. If I give them a counter spell... I'm going to give them a counter spell. It's kind of crazy. But I don't want them to bounce Karn until I can untap with it here. Now I can kill Karn. And Sublime Epiphany means when they go to refute this, I get to copy my creature, as well as, you know, bounce about a bunch of other shit here. Counter. So I could bounce Karn, I could bounce Celestis. I don't think I'm going to bounce anything. Right? Could reset Karn here, but that's a little silly. Counter this, copy that, draw. Okay. Kill their Karn, they say nice. Okay, I can go get a copy whenever I want with Karn. I have another copy thing in my hand. They have 6 cards in the yard. I'm very close to doubling this. Getting both modes, which is pretty gross. And then these 3/3s are going to start pounding my opponent's face. Ooh, not bad. Bounce one of my 3/3s. Okay. Make a 4/4. This is an artifact as well, so if I put that in my hand, could copy their 4/4? Any permanent on the battlefield. Yep. Baron. Sure. Ooh, the worm. So I could play worm and then copy worm. That's pretty good. They say nice. Thanks. Yeah, double triggers. Now they're in deep shit. I've got lethal on the board, and they're mono blue, so I'm not sure. They need like Cyclonic Rift, and then I don't know what after that, because, yeah, they don't have sweepers. They can bounce my stuff, but that doesn't stop me from just replaying it. Wow, Time Walk, nice. Make a 6/6. Yeah, no swings though, right? Mm-hmm. Spicy. You guys gambling away 50K! Holy crap, Dugio. Wow, you're number 1. Nicely done. Who's on top? Dugio in first with almost 200K. Morgoth with 161. Abaddon's in the 6-digit club. And Daza and Charlie. Whoa. That's crazy, actually. What? Oh, what? Oh, Metamorph. Okay, okay. I think... Let me think about this. I have a C double here, right? What if I just copy? I think I can let Karn die. They have 1 card left. I just copy my Massacre Worm that shrinks their worm, and with triple Massacre Worm, I think that's lethal. If their creature dies, they're going to take 6, plus another 6, that's 12, and my Restless Reef. So, no blocks. Karn can die. Yeah, nice. I win. I think that's lethal. It's GG. I don't know if they know it, but it's GG. Good game. Yeah, they know. Nice. Great opponent. Big hand for Duck Roller too. Super courteous. Said hello, said nice a bunch of times, said good game. It was a good game too. Mono blue is very impressive. I can't believe they put together a mono blue deck. Where is Torf? He's gonna be all about this. Bunch of clone effects, and Massacre Worm was pretty insane there. I copied it a bunch of times and it ended up being really good. Sweet. Mono blue. Alright, we win that one. Congrats to those who bet on yes. I haven't won slots yet today. Slots? No. Okay. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet yes. You guys should bet on no. More tunes. Thought it was a Cyberpunk fan. Choom? You know what I'm saying, Choom? I can keep this. Slots are rigged. They're harder to win than roulette. I don't know what the algorithm is, but I know slots are a lot harder because I know the payout on slots is 20 to 1. 20 to 1. If you can win slots, you get 20 you're buying, so it's a lot harder. Roulette, you just get double. So it's not, yeah, not quite the same. Pass. Not gonna surgical metamorph the bauble and have it get cracked. Mm-hmm. I'm jealous. Okay. A lot of good ones here. I think I would take Lolth. But they might not be able to beat a Hullbreaker Horror depending on their deck. Black-White should be able to do it. They probably have some sweeper or something, right? But, go nuts. Did they gift me a card or not? Can't tell. It's grayed out. I don't think they did. So they don't get to cast whatever they take here. Oh, Jeff. Okay, you know what? I'll bet on no then. Yeah, that's how I usually feel. Yeah, they take Lolth. I think I agree. That's the best card in my hand. I'll change it. Whoo, not anymore. Holy cow. Can't fire up that reef just yet. Any permanent on the battlefield. I could metamorph to ramp here. Is that crazy? I think I'm gonna ramp. Any permanent. I'm just gonna ramp and play Reef, number 2. That gets me to Epiphany next turn, or potentially Outrageous Robbery if I want to plow with that. They have a Lolth? Wow, okay. Weird. Nice. Pass? See what happens here. So I could Sublime Epiphany, counter the trigger, bounce, draw. I don't want to do that. Remember, they don't know I have Sublime Epiphany. They know every other card in my hand. One of my lands is an artifact. An artifact land. Hope they don't have Lauren or something in their hand. That'd be annoying. I would have to counter that, basically. They get to draw 1 card, but I get to Robbery here, X is 4, and draw 4 cards. Or I could just bounce a Spider, but I have a bunch of sweepers in my deck. I don't need to bounce. That said, bouncing doesn't put loyalty on Lolth, which is nice. Okay, I've got to kill that. Bounce and draw. Bounce this. I will draw. Nice. Okay, I don't think they're gonna swing because they know I have the Reef to kill Lolth. Yep. There's Silumgar's command. So if I fire up the Reef, they chump. Lolth goes to 2 loyalty. I think I like just leaving up Hullbreaker here, if I can. Do I, though? Ugh, that's awkward. Yeah, let's pass. Okay, I'm going to let them have one more card here. I don't know, maybe it's a mistake, but I feel like we're going to catch up very quickly in cards as soon as I slam Robbery. They're not playing blue mana. They can't counter my spells here. Davriel. Okay, so let's counter that and destroy Lolth. Nice. A scoop. Ouch. Okay. Oh. Nobody bet? Refund. Okay. I'll refund the bets on that one. Copying your land. Yeah, that was sweet, right? That got us to 6 really quickly there. And then we were able to leave up Sublime Epiphany. And once that happens, like, it's just knowing, like, what is the game about? As soon as I draw Sublime Epiphany, in my head, I go, okay, I know if I resolve this card, I probably win the game. Like, it puts you so far ahead that it's hard to lose from that point. So, you know, the sooner I can get to that, the better. Just like when I draw Tooth and Nail in the other deck we were playing, it was the same thing. It's like, now the game is about this. You know, all I need to do is resolve this. If I resolve this, I probably pull really far ahead and it gets hard for my opponent to beat me. They still can, of course. This is Magic. They can top deck, you know, the nuts, but just trying to get them in, always trying to, you know, play your most powerful stuff. Like, what is the game really about here? Is there a Planeswalker on the board? Is there a card in the graveyard I need to deal with? Is my life total going to be the problem here? Like, whatever it is, like, always, because the thing that matters consistently or constantly changes every game, right? During the course of a game. As the game changes and develops, you draw another card. As soon as I drew Epiphany, it was like, oh my god, my opponent just looked at my hand. They know every card in my hand except the best one. That just burned them badly because they didn't have yeah, anyway, so just the point is, yeah, like knowing that's what it's about. And what am I going to do? Not play anything this turn? You should use all your mana every turn if you can. Like, the player who's using their mana more effectively is going to probably win the game. They're going to play more spells in the average game, right? So yeah, I think it was kind of an easy one to spot, but what I had to remember was the stupid clone copies lands. Because most of the clones don't copy a land. Clever Impersonator says non-land permanent, I think, but that one says any permanent. There's only I think 2 that say any permanent. Yeah, Clever Impersonator is non-land. That one says you can copy a permanent. There was one other card. I think one of the other clones lets you do it. Mythos of Aluna isn't in this anymore. That used to be one of them. Anyway, but just, yeah, trying to identify what the game is about and then making it, you know, trying to execute that plan. Like, trying to go in that direction and make it happen. As soon as I drew that, I'm just like, yeah, I just want to make land drops here, so I don't give a shit about, you know, tapping out to play a land. Who cares? Like, that's like, blue-black gets the ramp? Great. I'll ramp into Sublime Epiphany, and then I probably win the game. I can't keep this. Oh, boy. Funky. Okay, I'm keeping... Oh, I was like, what the hell happened? I'm going to put Sphinx on the bottom, and the reason I'm keeping Worm here is because, obviously, if we're behind, if we... Like, this is kind of a slow hand, like, we have to draw a bunch of black mana. Worm is triple black, but if I do end up getting there, it's the kind of card that I could be really far behind on the board, and it'll get me back into the game, where a lot of other cards I could like, the Sphinx takes more setup. You know, the Sphinx isn't going to get me back in the game, probably, if my opponent has... fuck. Gonna take Hostage Taker or Sorin here, probably. I'm gonna drown the Spellbinder, but yeah, Spellbinder's a good one. Yeah, Sorin. Sure. Drawing land's great. So I could Hostage take the Spellbinder, but I really don't want them to get their Spellbinder back off Hostage Taker, right? Yeah. That's tempting, but I'm not gonna hostage take, even though this is one of those spots where you want to use all your mana. Like, I'm sacrificing 2 mana that turn. Like, not using 2 mana sucks, but I think playing Hostage Taker, taking this, and then they untap, kill my Hostage Taker, get another ETB trigger, that's too much. Pass. Gonna slam Soren soon. My opponent has Elishnorn, okay. Ooh. Well, Hostage Taker doesn't need to be and do anything. I do have to kill Elishnorn, so I guess we're doing this. Okay. 6 mana. They made all their land drops. Gonna tap one of my lands here. I will Hostage Take. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna survive, but... I'm... Oh, right. Frost Titan. Whoops. Well, I had no plays then that turn. Still pretty bad, but wow, that's lucky. Yep, my opponent drew lands. I needed to find one more land to Sublime Epiphany up, and then I would be fine. Oh, but, well, not anymore with Frost Titan. Yep. Not drawing lands here. Come on. Jesus. Okay. I don't know. I think we lose. And I don't think it had to do with my mistake playing Hostage Taker. My Hostage Taker would still be sitting in my hand here. I won't be able to go to 6 mana until I draw an untapped land. Oh, wow. This card's bad. Great. Okay, I thought they were going to actually play a card that kills me. Great. Mm-hmm. Not quite. I'm dead, I guess. Kill the crab. Don't have enough mana to kill Frost Titan. Darn. Let's see what happens. Put the crab into play. No, it's gonna be Elesh. Sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, getting stuck on land sucks, but when they have Frost Titan, it exacerbates it, right? Completely. Oh, what does that do? Okay, sure. Nico is terrible. I've never seen Nico do anything. In fact, I've never seen it get cast. I forgot what it did. Apparently it makes copies of creatures. Okay. Because Frost Titan is not enough. You need to make 2. Alright, we're 2-1. Let's keep going. Did lose that one. Alright, will we win this match? I bet no. Bam. Until now, yeah, apparently. I mean, again, they didn't need it though. That's why Nico sucks. Like, if you've already got a giant legendary thing in play, aren't you already winning the game? Or you should be. It's kind of win more, right? I don't know. Mono Blue Delver, I love it. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, come on. On the draw, I'm gonna try this. Wow. Wait the land. Shaking the screen. Can't draw land, really? Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. I know this thing is menace, but I don't really want to. I don't want to hostage take this thing. Oh, Mizium? Okay. But could copy it? Okay. Sure. Mm-hmm. Round and around we go. I don't know if this is crazy. I could plus her. Because now she, you know, dies to a removal spell. They just burned 2 removal spells though, right? Like, is their hand all removal spells? Maybe. If it is, so be it. Oh, they do have another removal spell, it looks like. I'm gonna get a drink here, I'll be right back. Ooh. Sweet. They didn't play anything. Okay. Draw a card. Interesting. There you go. I haven't won anything on slots yet. I gotta win. I gotta win once, right? God damn it. I could just kill that thing. Kind of like leaving up Sublime Epiphany, but I don't have 6 mana here. Let's just kill this thing and proliferate. I think that's fine. Sure. Want to discard your hand? No? Pass? Okay. Leaving up Horned Lockwhale here. Sure. Might just Blasphemous End here. Tick up Lolth and then minus her again. We discard their hand. Oh my god. Sure. Okay. Boy, could leave up Sublime Epiphany now. This should tell them I have a sweeper. Oh, they're gonna take it. Lovely. Edicts. Tick, tick. Yeah, I guess I can't. Oh, man. Oops. I should have drawn first. I can't minus yet. I'm a degen? Why? I'm a degenerate? Is that what you're saying? A degenerate what? Gamer? Yeah, I won't argue with that. Degenerate Magic player? No. No. I wouldn't say I'm degenerate. I used to be. I'm not degenerate anymore. Alright, let's draw a card. With the number of cards in my hand, I don't see how we could lose, but with only double blue up, I'm gonna go Sorin. Oh, Degen Gamer. Yeah, hell yeah. Yes, I am. Absolutely. Okay. Art Evidence passed, so we've got Clue up plus Horned Lockwhale to bounce if I really need to. Any creatures die, Lolth immediately gets to make more spiders. Ral can dig. Ral can definitely dig, and he can get very large in loyalty very quickly here, but I might actually copy the Ral. Oh yeah, he's digging. Okay, they're looking for something. I think they want to find like some kind of fireball maybe to blow me out here. That could be a way they could steal this game. Big fireball, get copied, you know, kill me. But with Sublime Epiphany, it's going to be tough. I'm going to have to, like, if it looks like they're trying to do something like that, I obviously leave up Epiphany and we're good. Okay, draw off Clue. Yeah, I think I might copy Ral here, actually. We'll see. Oh, here's their window. I'm tapped out. There's no 2-mana counters, so they already should know that whatever they play here is going to resolve. Let's see if they do it. The Fountain Port's actually sweet in this cube. I like it. I need those PC upgrades. Oh, you mean hardware? You're a degenerate. Yeah, hardware computer builder. Oh wow, Sublime Epiphany, not bad. Ooh. I'm gonna plus Sorin first. See if I can rip an island. Hell yeah. Okay, I have 8 mana here. I'm 1 mana short of leaving up the Epiphany, but I don't think I need to leave up Epiphany here. Tick up Ral. Ral the Artifact Planeswalker. Yeah, this clone, Surgical Metamorph's pretty powerful. Any permanent on the battlefield, including your lands, including planeswalkers. If they swing here, I get to put Lolth to 4 loyalty. Yeah, they're looking at Lolth. They can't attack. I think this game's over, to be honest. This is only attacking creature. Might just flash in the whale on end step. I think that's probably for the best. I'm just drawing way too many cards here. Cruelty of Gix. I kind of want to leave up Sublime Epiphany, otherwise I flash in the whale. I have 9 mana. I could even Outrageous for 7 here and just put them to 10 cards in library. Sure. Ral's at 7 loyalty. He goes to 10 and I start going crazy. Instants and sorceries have Storm. If I Storm Outrageous Robbery, that's GG, right? I'm going to try and win with a Ral Ultimate here. This is going to be sweet. Let's see if we can do it, just for funsies. We're going to try an Ultimate Ral and then deck them in one shot. Okay, what do they have here? No swings. Nothing on their end step that I would Sublime Epiphany, and nothing that would be that good. They already played Sublime Epiphany, and that's probably the best thing they could have. They could have Cyclonic Rift. That would be kind of crazy. C double. Okay, that's fine. George, what's up? Oh, shit! Slots all? He just wins 177k? Oh my god, dude. How do you do that? You keep... It's rigged. It's gotta be rigged. George is our current wing champ, by the way. He just came out of nowhere. It's 20 to 1, so you bet like, what, like 7 grand? Or I don't know, I'm not even gonna do the math. Top wings. George catapults into second place, right behind Dugio. Wow, what a slots win. That was crazy. Playing that long game, hell yeah. Alright, plus Sorin first. George, join us for some Codenames later, dude. Okay. I don't, like, we're never decking before they are, right? That's the funny thing here. I'm gonna plus Ral. I want to get this Ral up. Okay, so we can start plowing here. I could lead with Cruelty of Gix. I have so much mana now. Oh no, I still can't leave up. I guess I could Cruelty leave up Silumgar's command. That's kind of insane, right? What is Cruelty even doing here? Each token becomes a copy of that token. I could make them all 2/3 flyers with lifelink. That's kind of sweet. Brutaclad. I'm trying to think of what I'll reanimate with Chapter 3 of Cruelty here. Hostage Taker's pretty good. There's so many options right now. I don't even know what to do. I think I'm swinging with the team. They have 1 card in hand. Let's go to combat. C double copies, right? And Lolth gets to make more tokens here. Copy a spell, copy a token. It's almost like a little mini Sublime Epiphany once they get to 8 in yard, right? This will put Ral to 10 loyalty as well. Okay. I'm gonna copy the whale. Prowess triggers, Ral goes up. So now my 2/2s eat their 1/1s on the ground. The whales trade, but I have another whale. They have 1 card left. Damage? Yep, good call. Okay, Lolth goes up, because whale dies. And then Lolth goes down to make spiders. Pass with Sublime Epiphany up. That's going to be GG. I don't even get to robbery them, I think. As soon as I put Epiphany on the stack, they're going to scoop. Yeah, I'm gonna let this happen. I do not care. Okay. Are you attacking? Wow. Okay. Get some gobos. I'm just gonna block with the crab here, I think. Okay. They've got Fountain Port. I need to get Ral to 10. They have 14 cards. Perfect. Didn't even have to use the Sublime Epiphany. I don't think they have a counter spell here. Okay. 14? Storm. Wait, it's 0? I thought this... Oh, is that my first spell? I had to play something else first. Oops. Oh. Darn. Okay, never mind. My bad. Oh, I need to play one more spell? I forgot about that. My storm count was actually 0. The emblem isn't a spell. I had nothing cheap I could have played, so it wouldn't have mattered. Whatever. I couldn't have played something for 2. I needed to do it X is 7, so... So be it. Oh, I guess I could have played this? Killed one of these guys? I don't think I can lethal them anyway. Can I? Yeah, I think one more guy wouldn't have done it, so... I'll draw a card. Plus Sorin. Decline. Okay. So, because I can't cast it anyway here. I guess I could die to a mill card. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, the counterspell's useless. Clever impersonator? Oh my god, they could deck me here? They might deck themselves. They have 4 cards in their deck. Okay, what? Is that a... It's an extinction event? No way! No way. Oh my god. This is hilarious. I can Sublime Epiphany copy a tally? Yeah, they choose even here. They have 3 cards in their deck. So if I copy... Wait, no, I can't copy. It's a creature I control. Yeah, never mind. They're drawing? Oh no, they're scrying. Okay. Scry to the top. Dear God, what am I doing? Oh, there we... Oh, but I can't cast X spell out of the graveyard. I have 11 mana, so I could go... I could hostage take? Let me think here. I can go Cruelty of Gix, or I could just even copy a tally and see what happens here. They put a card on top. That's great. I could Magma Opus tap both their guys. I mean, I could just Magma Opus on their turn. I think I'll just do that. Right? What if they have a counter spell? That's crazy. They're at 5. I don't know what I should do here. I think I leave up Sublime Epiphany / Magma Opus. Let's pass to their upkeep. I'm gonna Opus on upkeep here. I'll do 4 to them. Tap. I'm drawing 2 cards here. It's a little sketch. But do they have a counter spell? Oh, and I have Storm. Oh, I keep forgetting I have Storm. Oh, wow, right. So Sublime Epiphany is gonna get copied for every spell I play before it. Hullbreaker. Okay, they go to 2 cards. Do they have a mill card? If they have a mill card, I might die. Okay, Quicken. They're at 1 life. Let's just try and kill them here. I have Sublime Epiphany up. A Hullbreaker Horror. So I can Quicken Hell to Pay. And that's gonna Storm, actually, which is crazy. Oh shit, this is drawing me cards. I go to 2 cards. Oh my god. I gotta be very careful. I'm going to 2 cards here. Hell to... Oh, yeah, right. It's a sorcery. But wait, can't I Quicken? That's why I Quickened. The next sorcery I spell can be cast as though it had Flash. Why can I not cast this? That's why I Quickened. Does it not work because this is in exile? That shouldn't matter. The next sorcery spell you cast this turn. I can cast this sorcery. It's not like I'm casting a copy. I'm not copying it. That should work. And it doesn't. What am I missing here? Right? Can someone explain that? I don't think that's supposed to work like that. Okay. I'm supposed to be able to kill Hullbreaker here, and it's actually should be copied. I should get 2 of these. Okay, I can copy the trigger, or counter the trigger. Okay. Okay. Another Sublime Epiphany. I can double trigger that. Bounce that. Copy that. Another Sublime Epiphany. Bounce that. Copy that. Another Sublime Epiphany. Glad I didn't take draw there. Bounce that. Copy that. Holy crap. 4 Sublime Epiphanies? That was awesome. Ooh. As long as I don't draw, I'm good there. Bam. What a game. That was great. But I think it was bugged. I think that was not... The reason it's not working isn't because of the rules. It's because this is in exile and it's not like... It's Quicken is not recognizing this in exile that I can play this. Target opponent exiles the top X cards of their library face down. You may look at and play those cards for as long as they remain exiled. If you cast the spell this way, you may spend mana as though... Yeah, any type. Why was I not able to Quicken that? That made no sense. Right? Am I wrong? Like, can somebody clarify why that didn't work? I think that's just not working the way it should. I think it's supposed to let me cast Hell to Pay. It's a sorcery. Quicken says, the next sorcery I cast. When they say the word cast, does that mean specifically from hand? And if it says play, play is from exile? So, is there a distinction there? Maybe that is it. I've never come across that. So if a spell is in exile and the spell says... The card that put this in exile said I could play this from exile. If Outrageous Robbery said you may cast... But it says if you cast a spell this way. So I'm still casting it. Like, playing is casting, right? I'm casting it from exile. The next sorcery I cast this turn. The fact that Quicken just says the next sorcery I cast... I think this should still be instant speed. It's very weird. Like, I know what you're saying. It's a different word there. And is there an actual distinction in there that says cast is only from hand? I am casting this from exile, but that counts as playing, not casting. Like, wait, what? I've never heard that, actually. Is that a thing? I don't know. Because that's what I wanted to do. I cast Quick and I drew 2 cards. I was like, oh shit. I was going to Hell to Pay. It would have copied, stormed, and then I would have cast 2 copies of Hell to Pay, kill their creatures, and make a bunch of treasure. but it would have been tapped. It doesn't matter. But that you know, to get rid of the blocker, to kill the Hullbreaker, because I assume they had one more spell to bounce, you know, with the Hullbreaker trigger, right? Crazy game. I love the Ral ultimate, let us cast Sublime Epiphany 4 times in a row, but I think that was a bug. I don't think that's, like, I gotta find out. I gotta ask Basicer. Where's Basicer? We got a level 2 judge in here. He's not in here now, but... If you're, yeah, right, Mike Wood, that's what I thought. If you're, like, playing is casting. Casting is playing. They're interchangeable in Magic. Unless, like, again, is there some very specific corner case where that actually, those two terms are distinct from one another and not the same thing? Like, lands, right. Lands aren't cast. So, play, yeah, that's right, David. So, the only difference between play and cast is that play includes lands. You can effectively, if it says play, it means you can play lands and spells. If it just says cast, it's only spells. Sure, but for our example here, that's irrelevant, right? So that means, yeah, cast is cast. Play from exile is the same as casting from exile. And Quicken just says the next sorcery you cast this turn. So, I don't know. Hot Sizzle, yeah, we're 3-1. Let's keep jamming. I don't know. That is weird. I don't know why it didn't let me cast that sorcery, but I feel like it's because it was bugged and not because that's how it's supposed to work. I bet 10k on no. 8-ball. Oh, I only have 6k wings. 8-ball, we gonna win? 8-ball says no. I'll bet 6k on no. Bet no, 6k. Alright. I don't know. Kinda weird. Quicken can't cast a sorcery from exile? You sure about that?
You sure about that?
I don't know.
You sure about that?
Get a judge. Get a judge in here. Where are all the judges when you need them? I don't know. Whenever you don't want a judge's opinion, they're right there in your ear telling you what they think about blah, blah, blah. And then when you finally need a ruling, no fucking judges. It's always the way it is. Whoa! Oh, wait. Oh, I thought that was the VHS recording machine, whatever, from Duskmorn. That, like, what is it, copy your spells? I thought they were doing some crazy spell copying nonsense. But this is just a mana rock. Showdown. An early showdown. Okay. Wow. Lots of expensive shit over there. Prismatic can hit, No, I guess they can't hit this, can they? Really, the War Leader has haste? Jesus Christ. They play untapped land, they can slam Aurelia. Oh, it's so ridiculous. I gotta kill Aurelia with Drown. It's gonna kill Karn with double... Hold on. So if I play Karn, they have to play white. You know what? I am gonna do this. Let's plus Karn. Next turn, I'm going to Cruelty of Gix, probably. So, they get rid of my Hullbreaker, I'm guessing. Put that into exile. 6 loyalty on Karn, too, but it's exactly enough with 2 combats, right? So I'm pretty sure, like, they have to play a white source untapped here, but if they do, it's going to be Aurelia. Ooh, tapped white. Yes. Excellent. Goodbye. Okay. I could go Seed Shark, kill Curiosity. Curiosity's pretty annoying here, though, in Limited. It's, Huh. I think I'm still gonna do it. I'm gonna minus Karn. Oh, what? That's the wrong button! No! I meant to -2 Karn! Rude. I meant to -2 Karn, not -1. My bad. Okay. Shit. I clicked too fast there. It says -2. I clicked the -1 by accident. I didn't need Hullbreaker in my hand. God damn it. Still, this is looking pretty good. I get to Cruelty, or I could just leave up Sublime Epiphany now, and it's going to be very tough. Okay, they're going to kill Karn, probably. Nice. Seed Shark lives. Now, as soon as they untap and go to main phase, all of my non-creature spells are going to cost more mana here. So Sublime Epiphany is not going to work, right? So I think it's just got to be this. 5/5 token. Let's start on chapter 1, get that info, rip their hand to pieces. I'll take that. Yeah, I'll punch you in the face. Okay, so they have no... Oh, they do have a creature land, so they could fire it up and draw a card here. I should have left Seed Shark back. That was dumb. Shit. Whoops. My bad. It's okay, though. They might want to try and kill Seed Shark here. I'm going to start crunching in for a lot of damage. Oh, they top deck Soon's Intervention. Not bad. So they destroy enchantment, 2/2s, and killed one of my artifacts. That was probably the best Soon's Intervention I've ever seen. But here's a Massacre Worm. Oof, get wrecked. Nice knights. Okay. Brimaz is back, baby. So when he attacks, he makes a white 1/1 with Vigilance that's attacking. And when he blocks, same thing. I like that art. That's kind of awesome, actually. I remember playing with OG Brimaz out of the sideboard in Standard a long time ago when he was legal in Standard. So they have Azorius Charm, they have this thing, they've got to kill Massacre Worm, sure. I've got Hull Breakers coming up. Whenever he attacks, huh? I think I'm going to Lock Whale that guy. 7 mana. I don't have enough mana to Lock Whale plus Epiphany here, so I think I'll go Sorin plus Lock Whale. Pass. And deal with this Brimaz. What does this end up doing? Counter on target creature you control. Sure. Okay. We'll let them resolve their triggers first. Let's see where they put this. Okay. They might Azorius Charm. Is this blocking? Attacking or blocking creature, yeah. Oop. Lock Whale bounce Brimaz, go to the top of their library, or they put it on the bottom. These tokens are going to start doing work. And now Hullbreaker's free to just run rampant here as well. They are going to draw a card off of Enduring Curiosity here, so if Brimaz does go to the top, they draw it right away. Replay it. But that just means maybe I can Extinction Event? We'll see. Name... Oh, I don't want to name odds, though. We'll see. Plus Sorin. Land? Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, yes, I'll put that in my hand, but GG. Alright, we take it down. Let's keep rocking it. We are 4-1. See if we can get that elusive 7 wins. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I bet yes, 10K. I've got to remember to look at YouTube too. I want to make sure I'm not missing YouTube comments here. But hopefully everybody doing well. I get a Karnstruct. Yes, Falstaff. That's what I was trying to do, and I misclicked earlier there. I clicked on the stupid second ability. I keep this with Sweepers in my hand. Nice controlling blue-black control hand here. We can... Quicken Edict, Quicken Extinction Events, pretty spicy. That's not very good. Okay, turn 1 it doesn't really do anything. Pass. I don't need to cycle this yet. I have lands, I have spells. I'm not going to copy an Outcast. Pass. Mono red, no plays? I like that. They missing a color? Okay. Massacre Worm looking pretty nice here, I'm not gonna lie, but this thing starts triggering on 6 or more lands. They give me a treasure. Wow, Massacre Worm's gonna absolutely wreck them here. Why would you give me a treasure, dude? To do more damage? Okay, deal. Oof. The worm. The worm, though. Ouch. They can kill it, I'm sure, but I'm getting some triggers. Bam. Nahiri's binding or whatever it's called to kill this guy, 5 damage. Yeah, they could be missing a color. Yeah, I was gonna say they had, but they played the Restless Vents. They just, yeah, I don't know. They're trying to ramp into a Tali, maybe. Who knows? This is not an aggressive card. This is a late game card, but they could be some big red deck or something, right? Yeah, Warcrafting. Nahiri's binding. I said. I meant that's the card I was trying to say. I couldn't remember the name. Yes, 5 damage in red that kills the 6/5. Okay, so 5 mana here. I think I like Cruelty to start. That also brings back Worm in a couple turns to clean things up if they have anything here. It also just gives me information to better plot or plan my next couple of turns here, right? Plawn is what came out of my mouth, which doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna plawn. Oh, you guys don't know what that is? It's when you plot and plan at the same time. You plawn. Wild Slash and... Ooh, Fireball is kind of spicy. Okay. Oh, shit. They have 6, 7. Oh, boy. This is actually a problem. I think I'm going to go get Sublime Epiphany. Actually, I think I'm going to get Silumgar's Command. It's the cheapest counterspell I have. Or, I don't... This is so much worse than Silumgar's. I have 5 mana here. Okay. I'll take this. And I will... I have to leave this up, right? I'm at 11, 5, 6, 7. I can take 1 turn, maybe? Alright. I'm bringing back the Worm next turn. I'm going to take 1 turn off here. I'm at 11. And if I untap with Counterspell, I'm never putting Counterspell down for the rest of the game. This kills Sorin. I don't give a shit. Sure, I just want the life here. Sorin is irrelevant. And an Abrade. Damn. Yeah, they want to keep me on as low life as possible and make that Draconic debut an actual card that matters here. But now I just... Oh, what a top deck. Does this thing have haste or something? What does it do? You may play those cards, blah, blah, blah. Power 4 or greater, Porosis insert. Oh, yeah, the intervention they're not going to play. It does 2 damage to me? Give me a break. Oh, man. Okay. I'm at 9, 6, 7. Wow. That thing is so dangerously close to killing me, but I think I'm going to go Overlord here instead of my Worm. And Overlord does 4. And then I can copy Overlord, do 4. I'm gonna do it. And I'm gonna pass. Gonna draw a card on their end step, and hopefully I kill them here in 1 swing. I was gonna say, does that thing have haste? No. Put a creature card from your hand tapped and attacking. They don't have it. They have the Fireball. Good draws off the top. They drew Mythic into Mythic there. That was gross. But Cruelty, too much value. Getting back that Overlord, copying it to finish that big guy. And then this is lethal, right? 8 damage from the triggers. Another, you know, that's 18 damage coming across. So they know they're dead. Nice. Cruising. Cutting it up. Cutting up the room. All right, here we go. Will we win this match? Blue-black control, 5 and 1. Put your bets in. I need to add points here. Let's go 50k. I just need something to bet with. I'm giving you guys these wings, basically, but we're doing it. Everybody doing well?
It's good to be blue-black. Control. We're leaving them bruised and battered. Black and blue.
Yeah. Ooh, I think I keep this. I'm gonna keep it. I mean, these are so good together, but also the cheap black removal early should be excelente. Pappy, how you doing, buddy? How's life? Hopefully you're well. Hey, wait for Faye, what's up? Betting like the Federal Reserve. Dude, you missed it. Wait for fate. George went all in on slots and he won. And he doubled up. What did you have, George? He went from like, I don't know, 10K or 8,000 to like 177,000. It was crazy. He went right into second place. And then you lost it all? Oh, I missed that. You have none? Are you serious? Oh, George, what happened? Earlier today. Earlier just now. Ghost vacuum? That's kind of annoying. Is it playable in limited? Like, I don't know. You must be getting value. They must be getting some kind of value from it, right? Otherwise, I don't get it. Valky, take my Sphinx, I guess? Sure. Yeah, I didn't see you lost it all. Did you go all in? You get to go home in like 30 minutes back? Nice. Almost done the day. And it's almost the end of the week, too, which is nice. Let's hit this thing. I could drown here, but I'll save drown for when I have a planeswalker in play. I'm kind of close to getting Karn. One more land. Okay. Save Ghost Vacuum. Who cares? Points into wings, George? Yeah, there you go. Use those channel points. Everybody knows that, right? You can change channel points into wings. That's the command. So if you ever have a ton of channel points and you want wings, you just do that, right? Tempted to kill that guy. I think this is bait. Shit. I don't think I'm gonna kill him. Nano, what happened? Rip your month. Oh, you went all in and lost? Well, yeah. Don't go all in. Don't go all in immediately. Take it slow. Slots 1,000. Go all in. This is what happens at the casino, too. People run out of their own money, and then they just want to live vicariously through others. They want you to go all in. And you're like, why? And they're like, because. Come on, it's going to be great. And they're like, trying to get that high again. You lose all your money? Okay, let's find somebody else with money. I think I like Karn here. Could leave up Kindred Denial. If I counter a Valky, it only gets me a 2-mana spell. It's like Outrageous Robbery. Puts Outrageous in my hand. A little early for that. I'm going to go Karn here, I think. The Karn Father. And plus him. And they give us a land, and that's perfect. We want land drops here, so... Soren can chill in Silver Land or whatever. A silver counter. I don't know what the lore is behind all this, but it's pretty wild. Win all. Nice try, Mark. If only. If only life had just a win command. Can I just win today? Just one day, can I wake up and just right from the first minute of consciousness, can I just win one time? Please, in my life, one day go well. I mean, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people right now and in many times, right? So it'd be nice to have a little win button that's just like, you know what, today I just can't fucking deal with it. I'm just gonna take a bye here, and I just want to win today. Just command, type it in. That's it. You just win. One can hope, yeah. Yeah. Someday, when we're all hooked up to a machine like the Matrix. I always used to like that debate in philosophy, in like intro to philosophy class in university. That was one of the things we talked about was, you know, like if there was a machine that you could attach yourself to that would keep you alive, but you're essentially in a vegetative state. You're hooked up to machines. You're getting food intravenously, nutrients transmitted to your body to keep you alive. Machines pumping your organs and whatever. But in your mind, you're living in the real world. You think it's like the real world, but everything's perfect. You can eat, all the food is delicious. You're driving fast cars, rich, you're Westworld, crazy sex, whatever you're into, everything. You can do anything. But you know that it's not real. Which one would, the question was, would you choose to live the lie, to live the fake fantasy world, or would you choose to know the truth and like wake up? Would you rather be hooked up to the machine, essentially unconscious, and just try and not realize it, and that kind of thing? It's a tough question. I don't know. Okay, so which one has the silver counter? Soren does, right? Valky comes down. I play my land here. Arn's gonna die soon. I think I'm gonna minus Karn and jam Sorin? I don't know, we'll see. That could be bad. I could plus Karn again, go to 6 loyalty, maybe that's just better. This could easily blow up in my face. But I'm gonna go Sorin. I'm gonna plus. Sure. Ouch. Take hostage taker? I don't know. I shouldn't have minused Karn, maybe? Yeah. Sure. Leave up Kindred Denial? Like, they know I have Kindred Denial, so they're not going to play anything into it. Loot's fine. So, I hostage take Valky, probably, and then just cast Valky. And then I get to look at their hand. Take whatever. Oh, I could cast the backside, too. Next turn, actually. But I'm probably not going to get to untap with Hostage Taker, so let's just play Valky now. I don't need to save it, and my hand's all gas here. Yeah, I want to see what they're working with. Slicer doesn't do anything. Slicer and Ghost Vacuum, kind of a non-bow, bud. Kind of a non-bow. Let's pass. I can also turn Valky into Vorinclex here, which is actually crazy. Vorinclex says whenever you get counters, it gets more, like that many extra counters, and your opponents, like Nissa would enter with half the number of counters she would normally have. So I think I might just flip Valky right here. Yeah, and they know. I think that's GG. They knew our whole hand, so they know they're donezo. Nice. Threw away Karn there, but was able to do the hostage taker thing after. That was worth it. If I had plus Karn, they wouldn't have given us hostage taker. So 6-1 here. Let's get this last win. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. Let's get this show on the road. Oh, Jeff, sorry, did I miss it? Thank you, buddy, letting me know. Any mod should be able to help you as well. Hi, Q, how you doing? Wings to points? Yeah, once a day. Yeah. Points to wings. Yeah. Wings to... You mean points to wings, Jeff, right? Yeah, I gave it to you there. The red pill's reality, right. It was from the Matrix, right? Ignorance is bliss, dang, exactly, yeah. Good steaks every night, yeah. What would you do? You would want to wake up, Jeff? Really? I don't know. Wait for Fate reported as a bug? Really? What? I think I found a glitch in MTG, specifically any action that gets a land from your deck. 90% draw another land. Really, Overlord? I don't know about that. But I do know that I think we found a bug earlier where Quicken couldn't let me cast a spell out of exile at instant speed. And there was no reason for that to happen. I actually want to find out if a judge comes in. If Basicer comes in here, I got to remember. This is sketchy. This is so fucking clunky, especially on the draw. On the draw, this is so slow. I think I have to mulligan that. Okay. This is not bad. Yeah, I think we encountered a bug earlier. Legit, like a legit bug, and I'm not just exaggerating, but that kind of thing, what you're describing up there, I like, you know, fetching a land increases the chance that you're going to fetch another land. I don't think that's provable, and I think whatever you think isn't based on data, it's based on your gut feeling, because it happened to you a couple times. That's just variance. You know, you would need to have, like, recorded the hundreds or thousands of times that happened to get enough data to actually make it, you know, make sense. I guess I'm gonna jam Seed Shark here. Pass. Seed Shark's one of those weird cards where you just cast it, and hey, if you untap with it, great. If they kill it, that's fine too. The removal in this, ooh, that's a good one. Can't Extinction and name odd here. That's super fucking awkward. God damn it. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Ojutai only has hexproof if he's untapped, right? So if they have no way to untap him, I'm going to take this. Give them their card. That's really good. Getting hit by Ojutai is not ever something you can come back from easily, but the top 3 cards. Okay, that doesn't matter. Let's hostage take Ojutai. Okay. And now I can Extinction Event Evens, but I lose Hostage Taker. I will just slam Ojutai here and then exile Evens. They have to kill Hostage Taker right now. Ooh, that doesn't kill him. If I untap with Hostage Taker and I get to slam Ojutai, they're in trouble here. Husk, or whatever it's called, Slicer, Nantuko goes to the exile zone. Yeah. Keep my land tapped, sure. I do have another land, so they're just hoping I don't have an untapped land here. I'll block. Crab trades for 6 damage. Definitely a good play there. Yes! Sweet. If we resolve... Yeah, Ojutai is going to be very tough for them to beat here, I think. Nice. Okay. Blasphemous Edict. Holy cow. Let's jam Ojutai. And now I will attack. I guess I could have left back Seed Shark, but if I double block and they kill Seed Shark, it's disaster, right? I think I'm just going to take 6 here. I'm going to threaten to block with Hostage Taker, but I'm assuming they're going to tap Hostage Taker to force the decision and make me either block with Ojutai or not. Key to the Archive. Okay, they're looking at their options first. I like that. I mean, that's what I would do if I were them. I don't like that. I don't like them having more options here. This could be anything. They discard the card they took off it. Electrolyze. I don't think that's a card that would be in their deck, considering the colors of mana I'm seeing across the field. Yeah, I think I'm going to take it here. I'm not going to block with Ojutai. I can Extinction Event name Even here. I lose my Hostage Taker, which is done already doing what it was going to do. It did great work. And it eats their Frost Titan. Oh yeah, and they're nice and tapped out just the way I like them. Perfect. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Okay. So I can go Celestis into Extinction Event. I think I should attack with Ojutai first. Put Sorin in my hand. God, Ojutai is ridiculous. Okay, down goes Frosty. That's too slow to matter right now. They could level it up pretty quickly here, but I think they need a real card. They have the Slicer here. They can go get Extinction Event from my graveyard. That's pretty good. Shit. Yeah, they can wipe our board here. Oh, it's a Villainous Wealth. Good lord, for 10. I have Outrageous Robbery, so I'm kind of doing the same thing, but pretty good. Villainous Wealth lets you cast it for free, and they have like infinite mana here, so that's probably going to be the game. Let's see. I've got the Edict. I can wipe their whole board. Sure, that's going to bring Ojutai back. Yeah, kill my shark. Sure. This might take a while. C double. Okay, that's not the... That can't be the best card here, right? Karn. Hostage Taker? Hostage Taker's in my graveyard, right? Wait. Or in exile? I don't know which cards they exiled. They exiled a bunch of lands. They play Quicken. They played my Karn. They're playing my Cruelty of Gix, which takes probably Massacre Worm? I don't even know. They bounce their Ojutai, but I have the Edict, so I don't feel too bad here. Restless Reef gets the Smoke Karn, but I guess he's going to go to 6. I get to mill 4 cards off their library is pretty good. Yeah, let's see what they take here. I think I would take... Okay, they take Worm. I would take Sorin, but... Right, and this doesn't matter. Oh, target permanent. Oh, they can bounce my land? Fucking hell. Oh my god. Yeah, that's crazy. I forgot Silumgar's command is any permanent. Okay. They know I have Edict. I know they have Ojutai. Drown in Ichor. I mean, I've got an Edict here, right? I don't think I have a choice. Ass. Okay, they DT. They don't have any creature lands or anything. Crazy game. I still have Outrageous Robbery. Oh no, they exiled it. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, never mind. I don't think I can mill them out here then. We might die to decking. Cruelty's gonna bring back what? Hullbreaker, maybe? Massacre Worm? Probably Hullbreaker. Yeah, the Frosty's exiled. Ooh, Time Walk. Nice. They didn't want to make the 6/6? I think I would have waited on that. But, what do I know? They get some stuff. One of each. I'm not even looking. Oh, it's Villainous Wealth. Sure. Time Walk, Villainous Wealth. Nice. Not going to win that one. GG. Nice deck. I mean, Villainous Wealth is gross if you have infinite mana. That person had all the mana in the world. Villainous for 10. Oof. That first Villainous was almost certainly the game. Alright, last one. This is it. Back against the wall. Will we get the 7 wins? We're 6-2 here. I'll bet no. Whoops. There. You guys can bet on yes. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Taking hostages, taking names. I'm on the draw. What am I like? I bet you I'm like 26, 27% to hit a black source. Let's see, we're 21% with swamps, plus 3 is 27, or 24, 27, 30. We're 30% to hit a swamp here. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this. It's a little risky. But so far the format's been very slow. I haven't seen anybody... Like, people are ramping and doing other stuff early. Yeah, there's a black source. But they're not really coming out of the gate swinging and trying to kill you as fast as possible, but who knows? Most people are just ramping into big swingy stuff, right? That's why I like the control decks. Like, counter magic and stuff is really good. Oh, that's obnoxious. They discard Crabomination. I wonder if they have a reanimation deck. That'd be pretty cool. Crabomination's an awesome card to reanimate, but they can only take instants or sorceries, so they're going to take Silumgar's command. I have Hostage Taker to take their crab. If they reanimate it. I have to untap with Hostage Taker for that to be good, otherwise it's very risky. But they're in the tank. And why would they drain me? They should have just duressed me there, I think, but anyway. They take Robbery, sure. Sure. Taking that this early is kind of funny, actually. Okay. They have Restless Fortress, gotta remember that. White mana here, suddenly. Elenda. Right. Well, they know I'm gonna do this. So let them, kill my Hostage Taker. They'll have to spend their turn doing that. Then that lets us set up Lolth. Instants and sorceries, right? Oh, Hexproof from instants. Oh, I could just Blood Chief's Thirst it. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Okay. Well, I thought it was instants and sorceries, but it's just instants. But if they can't kill Hostage Taker, I'll take a free Elenda. Can you not kill Hostage Taker? They knew I had Hostage Taker and they jammed Elenda. Wow. Okay, great. I'm just jamming Elenda. I don't care what you take here. They're lucky. They get to take my Lolth now. They know 2 of the cards in my hand, but they went for it anyway. They're lucky they caught a Planeswalker there. Oh, boy. The Epiph. We get to punch. The Elenda. Pass. Drew the Epiphany is pretty nice here. So as long as your starting life total is greater than your starting life total, yeah. So next turn, she's going to get big, and then she's going to get real big if I get to 30. And I've got protection here. If I get to untap with a counter spell, they are in deep shit. So they're debating what to go get. They don't know I have Epiphany. If I play a land next turn and just leave up Epiphany, copy Hostage Taker, that's kind of bananas. I could even counter the trigger on the Cruelty. There's the reanimation on Abomination is so good that I think they should have just gone Chapter 3 Cruelty, but this is going to kill Elenda? Non-token permanent, yeah. Sure. This is nice. So I get to go Sublime Epiphany, counter the Cruelty of Gix trigger. Oh, and then the Scholar off the top. If we find a land... Oh. Okay. So I'm going to leave up Epiphany. Trigger goes on the stack. I Sublime Epiphany, copy Hostage Taker. These happen in the order. Yeah, I can't bounce my Hostage Taker and get a copy of it here. Yeah. I actually don't want them to block. Okay, I'm going to wait for that trigger to go on the stack. Epiphany. Counter ability. I'm not going to bounce anything. Just copy, draw. Because if I bounce my Hostage Taker, it'll actually go in order on the card. So it'll bounce it, and then the next step will fizzle. I want a copy of it, right? So we're going to do this. Copy that, draw a card. Sublime, baby. Not many cards will interact with the Cruelty like that, but this one does. Nice. Take your Vona. If I get to play Vona and blow up a thing here, that's pretty insane. So now that kind of turns off their Elenda. They can't just play Elenda now because I'll Vona it and do what they did to me. So they have to kill my Hostage Taker here. Yikes. And again, if I untap with Silumgar's command, oof, it's going to be tough to resolve anything here. Plus, I can untap and just go Scholar. I drew the land off Sublime Epiphany, so I can just play Sublime Epiphany again next turn, copy Scholar, then use the second copy of Scholar to play something else. Yeah, this is going to get... I'm not going to do that next turn. I'm going to get one of these in the yard first so that I can get max value off that. I'm probably just going to play Vona here, but again, if they can't kill my Hostage Taker, they weren't able to kill the first one. They've drawn a couple other cards since then. I think the Demonic Tutor was probably for something like this. They thought they were going to reanimate for sure on their turn, and my Sublime Epiphany completely wrecked them. They were banking on that. So they play Elenda, I eat it. So do you have another good play here? 3 cards. Ooh, that was nice. Sublime Epiphany is just so insanely elegant. It just, like, it always is so good, doesn't matter what. Ooh, 10 damage. Discard up to X cards. Okay, they're going to discard their hand and draw. Okay, so they do get to kill my guy. They get their Vona back into play. Vona kills my Hostage Taker. Sure. Pretty good. They discard Elenda. Yeah, because Elenda's not amazing. Okay, kill my guy. Now they get a Hostage Taker. That's not bad. Yeah. Okay. So again, I could play... Let's pass. Could play something here, but I think... I'm trying to draw attention to their Restless Fortress. I want them to activate Fortress here. Oh, okay, that works too. Okay. I don't want to bounce Vona, so let's bounce this, kill Vona. They replay that thing. This is going to be sick. Watch this. Watch this chain of events. I get to go Scholar into Epiphany, Epiphany, copy Scholar. Scholar number 2, Silumgar's command. Silumgar's command, bounce Scholar. And then I have Scholar still in my hand. It's going to be disgusting. Scholar. Let's go Sublime Epiphany. I don't want to bounce it, though. Let's just copy... Draw. That makes another one. Oh, and another clone. Now I go Silumgar's command. Bounce, draw. Bounce my Scholar. Nice. End up with a 5/5 and a Scholar back in my hand, ready to cast another thing here. I don't have too many other spells to cast, but I've got some removal spells. Okay, sack a dude. Metamorph can copy that, remember? Might be time to just slap with Reef here, I think. Pass? Yeah, easy discard here. I think I'll just toss the Drown and Iker, whatever. This is gonna be sweet. Aurelia. Okay, so be it. Does a bunch of damage. I get to copy it, though. Sure. I could copy the Eldest Reborn, but they're gonna put a thing from the graveyard into play. I'm at 12. Holy shit, this is close. They get this guy. I'm doing 6 to them here. 3, 4. Shit. Holy crap. I didn't think about that. If I copy Eldest Reborn, I eat Aurelia. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pass. Yeah. I think the best thing to do here, all I want to do is stop them from gaining 7 life. They're gonna get the Sire of whatever. They get Crabomination? Oh my god, I think that's a mistake. I would have gotten that 7/7 for 7. So, top card of my library, card at random from my graveyard, and a card at random from my hand. Holy fuck. Okay, I can't... I was gonna quicken Bloodchief's Thirst in response. I can't do that. I've got to let this happen. Don't get Scholar. Okay, Bloodchief's Thirst is perfect. Okay, so they got... Did they rip a Sublime? No. I cast that out of exile. What did they just exile? Bloodchiefs and what? Silumgar's I exiled. Seed Shark? I don't know what the top card of my... It was Seed Shark. Okay. Sure. Okay. Sure. Really? Okay. I don't know what they have here. I'm gonna go for the block. They forget I had that? Weird. You discard a card? Ooh. Okay. So I can Scholar, Drown and Iker, kill the shark, go to 3 with Eldest Reborn off the Proliferate, immediately put this guy into play, swing. And then that's going to be very tough for them to beat, I think. So let's go Scholar. Scholar gets drown. I cast drown. I kill Seed Shark. Proliferate. Triggers from a graveyard. I'll take that guy. Ooh, Hasty Boy? Oh, it doesn't have haste? Oh, I thought it had haste. It's got so many words on it. None of them are haste? Shit. Okay, they're gonna pay 7 here? Doesn't that just... Oh, that puts them to 1? Oh, wow. Can they really hit Sire here? It's so risky. They're realizing what the ward cost is. Are you gonna pay 7 and then I have 5 in the air to hit you with? Okay. Yeah, they're doing it. Okay. Okay. Gotta find a way to kill Hostage Taker. This is crazy. I'm gonna draw first. Oh no. I can't block this. There's no way I'm blocking, right? Oh no. The worm doesn't do it. Okay, hold on, let me think. Yes, it does, right? If I go... Do I have enough mana? So I have 4, 8, 10. I go 6. No, I don't have enough mana. 4, 5, 6. I don't have enough mana to play Worm and activate Reef. That would be lethal. I think I just activate Reef, leave up Denial. No, that doesn't... That's not good, though. Holy shit. Oh, hold on. But if I activate Reef, yeah. So their last card would have to be... Yeah, I've got this. With the counter spell in hand, I've got this. So they have to block here, right? Yeah, we mill 4 more. Because I've got a counter if they try and play a removal spell. And if they block, I get my Sire back. And I've got... If I have my Sire back and a counter spell, then they're dead, right? Yeah. That just forces the issue. Even though I can't kill them. Oh, under its owner's control. Oh, right. I just punted the game away. That's a fucking punt. Whoops. Whoops. Right, so instead of doing that, I guess I completely forgot. It's their creature. I am such an idiot. What was I thinking? Yep, I totally forgot. So... Instead of doing that, if I had remembered that, then what's the play there? Yeah. Do I keep the 5/5 back? God, they just died at any removal spell, but most of my removal spells were gone. Oh, I can't see what's left in my deck. I think most of my removal spells were gone. What did I have left? I had sweepers, but that would have wrathed the whole board. That wouldn't have stopped. Oh, I guess... No, that wouldn't have done it. I could have named even? No, I was thinking like they had Hostage Taker in this. But yeah, assuming their Hostage Taker gives them back Sire, what could I have drawn there that would have killed them? Nothing. So I trade with Crabomination and let them cast Sire? I'm not going to win that game. I counter the Sire. And they go to cast it and hope that gets me something. I would have to trade off here. Oof. I don't know. I forgot about this, but even if I didn't, I don't know if we're winning that game. I could have taken the opportunity to trade with Crabomination had I known. And then I would have played Massacre Worm, leave up Kindred Denial, right? 4, 5, 6, yeah. I guess that would have been better, and then Massacre Worm threatens killing them. They would chump with Hostage Taker, and then I would still have a Worm. We would counter the Sire. This is counterable, right? Yeah. Whoops, my bad. And just play Worm for block? I don't know if I like that. I'm dead to that, aren't I? If I put them to 1 with Sphinx and I'm at 5 life and I just play the Worm, they had 2 cards in their hand. That means I lose to any removal spell, any bounce spell, anything like that. Oh, did I? And I had the counter spell up. Okay, yeah. That could have been a way to beat it. Yeah, sure. Put them to 1 and just play Worm and pass. Yeah, that would have been fine too. That also leaves up my creature land. Whoops, I forgot that, you know, the hostage takers back and forth. I had them, he had them, like we were copying and killing each other's hostage takers. I lost track of whose card that was. Yeah, right. That was his card that I stole, that he stole. he or she, and then they got it back, right? Jesus Christ. That was a dumb mistake. I'm not going to lie. That was a total punt and my bad, but I win the bets. Oof. Oof. That was a punt. My bad. It's their dude. Right. It's 341. I don't think I have time for another draft, but those were some good ones today. We got very close. We had 2 6-win decks. Both of them I felt like could easily be 7 wins, but they were pretty solid. Let's see if we can take a look at some spoilers here. I think there's been some new ones since I started drafting. Yeah, Pothole Mole, Locust Spray, a bunch of uncommons, commons. It's literally, oh, okay, so it was only a few more uncommons and commons. Have they done all the, I guess they've done all the rares and mythics and stuff. Somebody said the last mythic was this guy. So I guess, yeah, that's all done with. Nice, we'll do some more Cube tomorrow, I imagine. But yeah, we've got our new PC fans here. Ba-boom. That PC build's almost done. We had to stop. It's on stream. The VOD you can see on my channel. We had to stop and you know, I had to order some fans. We didn't have fans in the case. It didn't come with fans like I thought it would, and so I had to order some. And this is going to be interesting. These are 144 millimeter fans, so I don't know what they're going to look like in there, but I think it's going to be cool. And I think it's going to be really, I think it's going to be a nice balanced cooling system. Like it's 4 120 millimeter fans exhausting the air, and 2 140 millimeter fans are as intake. And I'm hoping to maybe turn the RPM up on the intake fans a little bit, and 2 140s that are already running quiet should be good, but we'll see. I'm gonna have to monitor the temps and stuff for a little while. I think I need a new computer desk too, but so we've got a few minutes here. We've got about 15-20 minutes. What we could do is practice a little vintage cube draft. I was telling people yesterday that we could here, I'll show you. You go to you know, somebody's site. Like, look, let's go to, I don't know, Cheon or something, or LSV. Go to LSV's channel. I don't know if he put a new vintage cube up video, but okay, here we go. Oh God, dear God. Okay, so this is the way to practice drafting. So you pause the video when he gets to the pack, and you try and guess what he's gonna pick, right? So here, I can even move out of the way so you can see him. Guess what he's gonna pick before he picks it. Let's see who's right and wrong. So I was telling, people are asking, like, how do you get better at draft? And I was saying, this kind of thing is what you do. So let's practice right now. Vintage Cube. If for those of you who want to play Cube, this is a good practice. Vintage is the best. Oh, but it's a 6-man draft here, 6-person draft. So this is gonna be a little bit different. Because of 6 people, it kind of changes the way you pick stuff. So maybe this isn't the best example, but what would you take from this pack if you were drafting Vintage Cube and this was pack 1, pick 1? From the Catacombs is very good. Anything with initiative is really powerful, right? So even in Vintage Cube, from the Catacombs, Gut is really good. Vaultborn Tyrant, one of the better ramp targets. The Key, because Time Vault is in this cube. So Manifold Key is a combo piece. Skyclave, Subtlety. I think I would take From the Catacombs or Gut here, and I think I would end up on From the Catacombs. So this card says, or actually I guess I could go, that's the card. Put a creature from a graveyard onto the battlefield under control, from any graveyard. With a corpse counter, you get the initiative, and then it goes to exile, and that's it. And you can play it again from the yard, get initiative again. So I think it's really powerful. I think I would take From the Catacombs here. You guys, Wade for Faye would take the dual land. The Plateau, really. I think if it was any blue dual land, I could see an argument for it, but not Plateau, not a chance. If that was Underground Sea, maybe you're right. Or if it was, you know, Volcanic Island, maybe. I still think it's From the Catacombs here. So Wade for Fate says dual lands. Does anybody else want to say what they think they would pick? I think Gut is a close second here. Try and name a few cards that you think are also like number 2, 3, 4, just to see how those line up as well, because he often says which cards are. You'd take Gut, Jeffrey? Really? Interesting. Gut's powerful as well, for those of you. It's kind of hard to see here, I know, but oh Jesus. Gut, True Soul Zealot. Yeah, 2/2 for 3. When you attack, you sack another creature or artifact, make a 4/1 black skeleton with menace that's attacking. So very aggressive card. I think it's really good. And then from the cat. And then from the catacombs would be your second. Okay, so let's see what LSV says.
Into the cube mines we go, and should we go somewhere else? Because this pack is really bad. I guess I'm looking at first picking a gut. Plateau, Emperor Bones from the Catacombs. I think I'll take Gut. Gut's
Oh,
really
he is
good.
going to go with Gut. Okay.
Not a dream first pick, but
Nice.
you know,
Yeah, it's between those two. I like From the Catacombs, but
I'm imagining I'm passing to Jorge Taylor. Who probably takes Emperor Bones depending on their first pick. All right.
okay. And then you pause again. So assuming we had taken Gut there now, what do we take? You were right. Gut, Jeff. If you've seen this video, don't say anything because that's just cheating. We're trying to do it without cheating. Nothing here to go with Gut though. So now you're just taking the best card. The best card for me is Vampiric Tutor, Underground Sea, Imperial Seal's a distant one. Yeah, it's got to be Vampiric Tutor here. But with Gut? I guess you just ditch Gut. Underground Sea, Zagoth, Triome. I would take Sea over Triome, I think. But I think I would take Vampiric Tutor and just like take the best card here and not worry about Gut right now. But the best cards are Vampiric Tutor, Underground Sea. Tameo's pretty good. Maybe Tameo's third. Witherbloom Apprentice is a combo with Chain of Smog in this cube. So this is a combo card. You could, but you know, it's a 2-card combo. It's like Thopter Foundry, Sword of the Meek. You want to already have one of the pieces or see both or something. Expect them to wheel and then take it, right? I would take Vampiric Tutor. I think it's Tutor over Underground Sea in second, and then maybe Tameo, maybe Narset. Narset's not amazing. There is a lot of card draw in the cube. She can be annoying, but there's a lot of aggro decks too, and she just gets wrecked. Let's see what LSV takes. I'm on Vampiric Tutor here. You like Duel or Bankbuster. Interesting. I think in Vintage Cube, Bankbuster is not quite as powerful as it is in other cubes, but definitely not as good as... Like, a Vampiric Tutor just lets you start moving into a combo deck, which is really nice. So, let's see.
Next pick. The only good cards are the ones that don't really go that well with Gut. I guess I just take Underground Sea or Vamp. Vamp is pretty good in this cube.
Yeah.
It's not so much that I want to combine Gut and Vamp. It's just Vamp is the best card. There's no card that combines well with Gut.
Exactly.
And, I mean, I could obviously play Red-Black, but I think just taking a kind of flexible, powerful tutor is fine, even if tutors aren't good in decks that have Gut typically, but I just could go a different direction, abandon either of these picks. Just so happened the first two packs I was presented with, the best card in each pack, they didn't really work well together, but there's still no...
So he's saying basically what we're saying. Like, there's nothing good in that pack to go with your first pick. So in that case, you just take the best card, and maybe you don't play Gut. Maybe you end up in a totally different deck. This pack is stacked. This is a much better pack. So the best cards in this pack, you've got a fetch land that's on color. Bloodstained Myers is great here. Balance is super powerful. Force of Will is awesome. Palantir's okay. And Namesticker Goblin is very powerful if you're ramping into big stuff. Ooh, this is a tough pick. I love Force of Will. It's hard to pass Force of Will, but Bloodstained is kind of perfect here. Like, with your first two picks, right? Fetch, Force, or Lily. Oh, see, Lily's not even in the conversation for me. I think it's Fetch, Force, Namesticker Goblin. Or, do you know what Namesticker does? Like, these stupid commander cards? Do I have to put the... I don't have to put the quotes in there, right? Yeah. Name sticker, quote, Goblin. It ramps. You get lucky and you make like a bunch of red mana. It's pretty insane. Like adding 5 red, so like, you know, being a ritual and ramping you and stuff is pretty easy to do with this guy. I think he's very good. So for me, it's Bloodstained Mire, Force of Will, Name Sticker Goblin. And then it drops off pretty sharply. Palantir is interesting in like a control deck. I would take Force here. I don't like luck cards. I know, neither do I. I know this game has enough variance already, but it is a pretty good one. But Jeff, you would take the Goblin. You would take Name Sticker. Interesting. I would go Force, because I like playing a combo deck. I like playing Vampiric Tutor in a kind of controlling deck. But I could see Bloodstained Mire too. It's so close. Bloodstained Mire's the safer pick, but I'm greedy. And if somebody passes me a Force, maybe they're going to pass me more blue cards. I don't know. Okay, Jeff wants to take Name Sticker. He likes to gamble.
A reason to do otherwise. Okay, this pack has a Force of Will, which is great. Bloodstained Mire, which is a strong card.
Yeah, those are the two, really, right?
It's gonna be those two. There's also like Balance and Name Sticker in the pack. I guess I'll just take Mire. I mean, I really do like Force of Will, but it doesn't have it. Like the first two packs didn't have any blue cards, which doesn't mean blue's cut or anything like that. I think at this point I'd rather just take
that's the safe one. That's the safe pick. So sure, but again, so even if you're like slightly wrong, we're within one card, right? We at least know enough about drafting this cube to say it's between these two cards. And then it comes down to, sure, some days he'll feel like drafting one versus the other. Like it could be, there's other factors, like there's 6 people in the cube, how many, people are drafting this, blah, blah, blah. But, there's 6 people in the draft, I mean, as opposed to 8, it changes the dynamic. So there's all these factors. He doesn't always expound upon all of them, but as long as, again, as an exercise, this is a training exercise to draft well, just as long as you're within 1 or 2 picks of him, you're in good shape, right? So that's all you got to do. So here, Blood Crypt is great with Bloodstained Mire. It's pretty hard to pass that. Fallen Shinobi. Dark Slick, Treachery. You're not going to take blue cards. Yeah, you're probably just taking Blood Crypt now to follow up that Bloodstained Mire, right? That's what I would take here. I think I just take Crypt, yeah.
And
so
be a little
anyway,
for now.
I don't need to go through the whole thing
now.
Yeah.
And then maybe like Fallen Shinobi comes back.
Yeah, I mentioned Shinobi's good.
Path. Yeah, Blood Crypt is just a good card. All
so
right,
anyway,
setting up for another uninspiring run with Rakdos, but we'll see.
Yeah, Rakdos is mediocre. That's why I would have taken Force and tried to just force my way into blue. So this is spicy. So you got Lion's Eye Diamond is a crazy combo card, very powerful, good with Vampiric Tutor because you can go get combo pieces. This belongs in the same deck as a tutor like this. Passageway Seer gives you the initiative. That's a very good card. Time Warp, Spell Pierce. So for me, it's between Passageway Seer, Lion's Eye Diamond, but at this point, I don't know. We could get Breach. But if somebody passes Lion's Eye Diamond in, this is like a team draft, right? So they're gonna hose each other. Nobody who passes this is gonna pass Breach if they see it. But you could get Breach in pack 2 because the people to the left right now have not seen Lion's Eye Diamond. They don't know that it's in the draft. They might pass you Breach. So you could bank on that, but that's a narrow like niche combo card. It's so insane in those decks, but Passageway Seer is probably the safer pick here, especially considering our start is very Rakdos and we've got even another mid-rangey card. Getting the initiative is pretty powerful. So you would take LED? You've already drafted the Von Boros cards? Nice. What would you pick here? So Jub says LED. I think I would take Passageway Seer given our start, but had I taken Force, I would have slammed LED here for sure. Even Spell Pierce is kind of nice. I like Spell Pierce in Vintage Cube, but it's LED or Passageway Seer, and this is again where it's risky. In a team draft like this, if anybody sees that the 3 people to your right, this is pick 4. The 3 people to the right are going to be aware of the fact that Lion's Eye Diamond passed them. They're not going to pass the Breach, right? So I would take Seer, but you could be greedy and take Lion's Eye Diamond. I think that's probably fine, but what? Old Dirty, how you doing, buddy? 35 months, goddamn. How's life, buddy? I haven't seen you in ages. Old Dirty. You're a goddamn legend. How's life, man? It's been a while. How's the pupper? So let's see what he takes.
Okay, here, Passageway Seer is good. Oh, I do like LED.
Yep, it's between those two.
It's crazy to want to just take LED here.
So now he's starting to do the same debate we were just going through, right?
There's like a Thopter Foundry in the other pack. There's a Witherbloom. Didn't
yeah,
much
but
Storm
that's
cards.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take the LED.
Oh, he takes LED. Love it.
Again, I just keep drafting that deck and losing. So
yeah, see,
I might lose here too, but at least I think I'll try to draft something.
At least you'll lose it in your way, yeah. So had he not taken what did we in the first pick? It was between Gut and it was from the Catacombs, which is still not amazing here. But Force of Will, had we taken Force of Will? That was over Bloodstained Mire. I think we'd be in better shape here. But now if he's doing this, now things change. So what would you take from this pack? Oh, this is an ugly one. This is like a bad Entomb. Non-legendary card? No. There's Woodfall Primus if you want to, you could find a sneak attack here or a flash. That kind of a combo deck is always sweet. Woodfall's a good target for that. I want to be taking combo pieces in Vintage Cube almost all the time. So you could think about that here. Like, Trinket Mage gets Lion's Eye Diamond, I guess, but it's pretty mediocre. Mortuary. You can get Mortuary with Bloodstained Mire. Fix for green. Green isn't something you typically want to do with combo like this. You'd pass them all. I think I would take Primus or Trinket Mage here. Unmarked Grave seems bad. I don't know. I guess I would take Trinket Mage. It fetches Lion's Eye. Kaito. But yeah, I would take Trinket Mage here. That's ugly.
And here, there's Kaito and Shinobi. Should we reverse course? Take
Shinobi went around,
Kaito actually
but
is good with gut.
Oh my god, no, dude.
Or I could take Trinket Mage to go with the LED, or I could take like Unmarked Grave or Grist, or I could just take Woodfall Primus.
Yeah, Flash,
I'm just gonna take Woodfall
Sneak.
Primus.
Okay, good. That's
maybe
for
I'll
me.
end up in a deck that can utilize that. There's a Name Sticker Goblin too, so
yeah, I think I like that too.
That could set up to be like a sneak.
Because you've got a Vampiric Tutor already, right? You can go get the thing. Wow, from the Catacombs Wield. Holy crap, it's a good one. And then I don't even know what I would take here. Jeez. Memory Jars, kind of a combo card. I would take maybe Memory Jar. Vaultborn Tyrant is another flash target. Catacomb or Map? Oh, interesting. Called Grave. Yeah, he said something about Grave, but he also narrowed it down to basically, yeah, Woodfall or Trinket Mage or Kaito. Kaito is a weird one. I think Kaito was a mistake. But I like Trinket Mage there or Primus, so he picked one of them. Now, I mean, if we were going to try... But you don't have the Flash. You don't have the Sneak Attack. So these big chonkers aren't that amazing. I would take Memory Jar here. You go Lotus... you have the Memory Jar in play. You Lotus... LED, Lion's Eye Diamond, and you get the mana, discard your hand, redraw a new hand, combo off, extra mana and everything. But... From the Catacombs is powerful. I was going to first pick that card. I think Initiative is crazy good. This is a slow Initiative card, though. 5 mana. Plus, but if you're going to be reanimating stuff like, Primus and whatever. Oh, but it gets exiled, off from the Catacombs. You're not going to get the Persist, right? You guys like Map. Interesting. I don't like Map here. I think it's Memory Jar. I guess you could take a 1-mana Ramper, but that seems terrible. For me, it's Memory Jar or maybe Vaultborn if you really want to push all in over here. Let's see what he does.
Oh, Emperor Bones and Catacombs and Vaultborn all came back, as well as Memory Jar for that matter. I'll take Emperor Bones. I think Emperor Bones is pretty great.
Okay, I whiff on him. So that's a thing where now I was so far off of what he picked that I think I would internalize that.
So it could go either way. Maybe the LED comes out.
I would try and say, oh, maybe I'm wrong about Emperor Bones. I've got to start remembering to try and take this card higher. I'm not valuing this highly enough. It wasn't even on my radar, and he picked it? Okay, I should probably try this next time. So now you're getting to the point where you're hopefully learning something from doing this whole exercise, right? You're trying to determine, is like when he picked something wildly different than what you didn't even, it wasn't on your radar. You should stop and be like, okay, well, I'm obviously underestimating this card, I think. So Emperor Bones, yeah, like it's fine. I didn't think it's that amazing here, but he's not a reanimator deck. It reanimates stuff, right? He just said it's good with, gut, because these things discard cards and everything, right? Sacrifice creatures, and then Emperor brings stuff back. Emperor reanimates something for 2 mana. So, if you're trying to go Reanimator, sure, but we already passed the Unmarked Grave, and, like, I don't know. Kind of weird. Zagoth Triome here. You've got Witherbloom Apprentice to go with Chain of Smog, or Imperial Seal, but you've already got Vampiric Tutor. Like, taking another Tutor here is weird, and Seal is way worse than Tutor, just being sorcery speed. But, for me, it's Imperial Seal. Tameo's okay, but you're not going to branch into blue. You've got, Bloodstained, Blood Crypt, and Gut. I think I would take either Zagoth or Imperial Seal. Those would be my choices. And then, depending on the reasoning, I could see both. I'm split. Maybe I would take Zagoth probably. Get to
I got
fetch
some
it with
moves.
Bloodstained
Like now, if I
Mire
just take
here.
Imperial Seal, I'm just, I think,
Really?
fairly well set up for
Okay.
whichever comes.
Kind of
my
like
way in terms of
Zagoth more,
combo.
but
I don't
sure,
like
he's
the
got
Witherbloom
2
Chain of Smog
tutors.
combo
That's fine
that
too.
Much to take
Yeah, Witherbloom's Chain of Smog is whatever. It's
Witherbloom
too
here
specific.
over Imperial Seal.
Yeah. So yeah, at least we narrowed it
Still
down to
could easily be
those two,
reanimated
and I was basically on the fence. You could take
If
either
I
one
get some of
there.
the cards for that. Wheeling Emperor Bones is
Okay.
on a different course.
I don't know if I want to listen to him. I like to try him there, but especially with
Kaito over
Bloodstained.
Woodfall would have been kind of interesting as well. Though
And then you're getting to the dregs here. Probably Karn, Crucible. If you end up in green, Crucible's a little bit better. Liliana. I guess you could take Liliana here. If you are going to do the Emperor of Bones thing, you have the Primus. Yeah, you probably take Liliana of the Veil now. That's probably the pick.
Come back now. There's Screaming Nemesis and Liliana of the Veil. I mean,
I would take
Liliana helps
Lily.
with the discard stuff.
Yeah, if you are going to do Emperor
Screaming
things.
Nemesis is a haster,
but
is like decent with gut.
I wouldn't have Emperor in my pool
Well,
here,
I'll
I
take
think.
Liliana. I don't think Screaming Nemesis.
And this is Corpse Dance? Maybe? Oh, Fallen Shinobi. That's actually pretty good that wield. That might mean that Kaito's coming around here too. I would take Fallen Shinobi here, not close. This card's very powerful. This is a card that I didn't know how good it was until I saw LSV playing with this card, and I'm like, oh, that card is actually insane. This is a long time ago, and this card was from Modern Horizons. Or Modern Horizons 2?
Okay, there's the Fallen Shinobi, Bone Crusher, but I think I just want Corpse Dance now.
Corpse Dance!
Yeah,
Oh, never mind.
pick up
I
some
love
stuff
Fallen
that works
Shinobi
with
there.
that.
So he's
So I
going to
have
do
Emperor Bones
Reanimator.
and
Yeah, okay.
Liliana.
And
Now I
Liliana,
can
yeah. Triplicate Titan,
Take
probably?
Triplicate Titan.
Yeah.
I don't like that one. all
Big
that
Chunkers.
much. The LED pick hasn't really paid off so far.
Yeah, I mean...
Certainly could. Certainly could.
Yeah. Oh, the
Now I
Unmarked
take
Grave.
Unmarked Grave,
Okay.
I think, over
Wow, that
Mortuary
came back.
Wrist.
Well, if that comes back, then
Unmarked
yeah,
Grave
Reanimator's
for
kind of
Corpse Dance, Emperor
open,
Bones.
right?
I mean,
So...
I have now 2 tutors, a way to
Anyway.
get a card into the graveyard.
So that's how you do it. Learn to draft by watching somebody really good like that, going along pick by pick. If you're way off, great, you're learning something. If they picked something that you didn't even think about, start thinking about those cards more when you're the one drafting and going, wait a minute. And I saw, yeah, LSV took Emperor of Bones kind of highly, and it ended up being good in his games, like, or maybe not, but whatever. You know, like value it higher, etc. We're gonna switch it up. We're gonna play some Codenames here. So let me change the stream title and the category here. Okay. And this is Codenames. It's an awesome game. We're going to be playing with a few other people. I'm going to go send them the code for the room here. Hey, what's up? Hey guys, how you doing? All right.
Fine. How are you?
I'm good. I'm going to give you guys the code here. I'll go deaf for a second. Okay, so I'll give these guys the code real quick, and then we've got a couple more people coming, I think. We have to wait for them to show up, maybe, but let me explain how the game works while we're waiting. It's very straightforward. Let's just move over a little bit. And this is how it works. Basically, you make 2 teams. Each team is a spy agency, and you're trying to eliminate all the targets on your agenda. The targets are being fed to you, or which targets are which are being fed to you by your spy master. So at the beginning of the game, each team chooses one person to be their spy master, and the spy master tries to tell them which targets are theirs. So on the board here, we have 25 targets. Each one is a different code name. We have to kill 9 targets as the red team. The blue team has to shoot 8 targets. So we don't know which ones are red, we don't know which ones are blue, and that's only 17. So the other, remaining cards are all innocent people, neither of our targets, and then there's one VIP or a bomb. If you shoot the bomb, it blows up and you lose the game. Anybody who guesses the black word, the bomb, you lose the game immediately. So at the beginning of the game, the team waits for a hint from their spy master. I'll be spy master here to hold on a second. There we go. To show you guys. So if I'm spy master, now I can see everything. I can see which colors are which. I can see the bomb. I can see the innocent people. So I've got to, now I can't talk to my team. I can't speak to them over the mic. I have to give them a 1-word hint to try and make them shoot the targets that belong to us, the red words. We're the red team. So we've got to shoot all the red words. So I'm trying to make them guess as many words as I can each round. So on the first round, I look at my words: fair, rip, animal, cell, junk, plumber, incense, valentine, and draft. Okay. I'm gonna put rares. If I was playing with some Magic players and I knew they knew the game Magic the Gathering, I would put rares 3. Because I want them to guess you draft rares, you have junk rares, and you rip a rare off the top. So I you know, maybe they guess that, but they'd go rares, and they would look. And you know, if my team didn't play Magic, they would have no clue what I'm saying here. You know, and we might lose the game. Exiled, how you doing, buddy? Limited, yeah, limited could work there. So the idea is you're trying to get your team. Now remember, they can't see which is which, so they might guess the other team's word. It's like shooting the enemy's target for them, and they win. Whoever eliminates all their targets first wins the game. So if you eliminated the other team's target for them, you're helping the other team win, right? And that's how you play. Super easy, super fun game. It's a big information game here. But here, let me get back in there. Hey. So where is everybody? Is JK not around? Oh, I see you pinged them. Thanks, Charlie. I don't think Charlie's here because he hasn't joined yet either. We need one more person.
Here, I didn't get an invite.
Oh, what?
You sent me twice, so maybe you missed
maybe.
him.
Okay. Yeah.
I
Gonna send
think you
JK.
gave your invite to me, Charlie.
I just sent him another one. It's okay. And I'm sending JK an invite, even though he's not here. I don't know. Maybe he's busy.
Link.
4.
Chamster wants link.
Okay. There we go. All right. Cham will get in here and then we'll jam. How was the trip? How was Stockholm?
Good.
Nice.
Had my daughter ice skating and stuff.
Oh yeah, nice. Okay, there we go. Randomize. Boom.
I go
All right, you go first. One of you guys can start, and let's get the timer going.
Can you make a first long time? I need to pee.
Okay, I'll wait. Yeah, we'll see how long it takes Charlie. You have 4 minutes.
You have T-minus 4 minutes to pee.
See if he finds it. Still need brekkie? Nice. Yeah, take your time. Speaking of which, I need to get a drink. New fans! Gonna install these soon. Yep. Still going, huh? Okay. So, yeah. So the idea here is they have a few minutes to come up with a word. They're going to give us a word. And then... or sorry, they're going to give their team a word. They're the first team to act. So they're going to give... Charlie's going to give Chamster a code word. Okay. Charlie's going to give Chamster a code word. And Chamster's going to have to... try and guess what Charlie's trying to make him guess here. Shoot the words that Charlie wants him to shoot. So initially, 9 words. You want to have a big, like 3 or 4. So Charlie gives him unpleasant 4. So Chamster knows Charlie wants him to guess 4 of these words that are tied to unpleasant. He's thinking about gargoyle. I think this is probably one of them. Oh, hold on. There we go. Organ. Organ music, you're not a big fan? Or you don't like haggis? Which one? Gossip is unpleasant, yeah? Pain for sure, right? Oh, the gargoyle was the bomb. Oh no.
I didn't think of gargoyles as unpleasant, but I guess I can see that.
Damn. I thought he was gonna go with pain first. It was pain.
There was pain, sabotage, detention, and
Sabotage.
gossip.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeesh. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, I guess we should keep the teams the same. Let's do a. Hold on. There we go.
What was the 4 unpleasant?
I go again. That was so fast.
It was
Sure.
pain, detention,
Sabotage.
sabotage, and
Charlie,
gossip.
Gossip.
Charlie, you can go again. That was so
Thank
fast.
you, Exile.
Yeah, sorry,
Too
Jan, I didn't
vague,
think about
unpleasant.
gargoyles being unpleasant.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
the sight of gargoyles.
They're
is
hideous
usually-
and yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. They scare evil spirits away, right? But it was also a vague word, right? Like unpleasant could be a lot of things depending on. But I don't know. Yeah, unpleasant is a vague one, so it's good because you want to. You know, he's playing it right. He's trying to cast a wide net, right? He's trying to go, you know, like I want to get 4 words here to tie 4 words together. You almost have to give these vague words sometimes, but that's the risk. They could interpret it as, you know, something else. Yikes! So very first round, first guess, black word, boom, the game is over immediately. We just won the game. I know that makes the game look really what? Like that's the whole game? It's over? This is stupid. No, it's a great game. It's very, very rare that happens. That was very weird. Guessing the black word on the first hint. Jeez. Whoops. Anyway, it is casino day still. All the games are live. Oop. And I screwed that up. Slots. JK can't make it. Oh, JK says he can't make it. Unfortunate. Maybe Kathy still shows up. I don't see her. Anyway, Charlie pinged them. If people are free, they're free. If they're not, they're not. So be it. Yeah, there's other games. I'm gonna be playing some new ones this weekend. I got Atomic Heart. Have you guys ever heard of Atomic Heart? I think it was a Russian studio, if I'm not mistaken, who made the game. And I think they got a lot of flack because, yeah, the game came out and shortly after Russia invaded Ukraine. And people were like, screw these, you know, devs and whatever else. I don't know. I don't know what happened with them. But they released a DLC for the game. And it's supposed to be pretty good. So I got a key for it. And I'm going to play it this Saturday. Hopefully it's fun. I've also got a new game. I'm waiting to see if they're gonna give me a code, but they might play 2 new games this Saturday. I've also got Kingdom Come Deliverance I want to beat. Smoltron deep in the tank here, using all his time. The first round you get 4 minutes to think, and then after that it's 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes for guessing and thinking. Let's see if we can do it. X-Men 4? Ooh, I don't think you can do X-Men. But anyway, you don't even know the colors, so I don't know what you're doing. You're trying to tie a bunch of stuff together. So he gives me stress. Stress 2. So stress. Lots of things could be, like stuff produces stress. But stress? Police can make people stressed. Stress. About final exams. Most people are stressed. A lot of stress around finals. Oh, this is another very vague one. This could be a lot of stuff. People are mean. They make you stressed. Oh my god. Yeah, I think it's police. Nope. Okay. Swedish police are very kind. Never stressful dealing with them. Damn. Okay. I don't know what he's trying to get me to guess. Mean, and maybe it's final for final exam. I'm gonna go for that. So let's see if they can do better. Yeah, I thought it was police and whatever, but yeah, so Jeff, don't start tying them together yet because we don't have any information. It's all a game of information, right? So they get creature 3 here. Minotaur, yeah. Mutant might be one. Yeah, he's on mutant. And sloth. Mm-hmm. It's pretty good. Gets 2 of them. Hits those targets. Those are blue words. We hit one of their words. Yeah. Nice, nice. So creature, a good word there from Charlie. Minotaur, mutant, and sloth. Profession. Okay, profession. Is a wizard a profession? A lumberjack? An escort is a profession? And then I want to go mean maybe for stress. Profession. Darwin. Force. You work on the force. I'm going to go lumberjack, wizard, escort service. Yeah. Mean for stress. Okay, we're back, baby. Nice. Okay, we got 4 of them there. That was a good one. Still missing 1 for stress, huh? I'm thinking... I'll let them pick first. Just don't give me a hint right away, Smoltron. I'll give you an infinite here. Okay, plate. So he gives him vehicle 2. Oh. Oh yeah, there's a few for vehicle here. Oh boy. He goes car. Yeah, that's the most obvious one. Only 2. So 2 words, not 3. So it's between plate and battery. One of these is wrong. Let's see what he gets here. Chamster doesn't know. Yeah, this is a toss-up, Cham.
Yeah, this is 50-50 because
Yeah.
every vehicle has a plate, license plate, and and there's a battery in all vehicles.
Well, not
Vehicle.
every vehicle has a plate.
I'm gonna go with battery.
Yeah, I think battery's better.
Yeah.
Nice. Gets battery and car for vehicle. Okay. Okay. For stress. So it could be final. It could be force. You force something, you put it under stress. I'm gonna go force infinite. Let's see. Oh boy. Let's see. Not crazy confident here, but yikes. Oops. Slots. Cannot win slots ever. We could get the bets up. I kind of forgot. We'll get them up next round here. Okay, what do we got? 1 minute left. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Dude, how you doing? Still hanging out? Long 3. Long 3. Long. Long pants? Long intestine? 3? Long flower? So we know it's not force, right? Slots is how you're doing. Nice. I like intestine and pants. Nope. Damn it. I gave you 2 free ones this game. That's going to be the game.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go infinite for not.
Infinite for not? It's one word left. You don't have to say infinite anything. I don't know.
I'm
Charlie's
just taking a wild swing. Guess.
true.
Fabric. Fabric.
Silver.
It is silver.
It's vinyl.
Puppets. Yo.
Oh, fabric puppet. It's vinyl. It's vinyl. Yeah, damn. I thought you were gonna guess something else. Yeah. Damn. What was it, Smoltron? What was stress?
It was mean and cloudy, but cloud was a long shot.
Oh, like a dark cloud over your head, like you're.
Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah. I did not think that. What was long? Long.
I forgot exactly what not was. I was trying to find a different word for
Okay.
not and intestine.
All right. And yeah, I think he got everything you
But
gave
it
him.
was for cloud.
Yeah, cloud. That one went over my head. And Charlie, yeah, he got all your hints. I gave him a couple of free ones there. Okay, let's try this again. Bam. Cham, you want to be Spy Master? All right. And, oh, I guess both of
Do
you
you want to go again, Smoltron, or do you want me to?
Yeah, I can go.
Okay, will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'm going to bet yes. Actually, I'll bet no. I'll bet no this time.
Where's the
10K.
crew been, man? Haven't seen Kathy or
Yeah,
Pepsi in a minute.
Yeah, not sure. Busy with the new year. We took a couple weeks off. You know, that's kind of how it goes. You take a couple weeks off. Sometimes people are just like, oh, I kind of fell out of it, you know, over Christmas and stuff. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they'll be back. Streaming's weird like that. Sometimes people come back after like I don't see them for a long time. They pop back in and they hang out for, you know, in a little while and they leave again.
Yeah, it is crazy like that. Like you could take a week off and just lose so many people.
Yeah, it is kind of ridiculous. I don't know why that is, that effect. It is consistent across almost everybody's experience with streaming and stuff, but it's why? Why does that? Why are people like that?
Has such a short attention span these days, you know? It's all just
Maybe.
like now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Like YouTube, you know, I have to put up a video every single day, otherwise the algorithm won't boost my videos as much. Like it's like it boosts content that's like constant repeat, like, you know, people putting every day, same time. Like consistency is key, really. Even just for the viewers watching, like if they know a video comes out every Thursday or every day at 4 o'clock at the same time, but it's so hard to do that every single day. Oh my God. I'm streaming on YouTube these days, so at least there are VODs of the streams on YouTube. But, yeah. I don't know who sees that. I don't know how many people are watching on YouTube, but yeah. Right. Yeah, exactly, exiled. They move on to somebody else's channel. Okay, flag 2. Poll. And flag. Camp, maybe? It's got to be flagpole. Like a military camp would have flags. Camp, like, for kids would have flags, I think. Flag. Paint flag, no. I think it's camp. All right. But yeah, that's really it, Exiled. It's just weird that, like, you know, when I enjoy a streamer, I watch that streamer when they're on. And when they're not on, I watch other streamers, but when that other streamer I like is on and I notice, I go watch them again. You know, like, I don't know. Do people just stop watching certain streamers and then never go back? I guess it is true, though. Like, I've done it many times where there are streamers I don't watch anymore, but I used to watch all the time. I don't know why I stopped watching them. I'm trying to think now. I moved off of those games. I moved on to other stuff. I don't know. But that was when I used to watch streamers. I barely watch anybody anymore because I'm streaming so much.
That's the best one. I was like, what am I missing?
Yeah. Yeah, for value.
Oh, not deal. Okay.
He gets discount, no deal, and he was going to guess bonus as well there. Okay, we have no info. He gave us a flag 2. We got 2 words, so we have no words missing from the first hint. Yeah, that sometimes happens. It depends on what game they're playing sometimes. Like, you know, I remember when I did watch streamers, you know, I would watch Carnage, but then he would switch to a game that I was just like not into, and I wouldn't watch him the whole time he played that game, which might have been for weeks, you know. And I think that's how I eventually stopped watching, you know, certain streamers like him and others. But it's weird. Like, you know, I used to watch GTA RP, some of the streamers doing that stuff, and I thought it was really funny, some of it. And I wanted to do it. I had a great experience the one time I did stream GTA RP. I thought it was hilarious. We had a great experience. But then I tried it again a couple times, and it was not a great experience. And it was like, yeah, you have to be in one of those, like, you know, really good servers where I think most of them are paid. You pay to go in, and they have a waiting list, and where everybody's, you know, really like they want you to RP. They don't want you to run around trying to kill people, kill each other, and be idiots and you know, grifting people basically. Not grifting, but what is it? Like team killing, basically. What is it called? Griefing, not grifting. Yeah, griefing. So griefing, you know, and stuff like that. It just ruined it, and I was like, this is stupid. Okay, circular sun, bug. A fan is typically circular. Sumos are circular. No. Pot? Like a cooking pot? Pots are almost always circular. Donut? Oh. Even row. Row is circular. Oh boy. A fan can also not be circular. The sun can't be anything else but circular, so that's got to be a lock. And then donut? Donuts are not always circular either. Row is always circular. Okay. Row is fish eggs, of course.
Yeah, donut's probably safe just because they're stereotypically always a circle, right? What is mawashi? I gotta look that up.
Mawashi? What is mawashi? It can't be a word in another language.
Oh, apparently it's the cloth belt that sumo wrestlers wear.
What? Oh, wow.
So obviously it's sumo, and then maybe it's
Smoltron,
dress.
You knew the word for that? That, I think he Googled, like, sumo dress, and then it, you know, unless he knew the word, that's kind of insane. Sumo, well, now, mawashi, yeah, it's a Japanese word. I guess that is what it's called, though. If that's the name of the garment for that specific thing, yeah, you're allowed to use another language's word if it's, you know, something like that.
Maybe fluff, because they're kind of thick.
But anyway, that's why Spy Master is not allowed to Google, because otherwise you could just take 2 words and go, oh, what's the thing the sumos wear? Because, oh, I'd love to tie it into dress here. And you Google sumo and dress, and then that word comes up. Like, you're not allowed to do that. So Smoltron has to prove that, like, or at least
as well.
Tell us how he knows that word and not, you know, that he looked it up. JK does this all the time, and because he like goes to seminars and reads about some obscure dude, and then he uses the name of the person because he has a, you know, he says he learned about it.
Like sumo wrestlers kind of like push and pull and drag, but I don't know. That's a stretch.
Mawashi 3. He got bonus, but that was from value.
Specifically, Mawashi was probably to get dress. But what else?
Still missing one more value, even, right?
True.
He's got 15 seconds here. He watches it every day? Sumo? No kidding. Are you serious? Watches sumo every day? Yeah, that's what I want to know. All right. Does Smoltron watch sumo wrestling?
It's possible.
Fascinating. All right, I'm not going to give any infinites here, Cham. Muscle infinite. Really? Well, I'm missing 2 circular, so I don't know how much muscle is. It's probably 2 here, right? Muscle? Calf muscle? So donut for circular. Lancelot has muscle. He was a knight, right? Strong, maybe knight. Muscle. Okay, what was the other circular? Oh, stethoscope. I'm an idiot. Of course. Stethoscope is circular. A bug. A pot? Could be pot too. Okay, calf for muscle. I'm going to go donut for circular. Stethoscope is the black word.
Oh, no.
Ouch. Yeah.
I tried to give you the infinite fast because I missed the fan for circular, so I was like, oh shoot, you highlighted all those.
And pot, it was like,
and
you could have done
and sun for.
But
I could have done
that
4.
was stethoscope is way too dangerous for circular there, because I can't believe I missed stethoscope earlier. It's literally always round, right? Oof.
Yeah,
that's okay.
but that's the not the earpiece part. That's like
I
I know which part you're
it's...
talking about, but I wouldn't say that. The whole thing itself,
risky.
I wouldn't say is circular.
What was my other value?
Maybe.
Word?
Teacher.
Oh, like values. Yeah, okay.
How do you know Mawashi, Smoltron? You know that word?
Of course.
Because how? What do you mean, of course? You're a big sumo fan?
How? I'm a big Japan fan, which you should know.
I know you watch anime, but this is you know what the guy's like.
Was the other one fluff? Because like sumo wrestlers.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have went with my gut.
No,
nice.
fluff was for its fabric, so it gets fluffy.
Oh, okay, that makes sense too.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm the only one who hasn't been Spy Master, so get out of the channel. Okay, we lose. Damn it. That was me betting on lose? Shit. Everybody out. Here we go.
Yep.
Okay, so we're the Spy Master this time.
And I have been doing a lot of martial arts.
You'll win this match.
A lot of different martial arts stuff.
Right. I didn't know that. But martial arts is usually very different than sumo. I know lots of guys who do kickboxing and MMA shit, but sumo? Not many. I don't know anybody who watches sumo or does sumo or cares about sumo. Anyway, so what are we? Red, dance, nose, bowl, sapphire, chance, movie, whistle, weed, tin. This is Charlie. What if I put stash? Stash for weed, tin, chance? Like, there's a chance of sapphire could be in a stash? Stash is very vague. Drawing Columbus, future legend, cuff is the danger word. Yokel, parachute, Nobel, skirt. I think stash works here. It doesn't interfere with any of their stuff. Weed, tin, sapphire could be in a stash. A movie could have a stash in it. A chance to find the stash. Should I go like stash 5 here and do something crazy? A stash could have valuables. It could have treasure, right? So sapphire makes sense. A chance. Chance to... chance is the long shot here. There's a chance that somebody could find it. It's a stash means something hidden, right? Some hidden thing. But a movie, there's often a stash in a movie. They're never... Cuff we don't have to worry about. Legend, stash, future, parachute, stash a parachute. No. If anything, they might like stash some smoke. I don't know. They might guess one of the vanilla words, but that doesn't matter. I'm going to swing for the fences.
English can't play today? Or?
Oh, mustache? Wait, where's nose? Oh, red. Hell yeah.
I haven't seen
Let's
him
go.
on in a minute.
Here we go. Stash 5. Let's see if we can do it. That's a big one. That's a grand slam right there. A single, a double, a triple, a home run, a grand slam, and then if you get 6, it's like the highest. I don't know what to call it after that. You get to actually add a word to the list. He goes for weed immediately. A bowl, like a bowl of weed. Okay, so he's all in on smoke. Casino? Weird? Stash at the casino? Why would he go casino there?
He was probably thinking of Gaia as ganja.
No. Ganja? I'm a Rasta. Yeah, nose is a good one there, Exile, because a mustache. That's a real like what's the word I guess for that? It would be not a
So I'm thinking it
A
might
double
kinda be
entendre? Is that
associated
what I'm
just,
thinking of?
like, if all these are associated with, like, your stash of weed, then it could be, like, weed, smoke bowl, and then, like,
Why
tin. If you're, like,
casino?
keeping it in a tin.
Yeah,
Casino
that was
could
what
just
I...
be, like, stashing, I don't know, like, money, but I don't know.
Stashing money? Oh, he means like an illegal, like, stash of... Oh, like an illegal shady casino or something? I mean, but what else could be in a stash? I feel like it's a usually you stash valuables, right? So I feel like Sapphire is good here, but he's all in on the weed analogy. So hopefully that throws him off the weed analogy, and now he starts thinking about stash other stuff, right? So the only words I didn't include in stash really are like whistle, dance, chance. What if I put like
Explorer?
Whoa, and then Chamster comes out with a 5. Explorer 5. Now we can see the words he's going for here. So he's going for probably Nobel, parachute, Columbus, drawing, legend, maybe legend. Yeah, that's not bad. There were some legendary explorers
for sure.
Yeah, Columbus for sure. Movie. Oh yeah, that could be one of ours. Yeah, that'd be sweet. So whistle, dance, and chance. What about like Footloose or what did he guess? Gaia. Okay, why is he so hooked on Gaia here? For Explorer? That's weird. He was saying about the last word too. Music 2, dance and whistle.
Gaia
Or
Surf.
tune, like yokel,
Right.
drawing, future,
Wanting a
legend,
stash
parachute.
means more like stashing valuables, so maybe it is like
The format
Sapphire and
in MTG?
tin. Maybe I was onto something with casino. I
What?
don't know.
What format? Gaia? What do you? I don't know what you're referring to. Double entendre. Yeah, I think it's a double entendre, right? So, so we are red. He's missing a bunch here, so I'm gonna give him infinite. I could just do tune.
Wait.
Dance to a tune, whistle a tune, song, whistle a song. Song is more vague. Legend, legendary singer. They could tie legend into song. Music? I'm not going to put music. You could draw music or write music, not draw, but you know, so dance and whistle. So I'm just going to go tune. Song or detune? It's close. Legendary song, a tune hopefully keeps them away from legend. Oh, I've got to go infinite here as well. I think I'm going to go tune. Alexander, what's up? Game is great to show differently. Oh yeah, absolutely. And that's the best part is when you play with other people who aren't like you. Play with people who aren't from the same cultural or socioeconomic background as you. Maybe they don't speak the same language as you. That's when things get really hilarious. Or they're the same age as you, like different age generations. It's really funny. I play this with my parents in real life, way before this was available for free, and it was hilarious to watch my mom and dad. Jeez, he's still on casino. Yeah. Oh, because I gave him infinite. No, I just was giving him infinite so he could get
a ton of information.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, right. So that's why I'm giving him infinite here. It's not because of the words that he was on. Fortunately, those 2 words were innocent people that weren't targets, our targets or the enemy's targets. So great collateral damage. But anyway, it's really fascinating the way people's, and I end up like sometimes I'm like, what? Why would you ever blah blah blah? Like that doesn't make sense. And people are like, but what about this? And I'm like, oh yeah, that shit. Right. So that's why you can just never ever really judge anybody at this game. Like that's the other thing some people do. Oh, Apollo 0. What? Why is he giving him 0? Apollo? Oh, he's trying to make him not guess movie. That's an extreme play from Chamster here. So the way you use a 0 in Codenames is you're telling your team, don't guess the word that I'm giving a hint for here. Do not guess that word. And because you're giving them 0, they can actually guess as many other words as they want. So Cham knows that he's missing 4 of the words for explorer, right? So he's going to give him 0, hoping to say, don't guess this word, guess a bunch of other ones tied to that first hint. It's almost like redoing the previous hint, but putting him off of specifically movie because he was thinking about picking movie for explorer, right? So Cham, it's an interesting move here. The question is it better than just giving him another hint and saying infinite the way I did to get him to guess new words and try and get him to guess the old words with his extra hints. But Cham decides that he can't let Smoltron give us a free one. So he takes the turn to do that. It's a good play. It's defensive play, right? He's trying to, rather than advance his board position, he's just like, let's just clean up what we don't have here and avoid getting hit. So we're going to make a defensive play. It's this kind of stuff as well that the more you watch the game, like Alexander said, the game is so great because there's many layers to this game. The better you are at this game, or not the better, but the more experienced you are at this game, the more you start to see the how to use a zero. Like new players would never think to do that. But Cham knows. Cham knows how to play. Chamster, my nemesis. Okay, they're doing pretty good here. Future Parachute Legend. So now it's on us. Charlie's got a ton of info.
That confused me. Is he going for the movie or Saturn?
Yeah, and Smoltron got a little confused. The other thing when you pull a zero,
probably whistle and dance.
Yes.
And then I'm still missing a couple for stash. I like Sapphire.
Good. Okay, he's on the same page now.
Sure.
He's not getting the nose double entendre here. So what is a movie that the guy has a big nose? Pinocchio, right? Is that how you spell it? Yeah. Pinocchio for movie and nose. And, well, he should know movie. That's the other thing. By Cham giving Apollo, he's actually giving Charlie info. Because Cham's saying, don't guess movie, that could definitely mean it's one of our words, right? But I'm going to go Pinocchio and go infinite here again. And see what he does. He's already on all the right words here. So if he gets nose, movie, dance, sapphire, whistle. Oh, yeah. Then we're in a commanding position
I was actually
here.
thinking of nose, too, for stash, like maybe mustache.
He got it. He finally got it. Hell yeah, Charlie. He got the double entendre. Nice.
Movie, but I'm scared to click movie because I don't know if Apollo 0 is for movie being the black word.
Yeah, so that's the other option here. When somebody gives a 0, it's either the black word or it's the other team's word.
Not choose movie too.
But why would I not say, yeah, if I know what movie is, if I say Pinocchio, is it really the black word or is it one of our words? This should be an easy movie here, right? He knows what did I miss it?
I pass.
Oh my god, he passes, dude. No. Why did he pass? Wicked, how you doing? You gotta go. Okay, no problem. Thank you for popping in and saying that. We were wondering what happened to you. Hopefully you're having a good new year. Come join us when you have more time. We're going to be getting the crew back together every Thursday here. Have a good one. Nose for stash for mustache is wild. That was, yeah, we were trying to go for that. It was a stretch. But, you know, again, we gave out a 5 there for stash. I could have spelled it stash, C-H-E, on the end, but I think that's a little bit, that's too gray area.
Thing, right?
Yeah, Charlie backs off because of Apollo.
I need 2 words and I wasn't getting them both there, so.
Okay, so Charlie's being like, safe. Yeah. I give him an infinite again, and he's definitely going to go movie here.
I think I know the other Pinocchio word. I'm going to ask for it in infinite.
Okay, right. So, and then we've got to get him to guess chance. So I could put lucky chance. Lottery, I could put lottery. Is there anything that interferes with that? Drawing could be lottery. Chance. I think lucky is just the easiest thing to do here. What is a gambling movie? Remember, you can't put numbers and you can only do one word. No hyphens, no, like X-Men. X-Men has a dash in it and that doesn't work. I think it's lucky, right? Thriller? Chance? For chance? Casino? Oh, casino could be it. Yeah, that could be. Casino was on the board earlier, but he guessed it, so now we can use it. Yeah. But he's going to guess movie, and we're going to wait. Cham with 20 seconds left. Cham's sweating.
Discord, Damien, I got a question.
What? Okay, hold up. I'm going to pause the clock. I think we'll say you have another, 10 seconds.
Oh. You want me to take us out of the chat so you guys can ask about it real quick?
No, it's okay. Okay. Okay, he's asking... He wants to use the word yodel. and he's trying to make them guess yokel and skirt. Yodel? Because rhyming? I think it's because it's rhyming. Yokel and yodel? Yeah, you can't do rhyming words. So I'm telling him no, he can't do that. Okay. Okay. He's saying... So Cham's saying, but I'm not thinking of the rhyming. He's like, I'm saying yodel and skirt for those, like, you know, Scottish countrymen, the Highlanders who wear kilts and they, like, you yodel, you're a country, live in the country or something in Scotland, like rural Scotland. And I'm like, but it doesn't matter what you're going for here, what you think you're trying to tie it into. What matters is yokel and yodel rhyme. Sorry, guys, just give us one more second here.
No problem.
He's using it. Okay, we'll ask you guys after, but I'm pretty sure I know. I think, yeah. No, yeah. Okay. Okay, we came to a compromise. Tell me... Okay, I'm gonna start the clock here, Cham.
So is that a yes?
Yeah.
Use it, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Now that there's been all this drama around it, I don't know if... Yeah, we'll see. Yokel is a country bumpkin. A yokel is usually someone low education, you know, from somewhere...
Yodeling isn't the people that go...
Yeah, yodeling is the, like, Swiss, like, from the Alps, like, those calls that echo.
What the hell is he going for?
So, yeah. So he was asking me, could he do yodel? And I said, no, it rhymes with yokel. You can't do rhyming words. He's like, but I was going for... Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Yeah, I don't know. We'll ask what they think. They might not even... It might not matter. We win the game still, but... But I don't... So you can't do rhyming words, even if you're not trying to connect them because it rhymes. You're trying to connect them because of some other reason. It doesn't matter. You can't put... If it rhymes, you can't do it.
If yodeling was too close to, like, yokel in letters, I think it's totally fine to use.
Oh, yeah. So I'll explain after. Anyway, they get 2 here. Now he's missing... Explorer. I think he's missing more for Explorer.
2 totally different words. I mean, yeah, they have one, like, different consonant, but they're not the same word at all.
Yeah, and Charlie's right, but it wasn't... Yeah, he was going to use yodel and yokel are, like, the same word. That's too close.
I should maybe shoot.
But it's an interesting one.
No, it was your word!
Oh, no. I was going to ask for infinite for drawing, if that was
movie.
The Pinocchio word, since he's a cartoon.
What is the best one-word movie?
Easy.
Yeah.
Just film? Yeah. So. Okay.
It was
film.
It's
got to be. Yeah, there's nothing else that would interfere, right?
Oh, mine is movie. Interesting.
Yeah.
Wait, but he gave me infinite. Yeah, it's
what?
It's gotta be.
It's movie, dude.
Okay.
Oh god, I thought you were gonna. Yeah, I'm like, wait, what?
I was like,
infinite.
no. I was almost talking myself out of it. I was like, no, it's obvious.
So Cham wanted to use the word yodel. Yodel, and I said, you know, and he said, because for countrymen, like somebody, you know, Scottish, like who wears a kilt, like a skirt, for skirt and yokel, he wanted to give yodel. And I said, well, even if it is a different meaning that you're trying to make them attach to here and try and make them guess because of that meaning, it still rhymes. Yodel and yokel, they literally rhyme. They're 1 letter apart. That's too close.
Oh, I didn't know rhyming was a rule.
Oh yeah, you can't rhyme.
Rhyming, yes. Yeah, but I'm not using it for rhyming, and I think if it's...
But you can't, like, choose what to use it for. If it rhymes, and you can't. But yodeling, I think, was a good compromise. So he asked if he could use yodeling, and I said sure.
So too.
Because you're right that is different enough. Like it's just one letter. But anyway, GG. That was close. Let's do one more. Pepsi did pop in and said they're very busy and can't play today, but they're hoping to join again soon. So that was nice. See, people are still around.
Nobody new in chat wants to give it a whirl, huh?
Yeah. Let's go one more time. Back to me and Cham, or what was it? Oh no, it was me and Smoltron, I think, first. Cham, you were just hold on. Let's change this again.
It was me and Cham last time, so.
Okay, and this time Charlie can be and I'll be Spymaster. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, get out of the channel. Charlie, yeah, and we'll keep switching.
Do you want to go, Damien, or?
Yeah. Oh, I just went, right? You go.
Okay, then I go.
You go. Yeah, what am I saying? I'm an idiot. I thought I had, not gone. Okay, nice. We got there. Oof, that was a close one. The bets are in. 2 people bet on yes. Oh, did my bet not go through? Cinema would have been good. Yeah. Sorry, Moose Knuckle. Are you in? Can't find the code. Oh, yeah, I've got to send it to you. We don't post it publicly. So I have to look you up here. Sorry, I was very focused on that game. Here, just jump in. Join whoever's team. And then my Discord, if you go down to general, I can pull you into the live channel. But could have said Kilt too, yeah. But yeah, we never posted publicly. Too many dirtbags coming in and trying to. You wrote something in chat there, you mean? Yeah, I know. Well, I just saw it now. Can't find the code in Discord. Or did you post in the Discord, you're saying? No. Okay, I don't know where you posted. But I saw the chat message as soon as I got off got out of that game. Hey, Moose is here. Oh, there he is. There he is. How you doing, buddy? Happy New Year. Ooh, fingers 5. Dear Lord. Everybody going for the 5s right off the bat. Okay, let's see how it goes here. This is not my team, so this is them guessing. Yeah. They're all over the place. Digit has to be, right? Manicure. Shaft. Your fingers are kind of like a shaft. Yeah. Spoon, I guess. I mean, things you operate with your fingers could be more than just spoon, though, right? Nutcracker, maybe? Gate? Like, if you're going by that logic. Dinosaur had fingers? I don't know about that. Einstein has fingers? He is now, yeah. I don't hear him, though. I don't know if his...
Oh,
your mic?
I'm here.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't want to speak out of turn.
It's all good. Yeah, you guys are on the same team, so you can converse if you like.
Well, I think manicure makes the #1 most sense, but other than that,
yeah. And digit.
Yeah, let's go with manicure.
Digit has to be, right? Yeah.
I like
digit. What do you like?
I like Einstein and Jack because they're people, right? They're like names of people, right? So, I mean, humans have fingers, right?
Yeah, people have fingers. Yeah, so
Okay.
Einstein, Jack. I think digit is
like
more
digits
obvious,
because
though. Yeah,
we talk about our fingers as digits.
Yeah. Let's go with, okay, we could go with digit first since we...
Yeah, if you're both on it, you start with those. Jack, Einstein,
okay,
geez.
send it.
Last one, and...
Damn. Nice. You guys are missing one more. Okay. Smoltron needs to pitch the heat here. That was a good start. They got a home run right off the bat, the first inning. Okay.
Charlie, that was a good guess.
Need your big wrinkly brains in here, chat. All right. I want you to really like force all the blood to your head and really think. Okay. Squeeze that brain juice out. If it starts leaking out of your ears, maybe stop. But otherwise, let it like until you pass out. King 4. King 4. Kings wear crowns. King. King of the dinosaurs. King. Scorpion King. The movie. The Rock, right? Was the Scorpion King. King. Taj Mahal. was built. What was it? A prince who was trying to. He built it for his lover or something. King? Is there a king involved in that story? The king's soldiers. The Nutcracker was like a soldier, right?
He was a king rat.
Men. King Rat? Oh yeah, is Rat on here? No. Yeah, King Rats. It's like a ball of rats. Got to be Crown. I'm gonna go Scorpion King for no. Okay. What?
Just the way you said no. Okay, just like
yeah,
it was good.
That's just yeah. Sometimes it's just you're wrong. That makes me. I don't know what they are then. I think it's Taj Mahal, right? Boss. Oh, that's not bad. The boss is like the king. That's not bad, Jeffrey. I like that. Statue. Yeah, statue of a king. I like that too, Alexander. Okay, that gives me some hope. I was thinking Taj Mahal. I'm not allowed. Oh wait, I am allowed to Google, but I shouldn't. I feel like that's cheating. The story of Taj Mahal. It was built by a prince who was like trying to build it for this woman he loved, right?
Like claws.
Yeah, dinosaur.
They probably have digits, but again, I mean, I guess we are timed, so there's nothing else that would have any type of digits, let alone fingers, that might have claws. But
yeah, I wouldn't say dinosaurs have fingers. That's crazy. Like they had claws. Yeah, talons maybe. Fingers is a weird one. A raccoon has fingers, but I wouldn't say almost any other animal. Maybe a squirrel has fingers as well.
Virus?
Sneeze too.
Sneeze. Yeah, I could go with virus.
Sometimes people sneeze out the Uranus. No, that's not good. No.
Sneeze out Uranus. Nice try though. Like where his head's at. Like where your head's at.
Pepper makes you sneeze.
Yes, I like it.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay, let's go.
Now they're missing one more. Oh, that's pretty good.
Okay, so
jeez.
Finger.
Okay.
Nutcracker. No,
finger.
Finger. Spoon fingers.
Yeah.
I mean, we're up 3-7. I'm okay with.
Yeah, they found it. Yep.
Yeah,
Statue and boss, I like. Yeah, they're ahead here, but they're going to give us a chance to get back. We're missing 3. All right, so I'm thinking Smoltron for king. I'll say boss and statue is what I'm thinking right now. Oh no, it didn't give me infinite. Suit 4. Dressing in a suit? A suit? Boss, I guess? He didn't give me infinite here. Steel suit? Suit.
Iron Man.
Oh my god. A loose suit? Like a lawsuit or anything? No. Wow. Nutcracker? I guess Nutcracker was in a uniform, right? Kind of like a suit. Suit of armor is made of steel. I want to say dressing in a suit. Boss wears a suit. Suit of armor? Or Nutcracker with the uniform? Shaft, the hero, like Samuel L. Jackson Shaft, OG Shaft. That's a tough one. Oh man, Nutcracker. What was my first one? King. I was thinking about King for Nutcracker. Steel King, King of Steel. I'm gonna go Nutcracker. I feel like it had overlap with King. Okay. And steel for suit? What am I missing here? If dressing and Nutcracker and boss were for king, that means there's still one king missing. Crown. I'm gonna go steel. Oh no.
Lose
Okay.
suit, my friend. Lose
Well,
suit.
The
Loose?
W
Yeah,
for the
could have been
first
that too.
game.
Yep. Oh, this is not my first game. we've had
Well, my first game.
Oh, your
I
first game.
think Shaft was for finger, I'm guessing.
Whose statue
Yeah.
actually was the
Oh,
one I was
statue.
going for.
Oh, that was yours. Yeah. Darn. So what was king? King was crown.
Taj
Was it Taj Mahal?
Mahal. Dressing. Boss.
Are you
You
sure
could either
king
go Nutcracker
Do
or
you know?
Crown.
Do you know how king is tied to Taj Mahal? I don't think there's a king involved in the story.
Yes, there is. It was always a king living there.
For his queen.
Oh,
He
really?
built it for his queen, yeah.
I thought it was a prince that built it. Okay. Yeah,
It was a
I was
king.
going to guess that eventually for crown, I think, but too late. The black word strikes again. We've had 3 losses to the black words already.
Suit. You're watching too much
Fire
John Wick,
loose.
man. Steel
Fire
suit.
loose. We've been
Well, suit of
spy
armor.
master.
Yeah.
but a
I can
suit
be
came
spy
in as
master.
a spy.
I can be
Alright.
Me
spy
and
master.
Smoltron just
Yeah.
went, right?
Oh, if you want to,
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can go.
You
Charlie.
want to put Moose over here and he can go for us or something?
Oh, you could go for us too.
No, I thought
I'll go
FC
again if
since
you want.
said-
It doesn't
Well-
matter to me.
You could
I'll go. It's fine.
Damien and I.
Yeah.
have
Get
been
out of the
Damien,
channel.
do you
master,
think?
So.
Yeah, just telling everybody get out of the channel first. Give you guys a second.
Yeah,
I'll jump
off
in.
it.
All right. Okay, we are first. We're
Now
the
we're
blue
not gonna
team.
get clues like Charlie
Muggle,
gave us.
behind, jump,
There'll be
barbecue,
only
wall,
random
figure,
clues.
explosion, latex, pineapple.
Charlie is a spy. Why would he not give you clues like Charlie gave you?
No, I mean Damien won't give us. good
Champ's just
clues
trying to
like
shit talk
Charlie
here about me.
gives.
Oh, ouch. Okay, I
Pineapple,
gotcha.
barbecue, and pineapple.
Or don't you say lose in English? When
wall,
something
figure,
doesn't fit
explosion,
like perfect?
latex.
Loose?
Yeah.
Smoltron's still talking about the
What's
previous
your
game.
native?
Suit. Lose suit.
Loose.
It doesn't fit perfect, or do you call it something else?
No, I gotcha. What's your native language?
English.
Swedish.
Oh, if you don't say that's a weird way of saying it. I gotcha. Okay.
Figure, wall, jump, wall. What if I put
Oh,
parkour
my
for
bad.
wall,
No,
jump,
I mean this game brings
figure?
an amazing
No.
amount of different people from around the world.
I
It's a
could
cool
put
game, so I just
fiery
didn't
for
know.
explosion,
Yeah.
barbecue.
The question caught me off guard.
Wall? No.
No, but I heard of the term loose suit.
This is a tough one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Chris. I mean, I know that like royalty lived there. That's close enough. Yeah, I probably should have guessed it, but behind, jump, barbecue, wall, figure, muggle, explosion, latex, pineapple. Oh, let me see. I'm trying to get at least 3 here, if not more, right?
Maybe
It's
and
easy
get
to
the
connect
word
2.
to
2
jump, it
doesn't
doesn't-
matter, so don't worry about connecting 2 of them together. You're trying to connect 3 or more, at least 3, especially on the first turn. Explosion, barbecue, and then there's just nothing. Wall, explosion, I could put breach. Nope. God. What if I put condom for latex, wall, because it's like a barrier, and explosion? Are these guys gonna get it? Condom 3 for latex, explosion, and wall. Is there anything that interferes with condom? Meat? Cigar, pet, tickle, princess? Break. Oh shit. Break. Fuck. I can't do it. Oh, this is brutal. We have 1 minute left. Explosion, barbecue. What if I put roasted for pineapple, barbecue, and explosion? Roasted. Page. Oh, meat. They'll whiff on meat, but that's fine. It's a vanilla word. Burn. Oh my god. Burn and barbecue. Roasted. Cigar for roasted. Holy shit, this is really bad. Oh man. Fiery is like they might guess burn here, but I can't do a 3 here with burn and meat and cigar. Ugh. Hey Shira, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, pineapple, latex, and explosion. Yeah. Princess and tickle? If we go with that previous one, yeah. Okay. Jesus, we're out of time. Oh my god, that's terrible. Yeah, I have barbecue and there's meat and burn on the battle or on the board. That's brutal. Yeah, those are the 3 most obvious. And this isn't the end of the world. Like if they hit a vanilla word, it doesn't matter, even if they guess it first, because they'll know what the other 2 are, and it'll be easy, right? They'll get it. They'll pick them up later. So what if I put? God, this is a Harry Potter term. Muggle. Okay.
I feel like char.
These guys don't know enough about Harry Potter. They're not going to be able to.
But you're the clicker.
Yeah, so it's not.
Yeah, that's the first word I.
These guys are both.
That's too funny, man. That's the first thing I saw.
I'm gonna.
Up to you. You're the clicker. You got it.
I'm gonna go infinite here if they don't guess these, because they're on all. Hey, whatever. He's jokingly picking latex, but it's our
like
word. I'll
sense,
infinite
right?
this for sure next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're gonna whiff.
Yeah.
It's okay.
The second one is somewhat barbecue. I kind.
It's not burn. Okay.
Yeah,
So
that's
I
okay.
think
That was the
it
1
has
out
to
of
be barbecue
4
and
there.
Explosion next.
I agree.
So I'm gonna give them infinite here, and I'm gonna go drugs 4. Drugs.
I know a lot about drugs, friend.
Well, he's got to guess at least. There's one really obvious one here. And I don't know what else Charlie's going for here after needle. It's like river, lake, break the habit. Wow. Sling drugs, sling for sure. Cigar. I guess so. Interesting. Yeah, cigar. Sling drugs is there for sure. Bag, how you doing, buddy? Potter will get muggle, but it'll get nothing else. I need to tie in more than one word there. So yeah, it's brutal because it's a Harry Potter term that ties in with nothing else here, basically. Unless you know very specific details about the Harry Potter books. Like, I don't know if there's some. I could put Dumbledore or like a character name for muggle and figure, like figure as in a character in the books, a figure. Dumbledore was a father figure, you could even say. I could try and do something like that. But for the next one, yeah, so you know what? Maybe I'll go Dumbledore Infinite here.
Fucking wall.
Wall? Hide drugs in the wall? Oh. Hagrid. Why? Is there another word that I can tie in? Otherwise, he lived near the lake or a river, right? He lived in the forest. They might actually get some other word because of Hagrid. Tickle? Like Dumbledore is not interfering with any of the red words. Hagrid had pets. Ooh, he hits Rose. Okay, he was on quite a bit of a roll there. Hold on. Dumbledore Infinite. See what happens. I like Dumbledore. Sorry, Hagrid's cool, but that could mislead them. And the Infinite.
Yeah, well, the Infinite is letting us know that we were correct, but Dumbledore.
They're not going to go all the way to latex here. But, come on.
Muggle?
Oh, yeah, Muggle, yeah.
Muggle was a Harry Potter thing.
Dumbledore was a figure in the book.
There is a lake.
Figure?
He is a figure.
There was a lake? See, now we're getting vague. Dumbledore was never associated with a lake in any way. Whereas Hagrid did live in the forest. He could be.
Dumbledore.
Yeah, remember? Did they know who he was?
Harry Potter, Hogwarts.
Yeah. I think they're good here. I think they got this. This is going to be a 4, and we're going to catch up here.
There's a
yeah, they're getting the ones they know.
Around Hogwarts. Lake.
There is a wall around Hogwarts?
Muggle
Okay.
is like
I didn't know that. Shit, I could have, yeah. They're both on figure. Come on, he's a father figure to Harry.
He's a figure. That's
and he's a character, a figure in the book.
Throwing a clue out.
It makes sense to me. I mean, yeah. A
I'm
magic,
not a
yeah.
Harry
Oh, it's got
Potter
like
guy,
a. Oh,
so
that's right. Because it's like an
Um,
old
He's a
private
figure.
school, like
I
a
mean,
British private
that
school,
makes- that
basically.
makes total
They have
sense.
grounds.
I'm not gonna lie. Out of all these, Hogwarts has a wall-esque.
A barrier.
There is
yeah.
a group of different wizards. There is
Magical
a lake
wall, and you don't see it. Oh
down
shit, man!
by
I didn't know that. I
the-
forgot those details about the books.
the
Okay,
Forbidden
shit.
Forest,
So I could
but
have. Well,
figure,
I didn't give
he
them a
is
number
figure.
here, but
I mean,
good.
Okay,
He's a
I'm gonna
figure in the
figure it out.
books. He's even a father figure.
Okay,
yeah.
all right.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a good clue.
The other, I
That's-
think the other ones that you highlighted are kind of like off.
No, these were
stretching
all
it a
for
bit.
Dumbledore. No, these are all for Dumbledore. I think we got the
Okay.
two for Dumbledore. I don't know anything else.
Well, condom kind of works
I
now
thought we
because
got
they
the
got
two
break
for
out of the way. As soon as they
Fiery
got
and for
break,
Dumbledore.
then we've got condom for wall and latex, right? Wall, it's a barrier. From behind.
Wow, that's a pretty good.
I could try and
friend.
do condom 3. Thank you, Moose Knuckles. I appreciate that. Sometimes we get a good one. Dumbledore, I think, worked nicely there, but it was really a four guess hint because they were missing
Good
2.
job.
So
I
it's
don't see
it
that
can't.
very
It
often
looks
in
good, but it's not. It's because we
Codenames.
fucked up turn 1. Look at turn 1. If we didn't have this problem, then it would have been no problem. Sorry, if we didn't have the initial problem, we wouldn't have had a big turn this turn. It's like creating a problem, then solving it, and taking credit for solving a big problem that you created. It's essentially the Republican Party in the US. Anyway, let's move on. It's their turn now. I feel actually pretty good about this game now when I felt pretty bad before. Them getting
5 to
break
5
out of the way is
Andrew.
clutch. This is where the game gets really weird too, because the hints we're giving back and forth, like sometimes there's a word the other team has that's going to interfere with the hint you want to give, and you have to get that like hopefully they get that word, but you have no control over it. So it always feels so good when the other team guesses this word that was like interfering with your good hint, and you're like, yes, I can give this now. Because break would have killed us there for condom. Now I can give condom. Condom 2, I could even go condom 3. Play, they might guess play or behind or meet. If I go 3, I think they'll guess latex and wall first. And then behind, pineapple, and jump. That is going to be weird. Behind and jump, I could do assassinate or something. Or scare. Scare somebody
You
from
don't get
behind.
so
Jump
exact
scare.
other than that. That's a good clue.
Water 2, river and lake. Yeah, he had a
Yeah,
nice
both
easy
those.
one there. Okay, so I think I go condom, and do I go 3 or 2 here? Also, you know what I could do? I could go infinite, but they were on wall, they were on lake, which is gone now. And what was the other one? They were on one other word, I thought. Group? It was group. So I'm not going to give them wall here. Or I'm going to give them wall as part of condom. Otherwise, I could go infinite again and hope they guess wall. Tickle, yeah, condom. Okay, what if I put scare? Infinite. Jump scare, scare from behind. They guess wall. If I say infinite, I think they're going to guess wall because they're going to know, what, infinite again? What were we on last time? And they were on wall and group. And I think they were talking a lot more about wall than group. So I'm going to go scare infinite. And I hope they get the other 2. Normally when your Spy Master gives you infinite, assume base 2.
Jump
Nobody's ever giving you
scare,
1.
yeah.
It's always a base. Your base hint is usually 2. So even though I'm not giving them a number here, they get jump scare immediately. What's the infinite mean?
Scare some pets.
What? Oh no, what the fuck? No.
Sling.
No,
Yeah,
not
you
like
have that
this.
ride where
What
you
are they
sit, like, in
doing?
This kind of inside this ball
Pillow
cage,
princess?
and it
Oh,
slings
okay.
you up.
I don't know what that is, but
You really say
oh
that's
no,
what
they're gonna guess pet. They're
That's
both
sling.
on it.
Okay. All right.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Play
god,
scare?
guys. Well, I'm giving you infinite. What were you on
Yeah,
last
you can play
time?
Scare. I like that. I like that.
Play
Jump scare
scare?
for sure.
Play scare.
I'm
Play
not
dead?
sure
Play
for
scared?
jump
Is
scare.
that what they're saying?
You scare from behind.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You scare people from behind, yeah.
Well, they're not on wall. I'm giving them infinite. What?
Okay,
Why
I'm
would I give you
Put
infinite?
jump scare first.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
no, I
pet's
like
gonna
jump
kill
scare.
us.
Pineapple
The pet's gonna kill
latex.
us.
Sling. That's
Scary pets.
That's
There are
innocent.
some, I guess. You could have a
Typical
scary, shitty,
pet.
you know,
I
a dog
like
that's vicious
behind. You scare people from behind usually. I'm gonna shoot for that
Yeah, that's my second one.
one. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Stop. Stop.
You stop guessing right now.
Pet and play for me.
Oh my god, they're
All right,
50-50.
so the only question is this: what did we talk about last time?
Thank
for him to Put
you.
another infinite for Dumbledore.
Yes.
And wall. You have
Yes.
it highlighted.
Group and wall. And which one were you talking about more?
And Wall.
Remember, you were talking about wall at
And you have
Hogwarts.
highlighted as well. Those
Scaredy
three.
group. Well, yeah, Lake's wrong.
Yeah.
Lake's gone.
Group,
Yeah.
Scare Wall.
You said Hogwarts. It was Dumbledore. You said Hogwarts has a wall. So 1 second.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Give us some more time, jerk.
Oh. Wow. I thought we were dead. I thought they were going to get pet. Oh my god. Okay, well, how can we do this? We're 3-3, but we have to force them. I have to give them a 0 for pet here, but they're not going to guess latex and pineapple.
Infinite for hijab, Charlie. Infinite for hijab.
Smoltron's taking a shot in the dark, saying, you know,
Bleeding
one
the
of these
Spy
words.
Master, I like it. That's
Yeah.
what I like to see.
Yeah, that's a strat. Giggle 2. Tickle for sure. He shoots immediately.
That's a great clue for Giggle.
Play. Oh, he whiffed on play. We have a chance.
Okay, so we're gonna
we have a
infinite
game.
for group and wall.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the only one of the two that
Two?
we had chosen before, or maybe both. Hey, we'll see what
we're
they.
gonna use infinite for both group and wall because we didn't ask for infinite, but he put that infinite.
Yeah. So
We
we were
had
right.
those two highlighted. So
Yeah, so we were right before, but I don't know.
Okay, what if
3 left?
Oh god. What if I
Scare,
put
jump behind
rough 2 for pineapple and latex?
group scare is the only thing I can think of that is a word. So we'll see what he throws out.
Group scare? What the fuck is a group scare? A jump scare? A group scare? Has anybody in here heard of a group scare? What does that mean? A group of people all get scared at the same time? That's not a thing. Rough for pineapple and latex, right? And then I just hope they use their extra guess and they hit the wall. It's a 50-50 between group and wall. If I give them infinite here, they're going to think it's both and they're going to whiff on one, either first or second. I need to go rough 2 here. Oh, that's pretty good. Meat? You think that would interfere? Semen could come from a pet. The pineapple semen thing, like, do you think they're going to go there? Oh, man.
Like 99% of the people
Walls
I
can be
play
rough.
on Codenames don't have it.
I think I like rough. I'm going to go with rough.
quick and
But
fast.
that's close, Mr. Hyde. That's very close. I'm going to go rough, too.
I didn't even know that there was a time, so I'll be a little bit quicker on my.
Okay.
Okay, so you didn't put.
Oh, you're right. A rough pet. Oh, God. Come on. Pineapple for sure, and then latex. Come on, you perverts. I know these guys are, they are cringy old dudes.
That, like,
They are, they immediately went to latex when I said fiery.
Yeah, I mean, it was just something that popped in my head.
Okay, come on. Rough sex? Rough.
Wall?
Yeah, okay. Wall is
wall?
rough.
Pet?
Sure. If they get those two, I'm fine with it.
Rough?
Please get off the fucking pet, dude.
A rough wall.
I would have given them infinite if it was pet, right? Because they were on it from before.
Minute 22. A rough wall. Page.
They were already on wall, though. Remember, there's overlap
Brick
there.
wall is pretty rough,
Brick
right?
wall is rough.
Yeah,
Concrete wall can be rough. You're right, though, Chris. This is
All right,
it's
well,
dangerous,
since
but
that
I've got to
instinct
flirt with.
just instantly
Okay.
went to pineapple with rough because I
Yeah,
can feel
gotta be.
the leaves because I can't think of pages are
Yes.
rough. No, they're pretty smooth. Meat, no.
Oh, we have
Latex.
scare too. Don't forget. But we don't even
I-
know how
No,
much.
the scare is
Ah,
done.
scare.
I
Yeah,
don't
that
know,
was
I
it. That was
thought
an
jump
infinite.
and behind makes sense for scare. I think the
Yeah.
infinite was something we were correct with.
Yeah,
I
he's
still like
right.
group scare. You like wall?
Group scare? What is that?
Well,
I've
we
never heard
asked-
of that. A
I
group
asked
scare?
for, infinite for group and wall.
and I said no.
Oh,
Since he
you
didn't put
led the
both-
spy master.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
that's-
All right.
Since he didn't
Which
put
means one
infinite
of them is wrong.
and you put just rough, then I think group might be out of it.
They
So
have
it might
15
be
seconds.
Pet?
Oh, get off pet, no.
Some people are scared of pets. Like my mom.
But you're
Oh,
assuming
so
scared is
far
done. You're
scared of
assuming
pets.
scared is
Oh,
done.
okay.
Yeah, shoot, 5
No,
seconds.
no. Pineapple.
Well, I think
stop.
rough is pineapple. Okay. All right.
Oh, it's not pet.
Oh, Jesus. You had scare already. Behind and jump. You guys already even said it.
Yeah, but
yeah,
why did you
scare
put
was
the
done.
infinite?
I didn't put infinite because I didn't want you to guess 2. That's why infinite 2 is always really risky. Because what do I do there?
No,
One of them is a
Put
whiff.
infinite. No. You put infinite for scare. Why?
Yeah, because I wanted you to guess the previous stuff. The stuff that you were
Yeah.
on, which was wall. You weren't on pet. You were on wall and group, and
Yeah.
then I
well,
wanted you to get and the other one wall. There
Yeah,
was one other one I thought.
That's why the infinite when you put
Anyway.
scare.
No, I got
it,
you.
it didn't tell us like how much
Yeah.
scare.
No.
Anyway, I almost did
Excuse
give you
me.
a 0 there to get you off of pet, but when you said infinite, the other stuff, I thought maybe it was latex for rough. You guys even said right at the beginning fiery for latex.
For rough?
Yeah. You were on when you said fiery and your minds went there. I'm like, oh, they might guess latex for like rough sex or rough. No, okay. When I need your perversion, it's gone. When I need your cringy, creepy shit, it's gone.
But now that you say that,
Some
You are
Cham goes
correct.
there. Yeah, come on.
Some
What?
latex have those ripple. effects
Yeah,
that-
ribbed for her
man,
pleasure. There you
rough
go.
sex.
Thank you, Cham. Now you think of
You
it.
don't know your stuff.
it's been a while. I'm sorry.
It's all
Believe
good.
me, I know
Charlie,
your stuff.
what do you want to add anything to that? What was drugs for?
The other one was sling. Like that's like
Sling
a slang
drugs,
term,
yeah.
like slinging drugs. I don't know. Maybe it's like a more of
Right.
an American slang.
Yeah. Nice.
Crap.
All right. Let's do one more. I think this is gonna have to be my last one here, but
That was my last one. I gotta go.
you gotta go. Okay, take it easy, Cham. Well then, hold on. We're gonna have to restart the teams here. There we go. All right. Moose Knuckle, you gotta go.
You want to do it, Moose? Be a spy master for the final game. Then Smoltron,
Because-
you can go.
I just went, so
All right,
good luck.
Lock in.
Yeah. It's
I'm
you said
going-
you like the timers, but timers are fun and they should be part of the game, but it's much harder when you're the spy master and you're on a timer.
No, it's
Then-
all good. I got 8 and not 9, so we're good.
Okay. You might change your mind about the timers after this, but let's see. Good luck. Damn, that was close. That was very, very close. Oh well. Yeah, like I thought they said they were off of scare because of they thought they got it behind and they were right. That's what I was going for. And this is the risk of the infinite stuff. I did risk that first infinite for scare because I wanted them to guess the previous thing they were on, not because I wanted them to guess many hints. Like if I wanted them to guess 3, I would have said 3 for scare. I wouldn't have said infinite. But I went infinite because they were on the wall. They were on wall and group, but they were talking about wall the whole time. I gotta ask him, what the hell is a group scare? I don't know what he kept saying, because that kind of threw them off. And then when Cham said infinite for both, he should pick one of them there and say infinite for group or infinite for wall. If you say 2 and that situation, because you can't tell, right? And if you say 2 and the spy master is torn between one blank and one that's correct, now it's going to throw them off, because if I don't give them infinite, they'll think neither one of them is correct. You know what I mean? So yeah, you've got to like think through all these layers. It's hard, and I don't know. I think it's a lot of people don't think quite as deeply about it, but that was a tough one. That was a tough spot. Oh, the timer is absolutely necessary. Like this game is the box that it comes in, the physical game, way before the website existed, came with a timer. It's a little hourglass, and you just flip it over, and it's I think it's about 2 minutes worth of sand, and you just flip it over when it's your turn, and then the next person's turn, you flip it back, and it's kind of cool having the hourglass there, and it's just ticking, because it's totally different than like a digital readout where you know exactly how much time you have. The sand, you're like, how much? Oh my god, and you're like stressing out. It's great, but absolutely must be part of the game. I think people who don't play with a timer are not playing the real game. They just don't realize that you have to play with a timer. I love the fact that we get to add 2 extra minutes to the first team. That's something you couldn't do in the real game because the hourglass is always the same, right? You could give them like 2 flips of the hourglass, I guess. We never did that actually, but we should probably do that because it is just fair, right? Because now Moose Knuckles, while Smoltron is taking his time, Moose Knuckles gets all of Smoltron's time to look at the hints too when the game first starts, right? The team who goes first has a little bit of a disadvantage, so that's why they get 2 more minutes on the clock. Anyway. The game would drag, too. It would just go on, and then it would resort to, like, coin flips or whatever people want to try and roll dice to determine what we should do. It's just easier to, yeah, you got to keep the game moving, and it does, like, the pressure of having the clock, it adds to the game. It adds to the tension and the kind of excitement when you're like, oh my god, we got 5 seconds, do whatever, and somebody shoots, and you know, it's fun. But anyway, yeah, the pressure, yeah, what Exile said, yeah. Anyway, the pet, I was gonna say, like, you know, dog 0 or something there, but then I don't know what they're gonna guess. They definitely won't get pineapple or latex, so I would just be taking a turn off. You can only do a 0 when your team has a bunch of info that they're missing. What the hell is that? Dagenham? The hell is that?
It looks like it's a town in England.
Yeah. Well, England's on there, but you could have just said London. Smoltron's trying to impress with his geographic knowledge. Dagenham. It's there must be another reason he's choosing that over London, right? So
As like a motor car plant. I don't know what else to pick.
I'm going down a rabbit hole now in this like little England town. Well, because you know, yeah, he could just say London, obviously. So why is he giving this very specific, bizarre? He's just showing off his geographic knowledge. That's all. Just wants everybody to know he knows his little villages in England. I have no idea. Garden? Because English people refer to their yards as garden. Fair enough. It could be that. It's only a 2 here. I think it's map. Because it's a city. It's going to be on the map, right? I think it's map here. What is our spy master going to give us? Let's see. Maybe poor? Could be. I mean, there's poor people in urban areas as well, but it could be a poor village. I mean, when I think it's more something specific to the village. I'm trying. I glanced at the wiki or the Google search results that came up.
Is it oil?
Does it say something?
Like motor vehicles?
That's weird. I don't know why he's not seeing map. I'm not going to tell him. Ooh, lucky. Yeah, I don't think it was oil either. All right, Nux. Eve 2. Everybody's starting nice and slow here, huh? Eve. The Garden of Eden had an Eve. I thought maybe Dagenham could be for garden because British people call their backyards gardens, but Cinderella is a woman, but she also had an Eve. The eve of her. The whole story takes place on one evening, right? Is that crazy? Eve. Champion. Eve? I mean, I think it's Eve for sure. Oh, sorry, Garden for sure. I think it's Cinderella for Eve. Her whole event, the whole story happened on one Eve. What do you like? Regret? Oh, regret? My chat is saying if regret is on here, it is. Okay. If he's doubling down on the biblical crap, then it's definitely her. Apparently, women are at fault for all of our sin. So she regrets it, or the eternal regret of humanity was that we got kicked out of the garden? Is he doubling down on the religious thing? Oh, man.
Who would put you in a garden with apples and say you can't have any? Come on.
I'm gonna go regret. Oh my god, yes. Oh. Yeah, right? The same god who gives babies cancer. No surprise. We're not fans of religion around here, for those just tuning in case you haven't noticed. That is true. You guys nailed it. It's absolutely true. She, yeah, I know the story. I went to Catholic school. Hence my deep loathing of religion. But yeah,
The other day,
that's obvious.
You just like insta banned that guy for saying something like religious in chat. I was like, oh man, I wasn't sure. I was like, should I delete that? And then you were like, he gone. I was like, okay.
Oh, I did more than that. I gave him like a, you know, boot out the door verbally by being like, I'm sorry, you have chains around your arms and you're shackled right now by invisible shackle. I'm like, I gave him a whole thing. Did you hear that? I gave him like
I did.
A guilt trip. I feel bad. I should just ban. I should be like, you know what? Great, you believe what you want. I'm sorry, I don't want that in here proselytizing.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it. So I was like, maybe I should delete it, but
I shouldn't have. I added like a layer
I'm sure
of.
they meant well, but yeah, they're.
Well,
like
I'm sorry. That's not meaning well. That's coming in here and trying to peddle your religion on everybody.
I just feel like they think they mean well, at least. Like they're like, I'm doing a good thing
they are,
here, you know?
Yeah, they probably do. Yeah. So do Scientologists. True. Anyway, as they cover up murders and God knows what. Catholic Church, all the crazy shit they've done.
In fact, I can't talk, and you guys are having what a great line of conversation.
Okay, don't say anything. Seriously, though. Yeah. But, yeah. No, I know. And yes, it's weird. Anyway, we talk about these things sometimes, but I probably alienate a lot of potential viewers. But I just feel like, you know. Yeah. Anyway, good luck. Ring 2. Anywho, I gave that person kind of a guilt trip because I'm like, come on, fuck off. Like, you come in here and just spam something like that. They're expecting to get banned immediately. They're just trying to, like, spam a message that they know people will see for 5 seconds before I ban them. So, you know, give them a boot out the door on the way out. Give them something to think about. Maybe that person thinks about it for a second because it bothers them. And next week they're still thinking about it. What shackle? I don't have shackles around my neck. You know, and maybe, like, you know, it plants a seed. The seed of logic and truth. Maybe that seed grows into a golden sapling of fact and reason. And, you know, I don't know. All I'm saying is I leave my seed everywhere I go. And hopefully somewhere it takes root. Honey,
I don't believe Cinderella
never mind. She
like
thinks I'm cheating on her. Cinderella had a ring? I don't remember hearing about it.
No, I said I don't believe she did. No. So I'm trying to think what else it could be.
Mr. Hyde, I know. And I still say, Jesus Christ. And I say, oh my God. And, you know, and I can't break the vocabulary. It's just like ingrained. And even in movies, TV shows, my whole life, it was everything, popular culture. People said these religious terms to God damn it, you know, stuff like that. I still find myself saying it, and I'm like, I can't stop saying it. Just the way I grew up. And, you know, my family's, you know, my grandparents were very religious. And it was sad to see at the end of my grandparents' life, my grandmother and my mother had a big falling out, like many times, because my mother grew up in Canada. They emigrated from Portugal when they were very young. My mom was like 12 or 11 or something. So she got, you know, she went to university here and got an education, and like she got her master's degree. Like she's well educated. She knows religion is, you know. And but her mother, my grandmother, still prayed every day. And as she got older and closer to death, she became more religious because, I mean, it's like your whole life, you know, she's been brainwashed. Anyway, hold on. Bathtub, sorry. Bathtub is make gin in the bathtub. What? Cauldron is kind of a bathtub. Yeah.
Could be shock if you want to get dark.
Shock? Oh, oh yeah, right. A little Groundhog Day with Bill Murray. Yeah. Cauldron, plastic, like a baby bathtub. Right? Or what is that? Is there a different? You call it a bath? A bathtub is like like the big, like a ceramic or whatever. They are plastic though, aren't they? Plastic bathtub. I think it's got to be plastic and cauldron here. Today's not the day to go dark, Charlie. Nope.
You're right.
Okay. Yeah, gin? You think it was gin? Make gin in a bathtub? Jesus Christ. See, I almost did it again. Don't drink gin made out of some old lady's bathtub. You'll go blind. Don't do that. Trust me. Sewer? Gin isn't bad. Bathtub drains into the sewer, I guess. Bender. Smoltron gives him Bender the robot. Hell yes. A Futurama fan. Futurama's awesome. Plastic rings? Oh, for his hint. Yeah, it could have been. For ring? Plastic ring? Snap? For Bender. Brace for a fender bender?
So I know Bender is a robot. I'm wondering if like both are associated with the robot Bender. I don't really watch that show that much. Just familiar with it.
Futurama. It's a great show. You don't like plastic? Okay. I find like, I'm trying to think of the, like, I think mine is, it's a plastic mold, right? Most tubs. I know in older houses and stuff, you'll have like a ceramic tub or something, right? But most of them are like plastic. They're just like.
It's tricky.
I'm pretty sure. Gin could be for Bender too. Yeah, absolutely. Could be gin.
Yeah, I was thinking gin too. Like you go on a bender,
Oh, I know.
Plus, I know that, like, isn't he a robot, like, smokes and drinks, too?
Oh, yeah. And more. Much, much more. Hey, gin in the bathtub. Let's go blind. I was going to guess gin for bathtub, actually. I was thinking about it, but I think that was it. No, it's a horrible thing. And if you ever are offered gin that was made in a bathtub, please say no. You will go blind. Trust me. Yeah. I think there are things called Cinderella bathtubs? No.
Yeah, I don't know.
Really?
I'm just not on the same page with Smoltron here. I have no idea what these clues are.
Bender. It could have been Snap. I was going to say you could brace for impact like a fender bender. Bender. Bartender. Yeah, I don't know. All right, here we go. Cinderella bathtubs. Yeah, you don't like plastic for. So I don't know. That was bathtub. I think I'm gonna go. So wait. I'm still. Oh shit! I should have given infinite. Maybe I'm still missing one for bathtub. I think. Emerald. Like Emerald Live. Is that what the guy? The dude. Hold on. I gotta Google this. Yeah, the chef. No. Emeralds is a. Yeah, celebrity chef. It's gotta be him, right? Emerald. So he's a food. Yeah, he's a cook. He's a food like celebrity. What is he known for? Emerald Live. Yeah, that was his show. New Orleans. Southern cuisine. Southern, maybe? Southern cuisine. Fish. Server. It's cook for sure. Or mastery of Creole and Cajun cuisine, the New Orleans style. Is it fish? Oh man. And then bathtub. I'm still missing a bathtub. It could be plastic. Sewer. Bathtub drains into the sewer. Bathtub. Man. Fish? He's a chef. Hit? Well, no, it doesn't say anything like that in the, he's not, yeah. Oh man, could be server because he's a cook. He's a chef in a restaurant. Servers in a restaurant? Tied to Emerald? I'm so far ahead. I'm going to end guessing. I'm going to give you an infinite next time. Don't give me a hint really fast, Moose. Give me a second. I'll give you an infinite. Okay. Sewer for... Yeah, I'm going to go sewer infinite here, and let's see what happens. So Emerald could be server, and then bathtub, yeah. So I'm missing one from each. So, yeah, I'm going to go sewer infinite, and then maybe I'll guess server. Nylon 2. Nylon. Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm glad I didn't guess plastic. Yikes. They cowling me. All right. Whoo wait. Let's do this. You guys ready for this? Plastic. Oof. Glad I didn't get plastic. You guys were absolutely right. It was not plastic for bathtub. Good call. Ugh. Plastic and polo for nylon. Polo? Oh, yeah. Yeah, could be. Yeah, I like that. Brace for nylon? Brace? Yeah. Like a medical, like a sling or something? Nylon? Nylon.
Is there such thing as a nylon cone? Maybe?
I've never heard of it. Charlie stuck. He got plastic. Oh.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Server
Oh no. It's made of
for
nylon.
emerald. Sewer for bathtub.
Server. And it was sewer. Yeah, I was just gonna say sewer infinite. Yeah. Give me sewer infinite, and then yeah.
My
server.
next one was gonna be kangaroo infinite.
Oh, for Australia, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Smoltron.
Dagenham, it's the poorest area in London, so it was poor.
Oh.
And England.
Does it say? Oh, I didn't see that on the description. I didn't go deep enough. Dagenham?
Yes.
Oh. Interesting. Ah, learn something new every day. And yeah, bathtub I missed. What else? Ring? What was that? Plastic? Plastic rings? Like shower curtain?
Yeah, plastic ring.
Oh, that's what chat was saying too, yeah. Nice. Well, GG's. We had a lot of black words end the day today, and the games today, I should say. Jeez. We're cursed today.
Bender was for robot and either snap or hit because he doesn't drink gin, he drinks beer only.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Thanks for letting me join, guys.
Yeah, no problem, dude. We play same time every week. We wrap it up about this time, maybe sometimes a little bit later, but I have to go a little early today. But join us next week if you can, even for the last couple of games. We appreciate it.
Be safe, stay well.
All right, take it easy, guys.
Good night.
Okay, I gotta go. I cut Charlie off there. Okay, so let's give somebody a raid. Thank you everybody for hanging out, by the way. Alexander Black Iris.
Welcome to the squadron, Alexander. You're a goddamn legend.
You guys can join us too. The next time we play Codenames, if you're somebody who's been in the channel before and I recognize you, then you can get in here and play with us. You just have to hang out once, twice, maybe a couple times if people do want to play. Let's give somebody a raid here. Smar. Let's give Smar some love. Is Smar speaking English? Yes. Okay. Let's raid Smar, give them some love, give them a follow, and we'll be back tomorrow for more action. I think I'm going to be playing some... I'm going to be playing some For the King 2. Hold on. There we go. Spamming some emotes here. I'm going to put a message in the chat where I say DF16 squad incoming. And I'm going to spam some emotes. There's the message I'm going to spam. Don't forget to tune into the YouTube channel. Lots more content. We release videos almost every single day. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We stream every single day. So tomorrow we're going to be playing Magic the Gathering and then Kingdom Come Deliverance, trying to finish that up. Saturday I've got a new game, Atomic Heart. The new DLC just dropped, so we'll be playing that. I might even play another new game on Saturday. We'll see. But next week we've got a 24-hour stream coming up on Wednesday. Next Wednesday we'll be playing Magic and hopefully some other stuff. But join me for that. Otherwise, have a great weekend. I will see all of you very soon. And let's see here. There we go. Take care. Peace.